coming up in about 9 minutes. We'll give you countdowns all the way up to 60 seconds. So just stand by. Come Scotty. Pre-game in 8 minutes. 8 minutes. We get him from over there. Who's doing play-by-play game 2? You? Then Dan's doing 4? 4 and 7? 8, yeah, because we're doing the first 2. So you guys can go home for a while. Well, he will. Well, I'll stay and watch Pikeville play, but that last game, I don't know. Evangel Christian will kill.
Yeah, KCD.
KCD's not very good. Five minutes.
Ah, there it is.
I was trying to check it.
Check it out.
Hey, go over, stand over there and talk to him and see if it's breaking up. Check.
Check 1 2 3 4. Check 1 2 3 4. Check 1 2 3 4. Check.
Sounds as good as it's ever sounded. I'm
And then Scott Thompson grew a beard, and looked like Santa Claus.
Sounds good. Good morning. Good. Okay, stations. Pre-game will start 3 minutes from mark. 3 minutes.
Those are the right ones, hopefully. Yeah. Hopefully that's the right rack of balls. Different balls today. They look bigger.
Right.
Well, you got his directions down, north and south.
All right, stand by. Pre-game starts 1 minute from mark. 1 minute. Good morning and welcome to the All-A Classic Boys State Basketball Tournament from the Corbin Arena in Corbin, Kentucky. I'm Jim Forrest along with Philip Hay, Scott Thompson, and Dan Manley as we get set for boys action. Game 1, Newport against Lexington Sayre. Philip Hay standing by right now courtside with one of the coaches.
Thanks a lot, Jim. Coach Robert Goodman joins us here on the pregame show this morning. And Coach, tell us something about you. Where you from? Where you went to high school?
Well, I'm from Lexington. I went to Sayre, graduated in '89 there. Started coaching there pretty much right away, about '91, doing middle school, and just worked my way up through the varsity. And around 2000, I went to Morehead State with Kyle Macy, and then back to Trinity with Brian Lane. And then I decided I wanted to be back in high school, so spent a few years at Henry Clay with Daniel Brown, and was working on horses back then as well. And finally, I decided to become a head coach again, and opportunity opened up at Sayre, so here I am.
Man, sounds like you have lived a life that most people dream about.
It's been fun. It's been fun. It's been hard. But I've loved every moment of it.
You definitely put your time in. And it's more enjoyable and more pride for you being that you're a Sayre graduate.
100%. We, it's a small school, as all of us are, but it's in a tough district, and I love that feeling of competing against big schools and having fun doing that.
Of course, 11th region, everybody knows that's just brutal, and they beat the heck out of each other.
They do, night in and night out. And our district is as tough as any with Douglas, Scott County, Bryan Station, Henry Clay. So I mean, to get us to the point where we're on somewhat of a playing field with them and can compete with them night in and night out, I think has been really great for our program.
Let's talk about your kids now. I mean, you got 3 kids that are just phenomenal for you. I think they play so solid for you night in and night out.
Well, I guess I'm assuming they do. I'm assuming you're talking about Ian Reeser to start with. He's a very good player. He was all-region last year, and we've been fortunate to have him. He can score in a multitude of ways. He can shoot the ball. Brock Kaufman is, I think, one of the most underrated guards in our region. I think he's a special player. He's got some football scholarship offers right now. He's a heck of a football player. But I think some basketball ones will become his way, too. So,
and then you've got Noah Gallagher, who averages double digits and does a dirty work for you. He gets down and crashes the glass.
Noah's as solid and consistent as they come. Every night, he's got a great mid-range on him. His three-pointer has been consistent for us. You know what you're going to get with Noah every time he steps on the floor.
What's your style? What do you like to do? Do you like to get it up and down or be deliberate?
Well, we talked a little bit beforehand. We lost some players from the summer. I have 2 6'6" guys sitting on the bench now that are hurt, and a guard that still hadn't been ruled eligible. So this summer we were trying to go up and down, but we've had to try to temper that a little bit because we're not as deep as what we thought we were going to be. But we still want to go. We still want to go. It's just depending on what the flow of the game is. But we can adjust to either style usually.
Newport team, very talented, super quick.
Extremely athletic. Coach does a great job with them. They get out. They're a good team.
Good luck to you, Coach. Hopefully we'll talk.
Appreciate it.
That's Robert Goodman, the head coach of the Sayre Spartans. Stay tuned. We're back with more pregame.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
For baseline-to-baseline coverage of University of Kentucky basketball, turn to KentuckyToday.com. Our award-winning and experienced writers provide insight with previews, features, game stories, and commentary before and after every game. And our photographers put you right in the action. We have you covered, Big Blue Nation. KentuckyToday.com is also your 24/7 source for the latest news from around Kentucky and the world. Sign up for our free morning briefing by logging in to KentuckyToday.com and see what's in it for you.
Why is Morehead State a top 25 university in the South? MSU offers great college classes, flexible schedules, safe campus, and quality, affordable education in a student-focused learning environment. MSU students excel in small classes taught by dedicated faculty and staff committed to success and placing you on a career path. Soar higher at Morehead State University. Visit our website at moreheadstate.edu.
Clark's Pump and Shop now has ARCO, a new brand of gasoline. Look for ARCO gasoline and our brand new state-of-the-art pumps at several locations. Clark's Pump and Shop still offers the same clean stores and the same fast, friendly service you've always received. You may have noticed a new facelift at some of Clark's Pump and Shop locations, and we invite you to stop in and see for yourself. To learn more, visit us online at myclarkspns.com. Clark's Pump and Shop, where you can return, refresh, and refuel.
Thanks a lot, Jim. Rodney Stapp, the head coach of the Newport Wildcats, joins me. Coach, let's find out something about you. Where'd you go to high school at and college and all that fun stuff?
Oh, man, I'm a full-blown Hoosier. I'm from Indiana. Sorry to say that.
We still love you.
So I went to high school
I finished up my high school at Southwestern Hanover in Indiana, and then I ended up, actually, believe it or not, I played 2 years of college at Sue Bennett Junior College in London, Kentucky. Yeah.
We tried to drive through there and look at it, and it looked like it was just
like a field right now. So, and then I ended up going to a NAIA college, IU South Bend in South Bend, Indiana, and I finished up there. And then I decided to go in the education world.
Where was your first coaching job?
First coaching job, believe it or not, was an assistant coach at Milan High School in Indiana, and where the movie Hoosiers. I coached there for. I wasn't going to coach my first year. Coach kind of talked me into it. I coached JV my first year and got hooked, and I was there for 10 years. It was a really neat experience. Left there, 4 years as an assistant at Dixie, and this is my 14th season at Newport.
Wow, so that's a great story right there. All from playing the small colleges to advancing to this point.
Yeah.
Coach, let's talk about your team now. Man, you play in that brutal 9th region, and again, just like the 11th, you all beat up on each other every single night.
It's tough. 9th region's tough. I mean, just top to bottom. I mean, you just never know that who's going to show up on any given night. I mean, last year we weren't even mentioned to win the regional tournament. We just kind of got hot at the right time. Is who's peaking at the right time? Is everybody healthy? There's just a lot that goes into it. And the All-A, of course, it's, St. Henry's been really hot. Holy Cross has been really tough the last few years. So, and the All-A's never easy as well. So, just 9th region All-A and then at the end of the year for shooting for the Sweet 16 in March is very difficult as well.
Let's talk about your kids now. You won 10 out of your last 11. Of course, Taylon Kenny, you're super soft. Everybody comes to see him, but when they come to see some other guys too.
Yeah. So we got Taylon Kenny. He rolled his ankle. A little gimpy. He's out here. Give it a shot.
We've got our two, led by 2
seniors that just try to take things under control. Really, a lot of leadership with Jabari Covington and DJ Jackson. Floor generals, just make a lot happen. They both do bring a lot to the table and aspects of the game. Then we got 2 guys, one's a freshman, one's sophomore. Freshman is lefty. Griffin Starks has really been coming on, sponge in practice, really learning, ask a lot of questions. So he's been an impact. Put him in the starting lineup actually 10 games ago. James Turner, 6'8", sophomore. Phenomenal shot blocker, gets around the rim, wants to dunk the ball. He's just getting better as well. Then, of course, we round out with Noah Silverton, Deshaun Anderson, and Amonte Lowe's been playing really well. He's another freshman that you'll see play today. Just a tough kid, plays hard. So
definitely we're excited to see what happens at 8:30 in the morning.
What do you know about the Sayre team?
Oh, we know a lot. I mean, they've 11th region's tough. They got some.
I mean, we know about the football team. Had a lot of success. They had a really good season of football. They got some football kids. Got a kid with Division I offer. We know about the Pennington kid. We know about the big kid inside that's got a few, Franklin offer, and we've done our homework on all the kids who can shoot, who can do what, and they look like they play a lot of 3-2, but we're anticipating anything, man, or whatever they throw at us. So
we've tried to cover it all.
Good luck to you, Coach. Hopefully we'll talk to you tomorrow.
Yeah, I hope so too.
All right, thank you.
That's Rodney Sapp, the head coach of the Newport Wildcats. Make sure you stay tuned. We'll be back with more pregame show here in 2 minutes on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. Delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
For baseline-to-baseline coverage of University of Kentucky basketball, turn to KentuckyToday.com. Our award-winning and experienced writers provide insight with previews, features, game stories, and commentary before and after every game. And our photographers put you right in the action. We have you covered, Big Blue Nation. KentuckyToday.com is also your 24/7 source for the latest news from around Kentucky and the world. Sign up for our free morning briefing by logging in to KentuckyToday.com and see what's in it for you.
Why is Morehead State a top 25 university in the South? MSU offers great college classes, flexible schedules, safe campus, and quality, affordable education in a student-focused learning environment. MSU students excel in small classes taught by dedicated faculty and staff committed to success and placing you on a career path. Soar higher at Morehead State University. Visit our website at moreheadstate.edu.
Clark's Pump and Shop now has Arco, a new brand of gasoline. Look for Arco gasoline and our brand new state-of-the-art pumps at several locations. Clark's Pump and Shop still offers the same clean stores and the same fast, friendly service you've always received. You may have noticed a new facelift at some of Clark's Pump and Shop locations, and we invite you to stop in and see for yourself. To learn more, visit us online at myclarkspns.com. Clark's Pump and Shop, where you can return, refresh, and refuel.
Welcome back here to the Corbin Arena. It's Lexington Sayre out of Region 11, 13-4. They shoot 43.5% from the field, 32.5% from three-point land, 65.6% from the free throw line. Against Newport of Region 9, 17-3, 51.3% from the field. Good shooting team, 36.6% from three-point land and 71.7% from the free throw line. Should be a dandy. We'll come back with a final comment in 2 minutes here on the All-A Radio Network.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
For baseline-to-baseline coverage of University of Kentucky basketball, turn to KentuckyToday.com. Our award-winning and experienced writers provide insight with previews, features, game stories, and commentary before and after every game. And our photographers put you right in the action. We have you covered, Big Blue Nation. KentuckyToday.com is also your 24/7 source for the latest news from around Kentucky and the world. Sign up for our free morning briefing by logging in to KentuckyToday.com and see what's in it for you.
Why is Morehead State a top 25 university in the South? MSU offers great college classes, flexible schedules, safe campus, and quality, affordable education in a student-focused learning environment. MSU students excel in small classes taught by dedicated faculty and staff committed to success and placing you on a career path. Soar higher at Morehead State University. Visit our website at moreheadstate.edu.
Clark's Pump and Shop now has Arco, a new brand of gasoline. Look for Arco gasoline and our brand new state-of-the-art pumps at several locations. Clark's Pump and Shop still offers the same clean stores and the same fast, friendly service you've always received. You may have noticed a new facelift at some of Clark's Pump and Shop locations, and we invite you to stop in and see for yourself. To learn more, visit us online at myclarkspns.com. Clark's Pump and Shop, where you can return, refresh, and refuel.
It's Lexington Sayre against Newport. Region 9 against Region 11. We'll come back with the starting lineups and get you ready for tip-off in 60 seconds on the All-A Radio Network.
Why is Morehead State a top 25 university in the South? MSU offers great college classes, flexible schedules, safe campus, and quality, affordable education in a student-focused learning environment. MSU students excel in small classes taught by dedicated faculty and staff committed to success and placing you on a career path. Soar higher at Morehead State University. Visit our website at moreheadstate.edu.
For baseline-to-baseline coverage of University of Kentucky basketball, turn to KentuckyToday.com. Our award-winning and experienced writers provide insight with previews, features, game stories, and commentary before and after every game. And our photographers put you right in the action. We have you covered, Big Blue Nation. KentuckyToday.com is also your 24/7 source for the latest news from around Kentucky and the world. Sign up for our free morning briefing by logging in to KentuckyToday.com and see what's in it for you.
Goal, the school. And in home white, the Newport Wildcats. Now, would you please stand and remove your caps as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem. you. Now let's meet the starting lineups with the two teams. First up for the visiting Spartans. Starting at forward, number 1, Chase Parker. At guard, number 2, Brock Kaufman. At forward, number 5, Noah Gallagher. At guard, number 10, Luke Pennington. And at center, number 34, Ian Reeser. Head coach of the Spartans is Rob Goodman. And now the starting lineup for the home team Newport Wildcats. First up at guard, number 2, Jabari Covington. Guard, number 3, Deshaun Jackson. At forward, number 4, James Turner. At center, number 5, Griffin Starks. And at guard, number 11, Noah Silverton. And the head coach of the Wildcats is Rob Snap. Brian Napier, Jason Wilkins, Madison Jones, and Gerald Gray.
All right, there you have the introduction of the starting lineup, saying the officials were ready to play basketball. Newport in the white uniforms trimmed in red, Sayre in their gold uniforms trimmed in blue. Sayre will be going right to left, and Newport left to right in the first half as we view it courtside here at the Corbin Arena. Tip is controlled by Newport. With the basketball out front is Covington. Covington with the basketball will give it off to Deshaun Jackson. Jackson looks over the defense. Going to take it left side. Give the ball back in the corner. They work it inside. Shot put up off the glass and good by Covington. And it's 2-0. Sayre with the basketball. Working out front is Pennington. Pennington takes it over on the right side. Gives it to Reeser. Reeser comes back out. Gives the ball off to Kaufman. Kaufman with the basketball. Comes back over. Gives the ball to Pennington. Pennington with the basketball, comes back out top, gives the ball off to Parker. Parker comes back over to Reeser. They work the ball back over to Kaufman. Kaufman pull-up jumper partially blocked. Ball loose on the floor, picked up by Sayre. Driving and stuffing it home is Reeser. Ties this ball game up at 2. Newport against pressure, gets it into front court. With the basketball, working out front, Jackson. Jackson starts to drive, gets cut off, pulls up his dribble. Gives the ball off to Covington. Covington with the basketball, backs it back out. Kicks the ball back over on the left side. Gives the ball to Jackson. Jackson comes back out top. Gives the ball to Starks. Starks with the basketball. Goes over on the right side. Now they pull the ball over to Turner. Turner comes back out top. They give the ball to Starks. Starks has the ball knocked away and goes into backcourt. Jackson gets it, brings it back in. He'll pull up, look inside, finds a big guy, goes up, and scores. Good look inside. Turner gets his first 2, and it's 4-2 Newport. 6:11 to go here in the first quarter. Sayre with the basketball. Pennington starts to drive now, backs it up. Being pressured out front by Jackson. Comes back over to Kaufman. Kaufman throws it away. Threw it to where he thought his teammate was going to be, but his teammate Parker had already started to drive towards the basket.
Just already made the cut when the pass was made, so just miscommunication.
Sayre with a little pressure, but Newport has no problem. Jackson with the basketball comes out, gives the ball to Covington. Covington, they work it around, get the ball to Silverton. Now it comes back out to Jackson. Jackson's going to drive, a little jump hop. Can't get it to go. Ball loose on the floor. Picked up by the big guy, Turner. Puts up a jumper from the baseline. No good. Rebound, Sayre. Here comes Kaufman with the basketball. He'll feed the ball inside. Driving to the hoop. Putting it up and in is Pennington. We're tied at 4. Again, pressure by Sayre. Newport with the basketball. Jackson gets it in to Covington. Drives. Kicks the ball in the corner. They give it back to Covington. He'll try a three. It's off the mark, no good. Sayre with the rebound. Coming out of there with it, Kaufman. Kaufman going to race it all the way down, go up, has the ball tipped away, picked up, and the shot no good by Gallagher. Rebound this time goes to Turner. Turner double dribbled.
Yep, sure did.
He wanted to pass the ball to Starks, but the lane got filled real fast, and he caught the ball and then put it back down again.
And that was so quick, the official was right on top of it, though, because it was like, boom. It was a quick play that he was able to catch it, the official.
Turner 6'7", but he's just a sophomore.
Yes.
Reeser with the basketball for Sayre. Gives the ball, and a two-point shot is good by Pennington. And it's 6-4, and Sayre's first lead of the ball game. Driving with the basketball, nice spin move, and taking it to the rack is Griffin Starks. Tied at 6. Of course, Newport playing without their stud, Talon Kinney, averages 20 points per ball game on the bench. Turned his ankle. He is dressed. Here's a drive and a throw for a three, and the three is put up, no good. Reeser gets the rebound for Sayre, feeds the ball inside, Nice feed, and getting the bucket is Kaufman.
Nice interior pass there. A lot of traffic down there, but he was still able to just shovel it underneath.
8-6. Newport with the basketball. Jackson working out front. He's going to pull up, shoot the jumper, partially blocked. Turner gets the rebound. Turner working on Reeser. He's going to go up and can't get it to go down, and Reeser gets the rebound, has it knocked away, gets it back. Quickly, here comes Sayre. And Kaufman wanted to shoot Covington wanted to shoot the three, doesn't, gets it to Reeser. He shoots the three, it's no good. Rebound goes to Kaufman of Newport. Kaufman going to drive all the way down, kick the ball outside, and they're going to throw it back to Kaufman in the corner. He's going to bring it back out to the wing. Kaufman going to feed the ball inside. Turnaround jumper is good by Jackson. Ties the ball game up at 8.
DJ Jackson did a great job there. He came from the weak side wing and stuck right into the paint.
They leave Pennington open. He drives into the lane, gets a nice feed inside. Not able to make the shot was Parker. Rebound Newport, and a drive inside to Covington. Covington fadeaway jumper, can't get it to go. Fight for the rebound. Coming out of there with it is Starks, and Starks puts it up and in. 10-8. Newport regains the lead. Kaufman with the basketball for Sayre. Starts to drive to the left side. Going to take it down the lane. Kick the ball back outside to Pennington. Pennington with the basketball, just looking for a screen. Now going to take it. He might have carried the ball.
Yeah.
Drives back, gives it back over, and a three ball put up no good by Kaufman. Followed his own shot, got the rebound, put it up and in. Tied at 10. Back and forth this first quarter. And a fast first quarter. With the basketball for Newport. Silverton. Silverton comes back over to Jackson. Back over to Silverton. They work it inside, trying to get the ball into Covington. And it goes right through his hands, picked off by Lexington Sayre. Here comes Reeser. Reeser's going to drive into the lane. He double dribbled, no call. Going to feed the ball inside. It's picked off. Good steal by Jackson. Jackson going to drive all the way. Has it knocked out of his hands. Keeps control of it. Puts it up off the glass and scores. He has 4, 12-10, Newport. That was a tough shot.
It sure was, and he had hands swatting at the basketball all over the place.
Pennington with the ball. Works it into Reeser. Reeser working on Turner. Spin move. Left hand off the glass.
My. Got it.
Reeser has 4, and it's 12-12.
He is a super nice player, Reeser is. He's big. He's able to handle the basketball and just fleet of foot.
6'6". Senior for Lexington Sayre. 54 seconds to play in the quarter. And yes, Newport's going to play for the last shot unless they get something wide open. Covington just going to stand out there and hold it. Now he's going to come over to Jackson. Jackson with the basketball, just holding it. Down to 25 seconds. Now they're going to come put a little pressure on. Gets the ball back over to Covington. And Covington went over and back.
Either that or did he carry the basketball? I don't know what.
Well, maybe she called carry, because I don't think he went over and back.
He didn't go over and back. I think it was a carry.
Although the call we saw yesterday with over and back was that the player didn't go over, but the ball
did, yes.
So I don't know. But anyway, all that, and they don't get a shot off. So now with 20 seconds, and the game tied at 12, Sayre, they'll trap at half court, knock it away. Good steal, driving all the way, layup good by Jackson. And with 8 seconds, here comes Sayre, 6 seconds. Driving down the lane, stopping, they feed the ball off, and a shot at the buzzer up, no good by by Jones. And at the end of 1 quarter of play, it is Newport 14, Lexington Sayre 12. We'll be back with the second quarter in 60 seconds on the All-A Radio Network.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
Why is Morehead State a top 25 university in the South? MSU offers great college classes, flexible schedules, safe campus, and quality, affordable education in a student-focused learning environment. MSU students excel in small classes taught by dedicated faculty and staff committed to success and placing you on a career path. Soar higher at Morehead State University. Visit our website at moreheadstate.edu.
Well, if the rest of this ball game goes anything like the first quarter, you better strap in with your seatbelt and hang on, because we had 6 ties, 2 lead changes in the first quarter alone. Here's Jim Forrest to tell you all about it.
Sayre gets the basketball to start the second quarter. Caden Jones, 5'8" sophomore, in the lineup. Here's a jumper put up good by Reeser. And it was a 3. And it's 15-14, another lead change as Sayre regains the lead. Newport with the basketball. Driving, Covington. Fadeaway jumper in the lane is good. He has 4. 16-15. Newport. Reeser with the basketball. Comes over to Jones. Jones comes back out top to Kaufman. Kaufman. We got John Palumbo in the ball game also for Sayre. Kaufman comes back over, gives the ball to Parker. Comes back over, driving into the lane. They kick the ball back out. And a 3-ball on the way, short, no good by Kaufman. Rebound out of bounds to Newport.
Hey, both teams just getting after it on defense, too. If you're going to make a play, you're going to make a very athletic play and be strong with the basketball.
Coming up with the basketball for Newport is Jackson. Jackson comes over, gives the ball off to Covington, back out to Jackson. You got Amonte Lowe in the ball game. He's got the ball right now for Newport. They kick the ball down. Covington's going to drive, feed the ball inside, gets it back, and they're going to say what? Stepped out of bounds?
I believe so.
Turnover, give the ball back to Sayre. Gallagher comes back in for Sayre. Turner comes back in, replacing Starks for Newport. I would think they will try not to play Kenny if possible, right?
Yeah, if they
although he dressed and went through warm-ups.
Well, he's checked in right now. So.
Oh, he is in.
But I'd say he will see limited minutes.
Yes, he did check in. He averages 19.9 points per ball game.
And just a sophomore.
Turner has it. Comes out top to Kenny. Comes back over. Gets the ball to Covington. Covington goes in the corner. They got him trapped in the corner. Drive. Nice feed pass. Shot up and underneath Reeser. Good job. That was Lowe. Amonte Lowe with his first basket. Down on the baseline, a give and go, and Palumbo, I believe, is nope. Gallagher with the basket. And it's back to 18-17. Turner with the ball, comes back out, gives the ball off to Jackson. Inside Turner. Turner off the glass, can't get it to go. Fight for the rebound. Reeser gets it for Sayre. Quickly gets the ball out to Jones. Jones, Caden Jones with the basketball, working out front on the right side. Drives down the lane, scoop shot, not there. Rebound, and it's going to go to Newport because Jones was on the floor and the ball hit him and he was standing out of bounds. Or lying out of bounds,
yeah.
Jones is going to come out. Coach not real happy with that shot going down the lane. And coming back in will be Pennington. Coming in for Newport will be Deshaun Anderson. Turner with the basketball. And they'll kick the ball over to Kenny for three. Got it.
That ankle didn't seem to bother him too much on that shot. That was sweet.
Sweet-looking three. And the lead is now 4 for Newport at 21-17. That's their biggest lead of the ball game. And here's a 5-second violation. Good defense out front. And they just out there dribbling. Didn't do anything with it. 30-second timeout called by Sayre. It's Newport 21, Sayre 17. Back in 30 seconds on the All-A Radio Network.
Clark's Pump and Shop now has Arco, a new brand of gasoline. Look for Arco gasoline and our brand new state-of-the-art pumps at several locations. Clark's Pump and Shop still offers the same clean stores and the same fast, friendly service you've always received. You may have noticed a new facelift at some of Clark's Pump and Shop locations, and we invite you to stop in and see for yourself. To learn more, visit us online at myclarkspns.com. Clark's Pump and Shop, where you can return, refresh, and refuel.
These two teams still going back and forth, but Newport gaining a little separation as they're up 21-17 right now. And Coach Goodman for Sayre says, "Yeah, let's slow things down and have a little talk."
Yeah, biggest lead of the ballgame for either team right now, 4. That tells you how this first half has been played. Newport basketball, chance to increase that 4-point lead. Ball comes into Kenny. He's got those bright yellow shoes on with red and white uniform. That'll stand you out, won't it?
Most certainly.
The ball goes inside, and a nice take to the basket by Deshaun Jackson. He has 8 points. 6-point lead, 23-17. Sayre with the basketball. In the game is Camonte Braxton. He kicks the ball inside to Kaufman. Kaufman doesn't get double teamed. Now he finally gets the ball to Reeser. Reeser's going to drive, take a big step in, kiss it off the glass, put it up and in. Oh, he's a good-looking player.
He sure is.
9 points. Newport with the basketball, bringing it in the front court is Jackson. Jackson backs it up. Gives the ball back out to Kenny. Kenny with the basketball. Kicks the ball in the corner. Turner comes back out top, gives it to Jackson. Jackson spin move down the lane. Kicks the ball in the corner, and a 3-ball on the way is no good by Lowe, and the rebound goes to Sayre. With the basketball is Kaufman. Kaufman brings it out to Pennington. 3:13 to play in the second period. 23-19 Newport. Sayre with the basketball. Pennington going to try to drive all the way in. Gets stuck. Comes back outside. Gives the ball off to Braxton. Now they come back out top. Give the ball to Gallagher. Now they work the ball back around over on the right side to Kaufman. He brings it to the center of the court. Inside 3 minutes to play. Reeser pops out beyond the 3. Starts a drive to the free throw line. Kicks the ball over left side. 3-ball on the way. No good by Braxton. Rebound tipped by Turner. Picked up by Kenny. Kenny going to feed the ball over. And a 3-ball on the way. No good. And that was put up by Anderson. Couldn't get it to go. And Sayre comes up with the rebound. Here comes Pennington, being guarded closely by Lowe. Pennington going to drive left side, tries to go back door, and the ball is picked off by Newport, driving all the way with it as Jackson goes to the rack. Can't get it to go down, but draws the foul. He'll shoot 2. He came up with the steal and took it coast to coast.
Jim, is that the first foul of the ball game?
First foul of the ball game.
Wow.
And Jackson will go to the free throw line. Free throw is up and good. 9 points for Jackson in the first half. That foul, by the way, was on Gallagher. His first and the team's first. Jackson will have one more. It's on the way. It's no good. And official made a mistake.
Yeah.
Rebound went to Sayre anyway, so it's their ball.
No
She
harm,
was
no
letting the
foul.
player come in, but you can't because the shot was missed. But she caught it real fast.
No harm, no foul. It all works out.
Pennington working out front, has the ball back, tapped away. Ball loose on the floor, still loose on the floor. Finally picked up, and they get it inside the Reeser. Want a spin move, put it up, couldn't get it to go. Coming out of there with the rebound is Anderson. Anderson quickly gets it up. They kick the ball over to Kenny. Kenny with another 3. This one won't go. Rebound, fought for, and coming out of there with it is Sayre. I tell you, Starks went up there pretty high to get that rebound, but couldn't control it. Here comes Sayre, down by 5, 24-19. Their biggest deficit of the ball game. With the basketball, Kaufman. Kaufman brings it out to Parker. Parker gives it back to Kaufman. Kaufman starts to drive, and he's going to be fouled. It's going to be on Kenny. His first, team first. Guarding him a little too close. Questioning the call, too. In a nice way, very polite.
Respectfully.
Yes, very
Questioning
respectful.
the call.
Said, I thought he, I just
wanted an explanation, and he got it. He might not have liked it, but he got the explanation.
They're going to come out and try to trap. Now they get the ball over to Parker. Parker going to drive, feed the ball over to Reeser. Reeser puts up a 3, no good. Rebound tipped by Covington, and it goes over to Anderson. Anderson's going to drive, and he double dribbled.
Yep. Same thing as that happened a while ago. He wanted to kick the ball into the left corner, and defense shut that down, and he had to, he didn't have to, but he put it back on the floor again.
Yeah, a little bit out of control. He'll come out. And checking back in Jackson after a little rest. Sayre with the basketball, driving baseline with the basketball. Gallagher. Now he stops, pulls up his dribble in trouble, and he walked. Pressure on him, and he just moved that pivot foot. Yeah, that's the worst place you can get is sort of inside, close to the lane, and you have nowhere to go.
Yeah, you're in no man. They're in the corner. Those are the 2 no man's lands that you don't want to be in.
44 seconds left in this first half, and it's a 5-point lead for Newport, and they have the basketball. First quarter, they tried to hold it for a while. I don't know if they will here because Sayre's going to put pressure on. And a bad pass, and it's going to stay with Newport.
Both players went up for it, but it was tapped last by Sayre.
Ball comes to Jackson. Jackson gives it back to Covington. Covington with the basketball. Just going to stand out and dribble it. 25 seconds. Back over to Jackson. 22 seconds. Now they come over to Kenny. Kenny going to start the drive. Comes back to Jackson. 16 seconds. Jackson with the basketball. He's going to try to drive, and he's tripped. Accidental trip, but Chase Parker is going to pick up the personal foul, his first, team second. Well played first half, only 3 fouls called combined.
Yeah. And some unpleasantries there as the Sayre player actually tried to help up the Newport player, and the Newport teammate didn't like it. So, words were exchanged.
11.5, 9 seconds. Here's Covington with the basketball. Little crossover, now fades away, now throws it away. Again, one of those things where he threw the ball to where he thought his player was. His player already made a move to go the other way. But good defense by Sayre that time on Covington. He was trying to do a little crossover dribble and get loose for a shot and just couldn't do it. So here comes Sayre with shot at the buzzer. It would count, but it does not go short. And we've come to the end of the first half of play. At the end of one half, it is Newport 24, Sayre 19. We'll come back with our halftime show in 2 minutes here on the All-A Radio Network.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. Delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
For baseline-to-baseline coverage of University of Kentucky basketball, turn to KentuckyToday.com. Our award-winning and experienced writers provide insight with previews, features, game stories, and commentary before and after every game. And our photographers put you right in the action. We have you covered, Big Blue Nation. KentuckyToday.com is also your 24/7 source for the latest news from around Kentucky and the world. Sign up for our free morning briefing by logging in to KentuckyToday.com and see what's in it for you.
Why is Morehead State a top 25 university in the South? MSU offers great college classes, flexible schedules, safe campus, and quality, affordable education in a student-focused learning environment. MSU students excel in small classes taught by dedicated faculty and staff committed to success and placing you on a career path. Soar higher at Morehead State University. Visit our website at moreheadstate.edu.
Clark's Pump and Shop now has Arco, a new brand of gasoline. Look for Arco gasoline and our brand new state-of-the-art pumps at several locations. Clark's Pump and Shop still offers the same clean stores and the same fast, friendly service you've always received. You may have noticed a new facelift at some of Clark's Pump and Shop locations, and we invite you to stop in and see for yourself. To learn more, visit us online at myclarkspns.com. Clark's Pump and Shop, where you can return, refresh, and refuel.
We're at halftime of game number one of the boys All-A Classic, and it is Newport leading Lexington Sayre 24-19. Philip has a look at how that first half scoring went.
Well, the first quarter was a roller coaster. I mean, it just teams back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. First quarter had 6 ties and 2 lead changes, and the team just kept going back and forth. We were tied at 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, and 12. And then Newport gained a little footing. But Sayre answers as we start the second quarter with a 3 to take the lead back at 15-14. And then Newport would end the half on a 10-4 run to give them a 5-point advantage here at intermission. But these two teams just getting after each other on both ends of the floor, and you better have a good hand on the basketball because there's quick hands out there, and they will swipe the basketball before you have a chance to blink. And I'm real impressed with both these teams. And Sayre, if you didn't hear Coach Goodman in the pregame show, he's got 2 6'6" kids that are hurt, and they're on the bench in street clothes. So this team, this is a really good team that they're missing a couple of parts. Newport playing without their stud and Kenny, but the other guards have stepped up and done a good job of taking care of the basketball and distributing.
All right, we'll take a 2-minute break. When we come back, we'll take a look at individual scoring. That's next when we continue here on the All-A Radio Network.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. Delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
For baseline to baseline coverage of University of Kentucky basketball, turn to KentuckyToday.com. Our award-winning and experienced writers provide insight with previews, features, game stories, and commentary before and after every game. And our photographers put you right in the action. We have you covered, Big Blue Nation. KentuckyToday.com is also your 24/7 source for the latest news from around Kentucky and the world. Sign up for our free morning briefing by logging in to KentuckyToday.com and see what's in it for you.
Why is Morehead State a top 25 university in the South? MSU offers great college classes, flexible schedules, safe campus, and quality, affordable education in a student-focused learning environment. MSU students excel in small classes taught by dedicated faculty and staff committed to success and placing you on a career path. Soar higher at Morehead State University. Visit our website at moreheadstate.edu.
Clark's Pump and Shop now has Arco, a new brand of gasoline. Look for Arco gasoline and our brand new state-of-the-art pumps at several locations. Clark's Pump and Shop still offers the same clean stores and the same fast, friendly service you've always received. You may have noticed a new facelift at some of Clark's Pump and Shop locations, and we invite you to stop in and see for yourself. To learn more, visit us online at myclarkspns.com. Clark's Pump and Shop, where you can return, refresh, and refuel.
We're at halftime, 24-19. Newport leading Lexington Sayre. Let's take a look at your individual scoring for Sayre. They're led by Ian Reeser with 9 points. He had 4 field goals, one of them a 3. Brock Kaufman, a couple of field goals for 4 points. Noah Gallagher had a field goal for 2. Luke Pennington had 2 field goals for 4. So that's Reeser with 9, 4 each for Kaufman and Pennington, 2 for Gallagher. They did not go to the free throw line. For Newport, they are led by Deshaun Jackson, who had 4 field goals, 1 of 2 from the line for 9 points. 4 points for Covington on a couple of field goals. 4 points for Starks on 2 field goals. Turner had a field goal for 2. Monte Lowe had a field goal for 2. And Taylor Kinney, their leading scorer, who came in late in the second quarter, had a 3-point field goal for 3. So 9 points for Jackson, 4 for Starks, 4 for Covington, 3 for Kinney, and 2 apiece for Turner and Lowe. They went to the free throw line 2 times and hit 1 of them. So 5-point lead, 24-19, your score. Coming up, we've got Danville Christian against Breathitt County. The winner of this game will play the winner of that game Friday at 5 in the quarterfinals. Later this morning, Owensboro Catholic against Lyon County. That should be a dandy. Augusta against Walton Verona. I think that'll be a good ball game. And then tonight, we've got Raceland taking on Clinton County, Williamsburg taking on Murray, Caverna taking on Pikeville, and Evangel Christian taking on Kentucky Country Day. In case you missed it yesterday, let's run down the scores for you for the girls. Owsley County beat Cumberland County 61-37. Covington Holy Cross beat Whitfield Academy 68-30. It was Walton Verona over Mayfield 45-30. Nicholas County beat Menifee County 48-30. Average margin of victory in the morning session yesterday, 23.7 points. It didn't get much better in the first game of the evening session as Danville Christian beat Shawnee 55-22. Then we had a couple of close games. It was Owensboro Catholic over Bethlehem 57-52, and Crittenden County beating Lexington Christian 56-53. And then the nightcap, we went back the other way as Pikeville looked good and rolling over Harlan 61-41. So you've got Owsley County, Covington Holy Cross tomorrow morning at 8:30, followed by Walton, Verona, and Nicholas County. And then Danville Christian against Owensboro Catholic and Crittenden County and Pikeville. Those are the girls' quarterfinals. We'll see who moves on to the boys' quarterfinals in just a moment when we come back for the second half. At halftime, it's Newport 24, Sayre 19. Back in 60 seconds on the All-A Radio Network.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
Clark's Pump and Shop now has Arco, a new brand of gasoline. Look for Arco gasoline and our brand new state-of-the-art pumps at several locations. Clark's Pump and Shop still offers the same clean stores and the same fast, friendly service you've always received. You may have noticed a new facelift at some of Clark's Pump and Shop locations, and we invite you to stop in and see for yourself. To learn more, visit us online at myclarkspns.com. Clark's Pump and Shop, where you can return, refresh, and refuel.
24-19, Newport with a 5-point lead in a close ball game. It's been this way since the opening tip. See who moves on to the quarterfinals.
I was noticing there, excuse me, as the teams finished up warm-ups, Kenny from Newport, he was hobbling pretty good on that ankle. I believe it's his left ankle that he turned back in the semifinals of the regional tournament. But I don't think we'll see too much of him unless it is absolutely positively necessary.
Now, he's not going to start the second half.
And that's something, if you don't let heal all the way, boy, it'll stay with you for months and months.
He's going to do a little jumping on it and exercising over there off the bench. Newport will get the ball to start the second half. Jackson with the basketball. Had a good first half. He's going to drive all the way, try to lay it up, has it blocked, and it goes out of bounds. Good job by him. Oh! I thought he did a good job letting it go out of bounds because it was blocked, but they're going to say he touched it last. I don't know about that. Sayre with the basketball. Pennington going to kick the ball outside the Parker. They work it inside to Reeser. Reeser up and under and can't get it to go down. Good defense down low by Starks. Here comes Jackson. Jackson charge as Pennington takes the charge, and Jackson will pick up the personal foul. His first, team first of the second half.
Just a little out of control, too fast.
Sayre will slow it down a little bit as Pennington will slow dribble into front court. Bad pass. I don't know where he was trying to go. He acted like he was going to go to the wing, and then he tried to go sort of to the middle, but the defense was right there as Jackson and Starks were right there, and they force a tie-up, but a 30-second timeout called by Sayre before they called the jump ball. So we'll step out for 30 seconds here on the All-A Radio Network.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test, starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
Well, Kaufman, during the timeout, he was the player for Sayre that went to the floor and got the basketball. He had, he was in a little discomfort. He got a floor burn, and he was trying to air it out and make it cooler.
All right, Pennington with the basketball. Kicks the ball to Reeser, who pops out on the left wing. Comes back, gives the ball off to Kaufman. Kaufman will try the backdoor give and go, and it's picked off by Jackson. Here comes Newport. Driving, they kick the ball in the corner. 3 ball on the way. It's way off the mark. No good by Noah Silverton. And the ball goes out of bounds, and luckily there's somebody down there to retrieve it before it goes all the way to the back end. Pennington again on no hurry to get it into the offensive end of the court. Now he pulls up his dribble, kicks the ball high post to Parker. They get the ball down baseline, driving with the basketball. Kaufman puts it up and in and gets fouled.
Nice strong move by Kaufman as he went in amongst the trees and was able to put it up off the glass and in.
Jackson picks up the personal foul, his second, team second of the second half. Free throw is up and good. 7 points now for Kaufman and cuts the lead to 2. Pressure by Sayre. Kaufman hounding Jackson. Jackson gets it in the front court. Lobs it off for Turner, and we got what?
A foul.
Whistle on a foul. As Turner was trying to get the ball, and somebody did slap him and knock it away from him. And they're going to call it on Kaufman, his first, team first. Silverton will bring it way out top to Starks. Starks will give it off to Covington. Covington will leave it off for Jackson. Jackson working out front. Kicks the ball over on the left side. Covington back out to Jackson. Back over to Silverton. Back out to Jackson. Drives, pulls up, shoots. Can't get it to go down. A rebound goes to Sayre. Coming out there with it, Gallagher. Gets the ball to Parker. Parker will bring it into front court. Parker with the basketball. Going to drive all the way. Scoops it up and in. Nice move by Parker. Pretty good defense by Starks. But he got it up and under him, and we're tied again at 24. 5-0 run to start the third quarter. Newport yet to score, and we played 2.5 minutes. And Mr. Kinney's coming back in. They got to have some offense. Driving with the basketball, this time taking it to the rack. Missing it, no good, but Covington is there to tip it in. It was a nice take that time by Silverton, but he couldn't get it to go. But Covington was there to tip it up and in. 26-24 Newport. Ball knocked loose and goes into backcourt. And Covington goes back and tries to get it, but can't. Kaufman gets it. They get it down inside to Pennington. Pennington kicks the ball back outside. Now they get the ball back over to Kaufman. Kaufman misses about a 15-footer. Rebound Newport. Quickly, Covington with the basketball. He's going to drive. Gets cut off. Kicks it outside to Jackson. Jackson feeds it inside. Nice pass. And a nice take by Starks. Back to a 4-point lead just like that for Newport at 28-24.
Just great interior passing. Able to get a good look at the basket.
Pennington driving. Puts his shoulder into the player. Makes some separation, then kisses it off the glass and gets the basket. 28-26. Newport by 2. Jackson with the basketball, working out half court. Kicks the ball over to Covington. Covington with the basketball. Going to take it back over to Jackson on the right wing. Jackson comes back out top to Starks. Starks working right side now. Leaves it back off to Jackson in front of the Newport bench. Jackson. Still with the basketball. Really stagnant. They're going to call timeout in a minute. I bet you money. Pretty stagnant right now on offense. Now they get the ball down on the baseline. Nearly a bad pass to Turner. Turner kicks the ball back out. And driving, they get the ball to Turner, and he'll step it home. Well, they made Sayre overcommit, and that's going to be, a blocking foul is going to be called inside as Reeser takes it to the hoop.
I think that was a block. I think he was sliding with the offensive player and did not have his feet set all the way. I think that was a good call by the official.
Did not see who they called it on. His third. All three of them in this quarter. He'll hit the bench. Kenny is back in. Also back in is Lowe for Newport. Kaufman with the basketball. Kicks it over on the left side. 3-ball put up no good by Parker. Fight for the rebound, and we got a whistle and a foul. Going to be called on Sayre. It's going to be called on Gallagher. His second. Team second. Newport with the ball. They have a 4-point lead. 30-26. 3 minutes to play in the third. Get the ball down to Covington. Covington lost the handle, but he's fouled. Went up. Either was going to shoot or try to pass it to somebody coming down the lane, but nonetheless, he'll shoot 2 because he went up like he was going to shoot, and he got slapped from behind by Pennington, I believe.
Yes.
His first. Team third. And Covington makes his first trip to the free throw line. Newport 1 of 2 from the line. First one is up and good. (31-26). That equals the biggest lead of the ball game. Make it 32-26 as he hits them both. 6-point lead. And that's after a 5-0 start by Sayre to tie the ball game. at 24-24. So right now, Newport on an 8-2 run. Kicks the ball over to Kaufman on the right side. Kaufman comes out to Reeser. He's going to drive against Turner, and Turner blocks it. Boy, good block by Turner. They're going to give the ball to Newport.
I think it went off Reeser's hands after the block, and Newport's going to take a timeout.
Yeah. Newport wants a 30-second timeout. 2:38 to play in the third quarter. It's Newport 32, Sayre 26, back in 30 seconds on the All-A Radio Network. For baseline-to-baseline coverage of University of Kentucky basketball, turn to KentuckyToday.com. Our award-winning and experienced writers provide insight with previews, features, game stories, and commentary before and after every game. And our photographers put you right in the action. We have you covered, Big Blue Nation. KentuckyToday.com is also your 24/7 source for the latest news from around Kentucky and the world. Sign up for our free morning briefing by logging in to KentuckyToday.com and see what's in it for you.
2:38 left to play, third period, and right now Newport enjoying their largest lead of the ball game at 32-26. They'll have the basketball length of the floor to come.
Kenny will bring it in. He'll give it right back to him. He'll bring the ball up the floor. Now he gives the ball to Covington, back over to Kenny, looking at a 2-2-1 trap press. Turner gets the ball down to Anderson, who checked back in. He throws a bad pass coming out top, and driving with the basket and putting it up, basketball and putting it up and in is Kaufman. 9 points now for Kaufman. Cuts the lead to 4. Turner gives the ball back off to Covington. He drives, kicks the ball back over to Anderson. Anderson comes back out to Covington. Covington with the basketball, feeds it down low to Turner. Turner goes up too hard, no good, whistle foul, and I think that's going to be Anderson pushing off.
Yep.
So he'll pick up his first, team fourth.
He came up with a rebound, but the reason he came up with a rebound was that he pushed the defender out of the way, underneath the basket.
Inside 2 minutes to play here in the third, 32-28. Newport by 4. Low-scoring game. Get the ball to Reeser. Top. He's going to try to drive on Turner. Goes up, and late whistle.
Yep.
I think Turner might have got him, but it was a little late.
Yeah, I agree. It was a good call, just a late call.
Yeah, it was. Turner picks up his first, team foul number 5. Shooting free throws will be Reeser. 9 points, has not scored here in the third quarter. And he still hasn't. He misses the first one. Turner comes out. Anderson comes out for Newport. Jackson back in with those 3 fouls. Second free throw is good. 10 points for Reeser and cuts the lead to 3. Kenny looking to get the ball in bounds and gets it to Silverton. Silverton, bad pass, but somehow Covington comes up with it. He's going to drive, throws a bad pass, but he got bailed out. Whistle foul. Got double teamed by Reeser and Covington. Kaufman, and Kaufman picks up the personal foul, his second. Team fourth. Gallagher out. Ball comes into Jackson, takes it up strong, can't get it to go down, fight for the rebound. Coming out of there with it is Lexington Sayre in the person of Caden Jones. Gets the ball to Kaufman. Kaufman's going to kick the ball back out to Jones. A minute 15 to play in the quarter. 32-29. Newport by 3. Sayre with the basketball. Jones going to come back out top to Parker. Parker kicks the ball over in the corner to Palumbo. Palumbo comes back over to Kaufman. Back to Jones. Back out to Parker. Back over to Kaufman. He wants the 3, and he nails it. And ties this ball game at 32. 12 points for Kaufman. Here's a pass down to Silverton. He drives. What a spin move. Put it up. Can't make the shot. Should have used the glass. Tried to go straight over the rim with it. Inside 30 seconds. 32-32. This game has been tight the entire way. 6 points, the biggest lead for either team.
Sayre can go 2 for 1 here because they've got the possession arrow coming out in the fourth.
18 seconds. Kaufman with the basketball. 8 points in this quarter. Kicks the ball in the corner to Jones. Jones, 9 seconds, 8 seconds. Back to Kaufman. Kaufman with the basketball, looking for a screen. He's going to drive all the way in, put it up, and it's blocked. And a long shot hits the backboard, no good. That block was by Kenny. And he came over and did a great job blocking it. So we're right where we were, 24 minutes ago?
Yeah.
32-32 at the end of 3. Back to see how this one finishes out in 60 seconds on the All-A Radio Network.
Why is Morehead State a top 25 university in the South? MSU offers great college classes, flexible schedules, safe campus, and quality, affordable education in a student-focused learning environment. MSU students excel in small classes taught by dedicated faculty and staff committed to success and placing you on a career path. Soar higher at Morehead State University. Visit our website at moreheadstate.edu.
For baseline-to-baseline coverage of University of Kentucky basketball, turn to KentuckyToday.com. Our award-winning and experienced writers provide insight with previews, features, game stories, and commentary before and after every game. And our photographers put you right in the action. We have you covered, Big Blue Nation. KentuckyToday.com is also your 24/7 source for the latest news from around Kentucky and the world. Sign up for our free morning briefing by logging in to KentuckyToday.com and see what's in it for you.
Well, we stand tied, 32 apiece heading into the fourth frame, and it is the 7th tie of the ball game, and the first since back in the first quarter. And to tell you about the fourth and final frame, here's Jim Forrest.
Jones will bring it into Kaufman, and Kaufman will give it back to Jones, still in backcourt. Now he brings it into front court. Dribbles it to the right side, comes out to Reeser. Reeser with the basketball over to Parker. Parker looks inside, nothing there, comes back out to Jones. Jones with the basketball, comes over to Kaufman. Kaufman brings it out to Palumbo. Palumbo takes it over on the left side. 3 ball on the way, and good. Chase Parker with a 3, and just like that, Sayre has the lead at 35-32. And that's their biggest lead of the ball game. Newport with the basketball. Here's Kenny. He has 3 points. Did not play the first quarter. Came in for part of the second quarter. Did not play. He came in very late in the third quarter. Covington with the basketball now. Kicks the ball over on the right side to Lowe. Gives it back to Covington. Now Covington leaves it for Kenny. Kenny comes back over. Gives the ball off. This time to Jackson. Now they get the ball down to Covington. He drives. Kicks the ball in the corner. 3 ball on the way. And it's good by Noah Silverton.
Tell you what, these kids have no fear whatsoever.
None.
Just line up and shoot the 3 and know they're going to make it.
Tied now. Newport going to put some pressure on. And breaking it and driving and putting up the shot. No good for Lexington Sayre's Parker. Rebound. And they get the ball down the floor. We got a blocking foul. It's taking the ball to the hoop. And not getting it to go down was Amonte Lowe, but he is fouled. And he'll go to the line to shoot 2. Kaufman picks up the personal foul. His third. That's going to put Amonte Lowe at the free throw line. He has 2 points in the ball game. First trip to the line. We're knotted at 35 with 6:24 left in the ball game. Free throw, good.
You know, the one thing I really like about watching both these teams, they don't always agree with everything the official calls, but they go up and ask a question. They're treating the officials with respect, even though they don't disagree with, or they don't agree with the call. They're being very respectful.
I agree with you. Hits them both. And Lowe will get a rest as Turner will come back in. Again, some pressure in backcourt as Jackson will put the pressure on. Jones with the basketball. Has it in front court now for Sayre, working on the left side. Still has it, comes back over, gives the ball to Kaufman. Kaufman with the basketball. In trouble. Now they get the ball down, and a 3-ball put up, and it's blocked. That's the second block for Taylor Kenny. Just comes flying over there and blocks it.
And that playing on a bad wheel.
Yeah. As Jones was set to shoot the 3, and he just blocked it. Here's the ball, comes up top, and Reeser gets it, drives to the hoop, missed it, no good. Rebound tipped out again, but it goes into back court, and Jones runs it down for Sayre, gets it back into front court, kicks the ball over to Gallagher. Gallagher comes back to Jones. Looking inside for Reeser, can't find him. Jones going to drive all the way in and got caught with nowhere to go. Puts up a shot, it's an air ball, and here comes Newport. Kenny kicks the ball back over to Covington. Covington with the basketball. Looking inside, trying to find Turner. Going to go all the way, taking himself, lay it up, can't get it to go. Rebound Kaufman of Sayre. He'll bring it up, take it over to Jones. Jones on the left side, looking. 5:14 to play the ball game. 2 point. Newport lead. Sayre with the basketball. Out on the right side is Gallagher. Gallagher brings the ball back out to Kaufman. Kaufman to Reeser. Reeser has Turner on him. Comes back out, gives it to Parker. Inside 5 minutes to play. Jones. Jones goes to Reeser. Reeser down low, working on Turner. Puts up a shot too hard. Rebound tipped away, and coming out of there with it is Newport. Nice pass from Kenny, and Kenny feeds it over to Jackson, and Jackson puts it up and in. Nice touch pass on the bounce pass by Kenny, who hasn't scored a lot, but, man, he's made some nice passes and blocked a couple of shots. Timeout on the floor as Newport now leads it by 4, 39-35 over Sayre. It'll be a full timeout. Back in 60 seconds on the All-A Radio Network.
Why is Morehead State a top 25 university in the South? MSU offers great college classes, flexible schedules, safe campus, and quality, affordable education in a student-focused learning environment. MSU students excel in small classes taught by dedicated faculty and staff committed to success and placing you on a career path. Soar higher at Morehead State University. Visit our website at moreheadstate.edu.
For baseline-to-baseline coverage of University of Kentucky basketball, turn to KentuckyToday.com. Our award-winning and experienced writers provide insight with previews, features, game stories, and commentary before and after every game. And our photographers put you right in the action. We have you covered, Big Blue Nation. KentuckyToday.com is also your 24/7 source for the latest news from around Kentucky and the world. Sign up for our free morning briefing by logging in to KentuckyToday.com and see what's in it for you. 4 minutes, 39 seconds left. 39-35, Newport by 4. Sayre with the basketball. Pennington will bring it into front court on the inbound. Comes right side, Kaufman. Back to Pennington. Way out front. Reeser pops out on the right wing. Gets it back to Kaufman. Kaufman comes back out to Pennington. Pennington looking inside for Reeser. Now drives, kicks it out to Reeser. Reeser with the basketball. Nice move to the basket and has the ball knocked off of his leg and out of bounds.
Newport very sharp that possession. The possession began, they were in a 2-3 zone. And as soon as a couple passes were made, you could hear the bench for Newport counting the passes. They hit a certain number of passes, and they flipped it and went straight into a man-to-man.
Robert Goodman questioned the call, but it did go off of his leg. It was pretty obvious. Jackson with the basketball gets it into front court, being guarded closely by Kaufman. He drives, kicks the ball outside Covington. Covington brings the ball over to Kenny. Kenny comes back out to Jackson. Jackson with the basketball. Brings it way out near half court. 3:45 left, 4-point lead. Low-scoring defensive struggle here. These two teams are pretty good defensive teams.
Oh, they are.
I mean, they stay after you. Turner pops way out. Now comes over to Jackson. Jackson on the dribble. Now he's going to try to drive down the lane. Does. Pull up, little floater. Got it. Jackson now with 13 points in the ball game. And the lead is 6 again. And that's the biggest it's been at 41-35. Their biggest lead has been 6. Sayre's biggest lead has been 3. 3:10 to play. Kaufman going to drive, feed the ball in the corner. 3 ball on the way. Won't go. Fight for the rebound. Coming out of there with it is Jackson. Jackson going to bring it down the floor in a hurry. Going to kick the ball in the corner to Kenny. Kenny, spin move, and he caught it on his hip, and that's going to be traveling. He did.
They called it a carry, but he
same thing.
Traveled, you know.
You catch it on your hip, you take that extra step.
Yep.
41-35, still a 6-point lead. 2:45 left in the ball game. Every possession so important right now, especially if you're Lexington Sayre. You've got to score each time down. Reeser
cannot come up empty.
Tries to go inside, does to Parker. Parker feeds the ball back over to Gallagher. Gallagher comes back outside to Parker. Parker over to Kaufman. Shot partially blocked by Jackson. Rebound Reeser. Reeser has it blocked by Turner out of bounds. 2 blocks on that possession.
Wow. Good clean block, too. You know, there was no body, no arm contact whatsoever.
Pennington will inbound. 2:21 left. Possession arrow favors Newport. Gallagher with the basketball comes out to Parker. Parker working on the right side. Covington on him. Now they bring the ball back outside. Give the ball off to Kaufman. Kaufman. They're going to try to trap him. He's going to drive all the way in. Puts up the shot. And we got a whistle and a foul. Turner was coming over to try to get the block, but they're going to call the foul on Jackson, I believe, and that's his fourth.
Yeah.
He's got 13 points, and he's played pretty good defense. He's going to send Kaufman to the free throw line to shoot 2. He's 1 of 1 from the line. 12 points. And can try and cut into this lead with the clock stopped, and he does. This Newport team has held Sayre to 1 field goal in this fourth quarter. And we're down to 2:05. And the second one is good. And timeout on the floor, and it's going to be a full timeout taken by Newport, I believe. 2:05 left. It's a 4-point lead for Newport over Lexington Sayre. 41-37. Back in 60 seconds on the All-A Radio Network.
Why is Morehead State a top 25 university in the South? MSU offers great college classes, flexible schedules, safe campus, and quality, affordable education in a student-focused learning environment. MSU students excel in small classes taught by dedicated faculty and staff committed to success and placing you on a career path. Soar higher at Morehead State University. Visit our website at moreheadstate.edu.
Clark's Pump and Shop now has Arco, a new brand of gasoline. Look for Arco gasoline and our brand new state-of-the-art pumps at several locations. Clark's Pump and Shop still offers the same clean stores and the same fast, friendly service you've always received. You may have noticed a new facelift at some of Clark's Pump and Shop locations, and we invite you to stop in and see for yourself. To learn more, visit us online at myclarkspns.com. Clark's Pump and Shop, where you can return, refresh, and refuel.
41-37, 2:05 left of the ball game. 4-point lead for Newport over Sayre. Newport ball coming the length of the floor. Full court pressure by Sayre. Jackson gets it in, and the ball is knocked away but picked up by Jackson. He's in trouble. Finally gets the ball back and driving all the way, putting up the shot. No good is Monte Lowe. Showed no fear there, did he?
No.
And Reeser's going to pick up the personal foul.
He went right at Reeser and said, hey, if you block it, you block it, but I'm going towards the bucket.
Yep. So going to the free throw line will be a Monte Lowe. He is 2 of 2 from the line. And he misses this one.
Just under 2 to play. 41-37. Newport on top.
Low 81% shooter on the year. So rare miss there. Makes that one 3 of 4. Jackson's going to come out because he's got 4 fouls. And Starks comes back in. So 1:45 to go in a 5-point lead. 2-possession ball game. Covington, Pennington wide open, drives, missed the shot. Rebound tipped by Reeser, goes right to Pennington, who puts it up and in. Somebody didn't have their man. Pennington was wide open on that first miss. And timeout going to be called by Newport, as it's now 42-39, and it'll be a 30-second timeout. 42-39, Newport by 3, back in 30 on the All-A Radio Network.
Why is Morehead State a top 25 university in the South? MSU offers great college classes, flexible schedules, safe campus, and quality, affordable education in a student-focused learning environment. MSU students excel in small classes taught by dedicated faculty and staff committed to success and placing you on a career path. Soar higher at Morehead State University. Visit our website at moreheadstate.edu.
1:32 left in the ball game. 42-39. Newport by 3. Possession arrow favors Newport. It's Newport's basketball coming the length of the floor. Ball comes in to Covington. Covington will work it. Steal in backcourt. Now gets the ball to Kenny. Kenny gets it up to Jackson, who checked in during the timeout. He has 4 fouls. Down to a minute 20. He has the ball right now. Still has it out on the right side, being guarded by Gallagher. And oh my goodness.
Yeah, that's
Covington just pushed Parker down, but he's trying to tell the official he was holding me. He had a hold of my jersey and was holding me when he pushed him down. And it's going to be a technical foul.
the big thing you always have to remember is it's not the first guy that gets caught. It's always the retaliator.
Yeah, he was holding him. He had his jersey and was holding him, and he just pushed him away, and he flopped pretty good.
Yeah, he did.
I mean, it wasn't like he, assaulted him on the floor.
No.
He flopped pretty good. But this is huge because you're only up 3, and you're going to give Sayre 2 free throws on the basketball.
And possession.
And you had possession.
Yeah.
So they're going to send Kaufman to the free throw line to shoot 2. And he misses the first. Now, is it 2 free throws and then a technical, or just the 2 free? These are the technicals, I would assume.
Yeah, these are the technicals. I think it's just 2 free throws and a possession.
So he hits one of the 2. 15 points for Kaufman, but he makes it a 2-point ball game now with 1:12 to go. Pennington will bring it in to Parker. Parker gives it back to Pennington. Kicks it over to Kaufman. Kaufman going to try to drive, and he drives all the way, and he walked. Sure did. Got out of control. He's trying to lean into the defense and draw the foul. The defense just went with him, and that caused him to travel. I mean, if you're taught how to play that, when the player's leaning into you, go with him.
Yeah.
Just let him push you. Ball comes in now to Covington. Covington with the basketball in backcourt, being guarded closely by Parker. Gets the ball to Jackson. Jackson kicks it out to Kenny. 2-point ball game, 42-40, 45 seconds to play. Ball comes out to Covington, nearly threw it in backcourt. Covington with the basketball, comes back to Jackson. Jackson drives, and a whistle and a cheap foul.
Newport hasn't had a lot of luck hanging on to the basketball. They did it twice earlier in the ball game to end the quarters, but they usually ended up with a turnover.
And we're trying to figure out what they're doing. I think it's shooting, isn't it?
I don't think so.
No, it's not.
Just the third team foul.
Kenny will inbound the basketball. Looking to get it in. Having trouble. Finally gets it into Covington. Covington fouled by Parker, no call. Covington fouled by Parker again, no call. And now he's double-teamed and a timeout called by Newport. As Covington got caught. Parker's really hounding Covington, and Kenny and Parker having a few little words now. Not heated.
No.
Just sort of nice. This will be a full timeout. 35 seconds. We'll come back and see how it unfolds in a minute on the All-A Radio Network.
Clark's Pump and Shop now has Arco, a new brand of gasoline. Look for Arco gasoline and our brand new state-of-the-art pumps at several locations. Clark's Pump and Shop still offers the same clean stores and the same fast, friendly service you've always received. You may have noticed a new facelift at some of Clark's Pump and Shop locations, and we invite you to stop in and see for yourself. To learn more, visit us online at myclarkspns.com. Clark's Pump and Shop, where you can return, refresh, and refuel.
For baseline to baseline coverage of University of Kentucky basketball, turn to KentuckyToday.com. Our award-winning and experienced writers provide insight with previews, features, game stories, and commentary before and after every game. And our photographers put you right in the action. We have you covered, Big Blue Nation. KentuckyToday.com is also your 24/7 source for the latest news from around Kentucky and the world. Sign up for our free morning briefing by logging in to KentuckyToday.com and see what's in it for you. On the inbounds play, ball is thrown out to Jackson, and Jackson is fouled. And it's going to be Bob Parker, who is all over everybody right now. 34.5 seconds. Jackson will inbound to Turner, or excuse me, to Kenny, and Kenny is fouled.
Okay, he's gaming it right now because he's grimacing in some pain as he was coming across the lane to get that pass. And he's showing some discomfort at the line also.
And the first free throw was up and good. That foul, I believe, was called on Kaufman, and that's his fourth.
Yep.
And Kenny with one more, and it's good. He only has 5 points in the ballgame, and he's hobbling. He's going to have to come out. I think what happened is when he came out here and got double-teamed before he got fouled, he had to hop, and somebody got on him, and he's out. He's hobbling pretty good. 44-4, two-possession game. Coughlin with the basketball. 25 seconds. They left Parker wide open. Parker puts it up and in. 44-42, 22 seconds to go. Timeout on the floor, and it'll be a full timeout. Back in 60 seconds on the All-A Radio Network.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
Why is Morehead State a top 25 university in the South? MSU offers great college classes, flexible schedules, safe campus, and quality, affordable education in a student-focused learning environment. MSU students excel in small classes taught by dedicated faculty and staff committed to success and placing you on a career path. Soar higher at Morehead State University. Visit our website at moreheadstate.edu.
All right, Newport coming the length of the floor, 22.1 seconds. They're up by 2. Sayre will have to foul. They get the ball into Covington. They foul him. Not really who they wanted to foul. If you had a pick, you probably wanted to foul Silverton or Jackson. They're both 66% free throw shooters. Covington, 74%. And he gets 2. He is 2 of 2 from the line, and he makes the first one. He'll have one more. He has 9 points, and Sayre wants a timeout. And it'll be a full timeout. So 19.7 seconds, 3-point lead for Newport. They're at the free throw line when we come back in 60 seconds on the All-A Radio Network.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
Clark's Pump and Shop now has Arco, a new brand of gasoline. Look for Arco gasoline and our brand new state-of-the-art pumps at several locations. Clark's Pump and Shop still offers the same clean stores and the same fast, friendly service you've always received. You may have noticed a new facelift at some of Clark's Pump and Shop locations, and we invite you to stop in and see for yourself. To learn more, visit us online at myclarkspns.com. Clark's Pump and Shop, where you can return, refresh, and refuel.
Jabari Covington will have one more free throw.
19.7 seconds is all that remains, and three-point cushion.
And he missed it. That was a huge miss. It would have made it a two-possession ball game. Sayre can time with a three. And a reach-in foul going to be called on Newport's Amonte Lowe. It's a good foul because they're not shooting. I think they have another to give.
Yes, they do.
Before they put them at the line. Pennington will get it in to Covington. Back to Pennington. 10 seconds. They could foul right now, but they won't. They can't foul with Jackson because he's got 4. Now they get the ball over. A long three put up, no good. Turner with the rebound, ball game. Boy, good defense. They just got off a very poor shot. Kenny was back in there for the offense, but that's the ball game. 45-42, not as climatic as you thought it might be. Just didn't get a good shot, get a look at all. Final score, it's Newport 45, Lexington Sayre 42. Back to wrap this one up in 2 minutes on the All-A Radio Network.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
For baseline-to-baseline coverage of University of Kentucky basketball, turn to KentuckyToday.com. Our award-winning and experienced writers provide insight with previews, features, game stories, and commentary before and after every game. And our photographers put you right in the action. We have you covered, Big Blue Nation. KentuckyToday.com is also your 24/7 source for the latest news from around Kentucky and the world. Sign up for our free morning briefing by logging in to KentuckyToday.com and see what's in it for you.
Why is Morehead State a top 25 university in the South? MSU offers great college classes, flexible schedules, safe campus, and quality, affordable education in a student-focused learning environment. MSU students excel in small classes taught by dedicated faculty and staff committed to success and placing you on a career path. Soar higher at Morehead State University. Visit our website at moreheadstate.edu.
Clark's Pump and Shop now has Arco, a new brand of gasoline. Look for Arco gasoline and our brand new state-of-the-art pumps at several locations. Clark's Pump and Shop still offers the same clean stores and the same fast, friendly service you've always received. You may have noticed a new facelift at some of Clark's Pump and Shop locations, and we invite you to stop in and see for yourself. To learn more, visit us online at myclarkspns.com. Clark's Pump and Shop, where you can return, refresh, and refuel.
Newport defeats Lexington Sayre 45-42. They'll move on to the quarterfinals to take on the winner of Danville Christian and Breathitt County Friday at 5 o'clock. It was a game that was nip and tuck the entire way, Philip.
They had 8 ties, 5 lead changes. Most of the ties were early on in the ball game, but in the first half. But down the stretch, we were tied at 32 and 35. The largest lead for most of the ball game was 6 points at 33-26 and 41-35 by Newport. So that tells you what kind of game it was. That was the largest advantage for either team, and 6 points, and both of them were held by Newport.
Brock Coughlin led Lexington Sayre in the losing effort with 15 points. They fall to 13-5 on the year. Newport led by Deshaun Jackson with 13 points. They improved to 18-3 and will play in the quarterfinals. That's going to wrap it up. Your score again, Newport 45, Lexington Sayre 42. Coming up on the All-A Radio Network, Danville Christian and Breathitt County in just a few moments. For Philip Hay, I'm Jim Forrest. Thanks for listening to the All-A Radio Network. All right, stations, you have...
He was right about the 2 games I gave you today.
2 minutes from mark. 2 minutes. I can't hear you.
You're going to complain about the games I gave you today.
I can't hear you.
Yeah,
There's only been one game.
Well, what about the other game you're going to do?
I can't believe you're letting me do line calls. I mean, I can't believe that.
I love you, brother.
I told Philip that.
All right, stations, we will be 1 minute, 30 seconds coming up from the mark till airtime.
That's what I told him. I said,
90 seconds, mark.
I'll make sure everything
Test. What do you think? It's not going to work because
it worked pretty good the first time. I did a few little adjustments on it. Just make sure you're facing us and make the coach face us. Turn sideways.
all right, stations, 1 minute to airtime
Wrong 318 times, and he still doesn't do it.
from
I don't know if I'll do it or not.
mark. 1 minute to airtime. Danville Christian and Breathitt County boys All-A Classic. We'll give you a 30-second and a 15-second. Airtime in 30 seconds from mark. 30 seconds to airtime. We'll give 15 and then silence until we go on. $15 mark. Good morning. Welcome to the Corbin Arena here in Corbin. It's the All-A Classic boys version. Opening round for the boys here. Game number 2, the 14th region champions, the Breathitt County Bobcats. They're 11-5. They've won 5 in a row before their loss Monday night at Rowan County. Danville Christian, 12th region champs, 13-4. They've won 6 in a row. Dan Manley is standing by with one of our coaches, and let's go to Dan.
The Danville Christian Academy coach.
Well, started 5 years ago at a school, Pittsburgh, Kentucky, and I've coached this is my 6th year actually, and after that, I won the KHA and it's taken off since then. To stay in the school and where coach at Danville Christian.
Pick a player who's not in the area, maybe, who's come in, and tell me his story.
Lual Ayay is our 7-11. South Sudan. We're an I-20 school, so we can get international kids. So he's one that is not from the area. He's an overseas kid, but he's a lovely young man, and he works hard. He's developing his game. When he came over, he didn't really know much basketball, to be honest, but he's working on his game.
A player, you here to think you might play on Sunday?
Well, we're hopeful. We've got a tough draw along the way, not just today, but along the way. So one game at a time, but we do want to compete, thinking that we can win.
To beat Breathitt, is there a key?
We kind of had on defense, big scoring team, so we'll see.
All right, we're having a lot of technical problems, folks. We're sorry with that interview with Don Story. We'll be back with more in 2 minutes on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
For baseline-to-baseline coverage of University of Kentucky basketball, turn to KentuckyToday.com. Our award-winning and experienced writers provide insight with previews, features, game stories, and commentary before and after every game. And our photographers put you right in the action. We have you covered, Big Blue Nation. KentuckyToday.com is also your 24/7 source for the latest news from around Kentucky and the world. Sign up for our free morning briefing by logging in to KentuckyToday.com and see what's in it for you.
Why is Morehead State a top 25 university in the South? MSU offers great college classes, flexible schedules, safe campus, and quality, affordable education in a student-focused learning environment. MSU students excel in small classes taught by dedicated faculty and staff committed to success and placing you on a career path. Soar higher at Morehead State University. Visit our website at moreheadstate.edu.
Clark's Pump and Shop now has Arco, a new brand of gasoline. Look for Arco gas.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need.
Back now with Jeff Honeycutt, the head coach of the Breathitt County Bobcats. And Coach Honeycutt, I know you're excited to be back. The All-A Classic, something special, and the people in Breathitt County have learned to love it, haven't they?
Yes, they have. You know, I think All-A is a special tournament. Great atmosphere. Everybody takes care of you. It's a really great event. Be part of it.
Sometimes when a great player comes along at a young age, by the time he's played a couple of years, people just kind of take him for granted. I sense that Austin Sperry may be a little bit like that. He had such a great start to his career.
He is. Sometimes we take it and expect things out of him, but he's had a great career. You know, he's one of the best juniors in the state of Kentucky, and when he plays the way he can play, he's really special to watch.
Danville Christian, they are really difficult.
Yes, they are. Their length and size, athleticism. You know, we've tried to get ready for them, but it's hard to simulate that size when you don't have it. And you know, this is going to be a tough task for us today, and hopefully we're up for the challenge.
Everybody thinks, well, this is going to be a zone defense day for Breathitt County. How are you in terms of zone defense?
We're not very good at zone defense. We're going to try to get after them a little bit and make sure we can keep our block out assignments. I think that's one of the biggest keys to the game is rebounding, limiting them to one shot, and taking care of the ball, and then playing together on both ends. You know, if we do that, we've got a chance.
A lot of good teams here in this tournament. Do you kind of like maybe being a little bit of a dark horse type pick?
I'm sure we're Cinderella, and it don't strike 12 from midnight, so we're going to try to make the most of it this morning.
Thank you a lot, Coach.
Thank you, and thanks for having us.
Hey, Jeff Honeycutt, head coach of the Breathitt County Bobcats. We'll be back. We've got more pregame information coming. Scott Thompson will rejoin us coming up in 2 minutes here on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
For baseline-to-baseline coverage of University of Kentucky basketball, turn to KentuckyToday.com. Our award-winning and experienced writers provide insight with previews, features, game stories, and commentary before and after every game. And our photographers put you right in the action. We have you covered, Big Blue Nation. KentuckyToday.com is also your 24/7 source for the latest news from around Kentucky and the world. Sign up for our free morning briefing by logging in to KentuckyToday.com and see what's in it for you.
Why is Morehead State a top 25 university in the South? MSU offers great college classes, flexible schedules, safe campus, and quality, affordable education in a student-focused learning environment. MSU students excel in small classes taught by dedicated faculty and staff committed to success and placing you on a career path. Soar higher at Morehead State University. Visit our website at moreheadstate.edu.
Clark's Pump and Shop now has Arco, a new brand of gasoline. Look for Arco gasoline and our brand new state-of-the-art pumps at several locations. Clark's Pump and Shop still offers the same clean stores and the same fast, friendly service you've always received. You may have noticed a new facelift at some of Clark's Pump and Shop locations, and we invite you to stop in and see for yourself. To learn more, visit us online at myclarkspns.com. Clark's Pump and Shop, where you can return, refresh, and refuel.
And welcome back to the Corbin Arena. Scott Thompson, Dan Manley here with game number 2 of the boys All-A. Total 8 games today. The girls played all day yesterday. Tomorrow will be boys and girls quarterfinal action. Semifinals Saturday with a championship game coming up on Sunday. Take a look at both teams. Breathitt County, they got here in the 14th region. They had to win 4 games in their All-A region. 83-64 over Wolfe County, 87-57 Jackson City, 73-70 over Hazard in overtime, and 98-49 over Owsley County. To get here, they lost Monday night at Rowan County, 81-58, 11-5. Danville Christian, the Warriors, they're 13-4. They've won 6 in a row. They won Monday, 60-47 over Jackson County. Their 12th region, they got here by beating Trinity Christian, 73-47. Virgin, 63-33, and Somerset, 53-39. 6 in a row. This is their second appearance. They were here in 2022. They lost their first game. They will try to improve on that. Breathitt County, meanwhile, their second appearance. They were here in 2022. They went 2-1 in that tournament. We'll come back, talk about more of this afternoon's game between Danville Christian and Breathitt County. Back in 2 minutes on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
For baseline-to-baseline coverage of University of Kentucky basketball, turn to KentuckyToday.com. Our award-winning and experienced writers provide insight with previews, features, game stories, and commentary before and after every game. And our photographers put you right in the action. We have you covered, Big Blue Nation. KentuckyToday.com is also your 24/7 source for the latest news from around Kentucky and the world. Sign up for our free morning briefing by logging in to KentuckyToday.com and see what's in it for you.
Why is Morehead State a top 25 university in the South? MSU offers great college classes, flexible schedules, safe campus, and quality, affordable education in a student-focused learning environment. MSU students excel in small classes taught by dedicated faculty and staff committed to success and placing you on a career path. Soar higher at Morehead State University. Visit our website at moreheadstate.edu.
Clark's Pump and Shop now has Arco, a new brand of gasoline. Look for Arco gasoline and our brand new state-of-the-art pumps at several locations. Clark's Pump and Shop still offers the same clean stores and the same fast, friendly service you've always received. You may have noticed a new facelift at some of Clark's Pump and Shop locations, and we invite you to stop in and see for yourself. To learn more, visit us online at myclarkspns.com. Clark's Pump and Shop, where you can return, refresh, and refuel.
Let's take a look at both teams, kind of see how they stack up. Danville Christian averaging 41.5% from the field, 33.1 on three-pointers, and 57.1% the free throw line. That might be the downfall for Danville Christian if it gets to free throw shooting contest. Meanwhile, for Breathitt County, 52.7% from the field, 35.4% from three-point range, 65.4% from the free throw line. A little bit better, but not necessarily great. It's Breathitt County and Danville Christian. We'll have your starting lineups when we return in 1 minute. This is the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
Why is Morehead State a top 25 university in the South? MSU offers great college classes, flexible schedules, safe campus, and quality, affordable education in a student-focused learning environment. MSU students excel in small classes taught by dedicated faculty and staff committed to success and placing you on a career path. Soar higher at Morehead State University. Visit our website at moreheadstate.edu.
Let's take a look at the starting lineups for Breathitt County and Danville. For Breathitt County, Jackson Hamilton, a 6'1" senior, at 12 points, 4 rebounds a contest. Braxton Terry, a 6'1" junior, 10 points, 8 rebounds. Austin Sperry, a 6'4" junior, 24 points and 6 rebounds a game for Breathitt County. Kanan Gross, a 6'4" junior, 10 points, 5 rebounds. And Isaac Bellamy, he's a 6' senior, 15 points, 4 rebounds a game. For Danville Christian, Lual Ayayi, a 6'11" junior, 8 points, 8 rebounds. Emmanuel Dutt, 6'4" senior, 13 points and 7 rebounds. Billy Inman, a 6'2" junior, 4 points and a couple of rebounds. Braden Fugate, 5'9" junior, 11 points, 3 rebounds. And Titus Boyd, he's a 6'3" junior, 12 points and 6 rebounds a contest. It's Breathitt County and Danville. And Dan Manley, talking with both coaches, what's your takeaway from talking with them about this morning's game?
Well, I think that this is a game where, as they come into the tournament, Breathitt County really has a sense that, hey, we're glad to be here. We're not really confident that we can make a run, but you never know. We're a good team. On the other hand, Danville Christian comes in thinking, hey, we probably have the talent. We have a chance to be playing on Saturday, maybe even Sunday, if we play. But again, Coach Story trying to fit all the pieces together of these kind of unusual players that a conglomeration that coming essentially from all over the world to play in a community like Danville. But Coach Story seems like these are low-key guys. If we have a technical foul on a coach in this game, I'm out. I would be so shocked. I'll give you $20. I'll give you a $20 bill just because I feel like
give it to me. I'll hold it right here.
Just because I feel like you deserve it. Anyway, that type of game. Austin Sperry again. He's a special talent. I mean, if he gets on a roll, he can really shoot a team into a game that maybe they shouldn't be in. And he has another teammate there in the backcourt in Hamilton who's a really good three-point shooter too. So I kind of think that Breathitt County. In terms of three-point goals, if Breathitt County makes 8 3-point shots in the game or more, I think this will be a close game.
How do you guard the 6'11" kid for Danville?
Well, you know what? I don't think that's going to be as big of a problem as I probably wanted to make him make it into in the pregame, because I think Cannon Gross, he's a big, strong guy. He'll work on him in there. He'll push him around. He'll use his physique to make it kind of tough on this young man, who is, they don't list weights, but they say 6'11". I'm going to say,
7'2".
I'd say he might be 7'2".
Yeah.
But he's 7'2", and probably. What are you going to guess that weight at?
150.
I was going to say, maybe 160, 165. You put that on a 7'2" frame, that is thin, folks. So anyway, a lot might come down to the play in this game of a kid like Billy Inman. Can he take advantage on the inside of a lot of attention being given to his teammates? We're going to find out. White uniforms, dark blue numerals trimmed in gold for Danville Christian's Warriors. Breathitt County's Bobcats, blue uniforms, white numerals, little silver piping on the uniforms. It'll be Danville going left to right on your dial, and here to tell you all about it throughout the next hour and a half is Scott Thompson.
All right, Breathitt County controls the tip. They'll start with possession, moving to your left of your listening device. Glad to have you with us. As Jackson Hamilton out front. Danville Christian will start man-to-man on the defense. So far, it's Jackson Hamilton handling. First pass over to Isaac Bellamy. They run everything out high. Down to the right side of the lane and bouncing about a 12-footer. It's off. Loose ball rebound. It's on the floor. Held ball possession. And it goes over to Danville Christian and will get their first offensive look of this game.
Braxton Terry actually had the offensive rebound, but couldn't handle it really good. He tried to put up a quick shot and get it over and not get it blocked, and didn't do a very good job at that. But they'll make adjustments.
Braden Fugate starts out with it to the right side. Inman, now they work it around the left side on the perimeter. Driving in there is Titus Boyd. Behind the free line, jumper off, no good. Jackson Hamilton clears it out for Breathitt County. Austin Sperry off the back of the iron in his first three opportunity. Man-to-man defense by Danville Christian. Sperry averaging 24 a game.
Sperry's got to be a little patient. He's got to let the game come to him.
That's Braxton Terry now in the lane. Going up. Nope, he threw it back out front. It's going to go over and back. He tried to throw it out near the midcourt line, but all Kanan Gross could do is catch up with it and want to cross the timeline. And we've got a shoelace being tied, so we got play held up for just a moment. It'd be Danville Christian ball. 6:41 to go first quarter. This game looking for its first points. Braden Fugate, the 5'9" junior. 3 players in double digits for Danville Christian scoring. On the dribble out front is Titus Boyd. Into that right corner. Now they're moving around the perimeter off the foot of Dutt. Breathitt County comes away with it. Sperry has it blocked as he tried to scoop it in front of the rim. Going the other way is Boyd. Boyd lays it up with the left hand. No good. The put back up. No good by Dutt. Nobody can seem to get it in that little net. Lob. Baseline. Sperry. Fake. Puts it up and in.
Oh, what a great pass. Sperry threw a IE off with he faked a pass, and I went for it. Gave him an open lane to put it in off the glass.
2-0. Danville Christian averaging about 53 points a game. Breathitt County 75 points a game. Driving in the lane with a little one-hand runner, no good by Inman. One shot that time, and here comes Breathitt County at 5:40 first quarter. 2-0 Breathitt County and the Bobcats with the lead. Out front on the dribble is Jackson Hamilton. He's picked up defensively by Fugate of Danville Christian. Nice crowd across the way. Hamilton out near the logo. Gross back right side over to Braxton Terry. Baseline. Sperry kicks it back. Looking for some help.
Emmanuel Dutt is a really athletic player, and he's going to be guarding Sperry most of the time today.
Get it inside off the glass. Braxton Terry took it right inside to the big IE kid, and he won that battle. 4-0 Breathitt County, 4:52 here first quarter. Titus Boyd. Breathitt County is almost like a matchup zone. What they're running right now is shot off by Dutt out of bounds to Breathitt County, and they want a timeout.
They really backed off of Dutt on that shot. They just let him have that wide open three-pointer.
Danville Christian wants a timeout. 30-second timeout. We'll be back in 30 seconds on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Clark's Pump and Shop now has Arco, a new brand of gasoline. Look for Arco gasoline and our brand new state-of-the-art pumps at several locations. Clark's Pump and Shop still offers the same clean stores and the same fast, friendly service you've always received. You may have noticed a new facelift at some of Clark's Pump and Shop locations, and we invite you to stop in and see for yourself. To learn more, visit us online at myclarkspns.com. Clark's Pump and Shop, where you can return, refresh, and refuel.
4:40 of the first quarter. Scott Thompson, Dan Manley with you this morning from the Corbin Arena, the 2024 site of the All-A Classic. Kind of had to move it for this year due to anticipated renovations that have yet to come to fruition at Eastern Kentucky University, and The All-A board will get together here very soon to determine where the 2025 All-A will be. I know the All-A volleyball will be in Owensboro at the Convention Center next fall. In the lane, there's a block by Ayayi. Get the rebound by Gross, puts it up and in. He's the third Bobcat to score, 6-0 Breathitt County here in the early going. Danville Christians, Titus Boyd, now they work it to the left side to Dutt. In the lane, kicks it back out, 3, just off the mark by Fugate.
Sperry high for that rebound.
Takes it the other way, alters his body, missed the shot, but it's going to draw a foul in there on Ayayi. That'll be his first, team's first.
I will say something for Ayayi. He plays the game with a lot of intensity for, a guy who I think is probably 7 feet or better. And even though they list him at 6'11", but, he's very thin. And when he comes away to block a shot, Boyska opens up that inside for Breathitt County to get putbacks.
Sperry missed the first, hits the second. He has 3, a 79%er. It's a 7-0 run to start the game for Breathitt County. 3:50 in the first quarter. Now Dutt will set things up for Danville Christian. To your right, cutting to the right side of the lane. That is Titus Boyd. He'll just fade away with the left hand. Jumper is good. So Danville Christian gets on the board at 3:36 here in the first quarter. It's 7-2 Breathitt with the ball and the lead. Across the way, that's Austin Sperry. On the dribble, Dutt guarding him. Head fakes, free line. No,
oh, what a pass.
He had the shot, but passed it. Now they pass it around the perimeter. Three-pointer from Isaac Bellamy is short. Dutt with a rebound for Danville Christian. As we head the other way to your right at 3:07. Dutt in the lane, a little one-hand soft shot, good. Dutt averages 13 a contest. 7-4 now. Breathitt County's lead down to 3. Under 3 minutes here in the first quarter. Sperry on that right wing. Terry needs some help. Gets it from Hamilton. Everything staying on that right side at the moment for Breathitt County. Top of the key to get it, Kenan Gross. Back on that right side to Braxton Terry. Everything's running down low on the block. They'll send somebody out to get it. They've run off over 30 seconds on this offensive possession so far. Very patient right now for Breathitt County. Looking to get that good wide open shot. The count is on. Now the ball put in play by Jackson Hamilton. 2:10 first quarter. Nobody guarding Terry. They pass it in the lane for Bellamy. Tipped out of there by Dutt. Here comes Titus Boyd the other way for Danville Christian. Left side, jumpers off the mark by Inman. Here comes the other way, Sperry in the lane, knocked out of his hands. It goes out of bounds, and it will stay with Breathitt County. Austin Sperry asking for a little help from the officials. Grab my arm, man.
Yeah.
Official says, I'm sorry. Put the ball in play right here. Getting in, Joseph Honeycutt, a 6'1 junior for Breathitt County, averaging 3 a game.
I think he might be the coach's son.
Might be. I see some resemblance there, don't you?
Absolutely.
Here's a ball deflected out of bounds right here in front of us. It'll stay with Breathitt County.
For the varieties, we have a little computer deal set up. Unfortunately, it's not giving us statistics, but at a game over in Richmond one time, in the All-A, a basketball hit this screen right here from behind and just shattered it. It was the poor owner, who gladly wasn't me, was not happy.
1:30 to go here in the first quarter. 7-4 lead, Breathitt County. Sperry for Breathitt County in the lane. Probably should have taken the shot. He tried to get it down underneath to Braxton Terry. A little too much mustard on that pass. I don't think really he was looking for it to begin with because of the shot selection he could have taken. 7-4. Danville could tie it with a 3. Danville Christian. Dutt. Free line. Jumper could pull him to within 1. Left it short. Jackson Hamilton comes away with it for Breathitt County as we near the 1-minute mark of the first quarter. Sperry out high. Dutt guards him. They try to get a screen, but Dutt got around him here. They pick his pocket. Titus Boyd the other way, 2-on-1 with the left hand. And Titus Boyd now has 4 points, 7-6. Danville Christian cuts the Breathitt County lead to 1.
So Breathitt scored 7. Now Danville Christian has come back with 6. The pace of the game really favors Danville Christian right now. And because their defense is making it tough on Breathitt County.
Going the other way, made a move, missing the shot, was Joseph Honeycutt, 29 seconds. Danville Christian could take their first lead of the game. Fugate will just hold it as they look back at Coach Don Story. They'll go for the last shot here in the first quarter.
You know, he didn't show up on the stats. He didn't block the shot, but he caused the miss by Honeycutt down there on the other end just by his presence there. Fear of shot blocking.
Dutt at 5 seconds gets it. 4 now for Dutt. Danville Christian takes the lead, 8-7 at the end of 1. That's where we'll end up. Danville Christian on an 8-0 run to end the first quarter. Leads Breathitt County 8-7. Back in 1 minute on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
Clark's Pump and Shop now has Arco, a new brand of gasoline. Look for Arco gasoline and our brand new state-of-the-art pumps at several locations. Clark's Pump and Shop still offers the same clean stores and the same fast, friendly service you've always received. You may have noticed a new facelift at some of Clark's Pump and Shop locations, and we invite you to stop in and see for yourself. To learn more, visit us online at myclarkspns.com. Clark's Pump and Shop, where you can return, refresh, and refuel.
In the girls' opening round yesterday, Dan Manley, we saw a lot of this. One team would get out to a big run, then the other team would come right back, and so it was a 7-0 start, Breathitt County. Now it's an 8-0 run for Danville Christian. Breathitt County will start with possession.
And these two teams are so different, really, I think, in their makeup and the way they really want to play style-wise and everything. But, you know, hey, the advantage to Danville Christian right now, really, because this is not going to be a game that gets out of the 50s, I don't think.
Not at this pace. Although Breathitt County, scoring about 20 more points a game than Danville Christian. Breathitt County wants to get it up in the 70s. Danville Christian averaging a little over 50 a game. There's Dutt with a move. A little too much spin off the fingertips. Missed a little easy roll. Breathitt with the ball. Jackson Hamilton sets it up. Man-to-man defense both ways. Driving to the bucket. Kicks it out on the right side. Sperry. They cut in front of him, and Sperry grabs the jersey of Dutt. That'd be a flag holding.
Yeah, he did that so casually, too.
Yeah.
Didn't get the intentional foul. It was just kind of reactionary. Hey, this guy's about to race by me for a layup. I need to stop him any way I can.
That's the first foul on Sperry, the first team foul on the Bobcats. Actually, it's the first team foul of the game on Breathitt County. We only had one foul in the first quarter. It was on Danville Christian. So Danville Christian, the Warriors will put it in play. To your right, 7:14 and a half. They have an 8-7 lead. Top of the key is Dutt. Dutt down the right side of that lane. Up too much. Ayayi puts it in. His first point of the game. Luau Ayayi, a 6'11 junior. 10-7 now. A 10-0 run for Danville Christian. Isaac Bellamy down baseline. Hamilton for three. Left it short. To put back with the left hand. Kanan Gross gets his fourth point of the game. And that stops a 10-0 run. 10-9. Danville Christian by one. Firing the free line extended jumpers up. Good. Titus Boyd with 6. 12-9 as Danville Christian answers right back. Breathitt County will set it up. Sperry with just 3 points in the game so far, and none of those from three-point range. 2 on the free throw. Bellamy at the free line in the lane. He's got to get out of there just in time. Down on the baseline.
No, he didn't have to get out of there.
Well, he didn't have to. No, he didn't have to. You know. Here's the Caden Gross missing. Dutt with a rebound.
Have we had a 3-second call yet?
Not yet. Dutt trying to hit Ayayi going to the bucket. That would have been thrown around his waist, around the net. Went out of bounds. It'll be Breathitt County ball. Getting in will be Aaron Stallard, a 5'9" junior, averaging 5 points, 3 rebounds a game for Breathitt County. Breathitt will bring us the length of the floor. Danville Christian with a nice crowd across the way. There's not many enrolled there, but it looks like the whole school and all the parents are here today for Danville Christian. Setting it up out front, Austin Sperry for Breathitt County. He's got Dutt guarding him, very athletic Dutt. That'll be a good matchup to watch as the game goes along. Behind the head pass over to Kanan Gross. And that will be his 6th point.
What a great pass by Sperry. Sperry really is, I think he's a great point guard. They need his scoring a lot, but he's really a setup guy.
Baseline jumper from Titus Boyd. He has 8 of the Danville Christian 16. He averages 12 a game. He's the 2nd leading scorer. Sperry thought about taking the shot, but Dutt's right there on it. Gross. Out front. Stallard into the left corner. Here's a 3 off the mark by Bellamy. Rebound. Gross quickly inside. Off the bottom of the backboard. Stallard, loose ball on the floor. They're going after it. Who's got it? Boy, they come out of that rugby scrum, and Danville Christian gets it. Titus Boyd fires a 3. That's good. Boy, he's feeling it early. 11 first half points, Titus Boyd. Jeff Honeycutt, Breathitt County says, whoa, we need to slow things down. 17-11, a 30-second timeout. Back in 30 seconds on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
When you have a couple of offensive weapons like the 7-footer Luau Ayayi and Emmanuel Dutt, the really talented guard, it leaves an opportunity for a guy like Titus Boyd, a 6'3" senior. And, Boyd has scored 7 points in a row now for this team. He has 12 in the game, or 11 or 12 in the game now. It's 17-11. He's on a run. And now the Bobcats, they do not want to get any further behind in this game, I don't think. They can score a lot. They've scored a lot of points, but this defense is good enough for Danville Christian that Breathitt's going to struggle getting points, I think, all day.
They're staying man-to-man on the defense. Breathitt County ball. Hamilton, left side. Stallard now, middle of the floor. Over to Gross. They're working it around the perimeter. On the dribble, Bellamy backs it out. Bellamy at the line, in the lane. Tried to dish it about 3 feet closer to Braxton Terry, right off basically his head, out of bounds. That's a couple of times Breathitt County's tried to get it, maybe making that extra pass. One too many passes, down underneath.
Well, that late pass, they're drawing IE to them and then trying to feed it around him, and it's a tough challenge.
Dutt with a move on the left side. Boy, he was about 30 feet out, sprinted to that left side, caught everybody off guard. He's got 4. 19-11, Danville Christian by 8. 3:30 to go in the half. Boys All-A Classic here in Corbin. Here's a steal by Fugate. Finally comes up with it as the ball was tipped around a little bit. Fugate with a move. Kicks it left side. Dutt for 3 on the wing. No. Ayayi missed a little putback. He has an easy putback. Just pinballed out. Breathitt County. Stallard Now Hamilton. Come to the left side to Isaac Bellamy. They'll hold it, slow it down. 19-11.
Sperry out of the game right now, and Hamilton is the next best threat to take it himself and try to create a shot, and that's what they pretty much have to do.
Bellamy in the lane, and he travels. He kind of drug that pivot foot, kind of slid just a little bit on him. Official picked up on it. 2:52 in the half. Danville Christian will have the ball, leading 19-11. And Austin Sperry back into the lineup for the Bobcats of Breathitt County. Dutt across the timeline, the 6'4" senior. He plays all over the floor. Baseline. Titus Boyd, left-handed jumper from the right side. How about 12 feet out? That's 13, I'm sorry. Titus Boyd with 13 now. 21-11. He's outscored the Bobcats underneath for the easy two, Austin Sperry. He's got 5. 21-13, an 8-point lead for Danville Christian. 2:10 to go in the first half. Titus Boyd. Dutt, left side, underneath. Ayayi. 6 now for the 6'11 junior. 23-13, 10-point lead for Danville Christian. 1:50 to go in the half. Sperry, top of the key for 3. Missed it, kept alive. Gross again. Into the left corner. Now they kick it back out Sperry. Gross in the lane, a little soft hook, no, over Ayayi. It was a good-looking shot. He wasn't afraid to challenge him. 1:30 in the half. Danville Christian holding on to a 23-13 10-point lead. Fugate driving. Ayayi off the glass. At the 8-second quarter point for Luau Ayayi. 25-13, 12-point advantage. Biggest lead of the game for Danville Christian. Jackson Hamilton, middle of the lane. One-hand runner. Got 3 bounces and didn't fall. Rebound Braden Fugate for Danville Christian. Under a minute. Let's see how Don Story. You want to go for the last shot here, Dan?
I think that's what they're going to do. They have the possession arrow. They have a 12-point lead. They have limited a team that scores 75 a game to 13 in this first half. Here's Dutt with it.
Now he had an opening. He missed it. 38 seconds. So time now for Breathitt County. Possibly to score. Sperry, and it looked like it may have been blocked. Breathitt asking for a goaltending because they thought Ayayi had pinned it to the backboard.
It was underneath the rim there. I'm not 1,000% sure on the rule, but I think by rule that was not a goaltend.
10 seconds to go in the half. On the dribble is Boyd. 6 seconds to go in the half. Kick it in the corner. Ayayi for 3. It's off. Tip up by Dutt. No good. We're at halftime. Game number 2 of 8 today at the Boys All-A Classic. It's Danville Christian 25, Breathitt County 13. We'll be back with our halftime show in 2 minutes. This is the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
For baseline-to-baseline coverage of University of Kentucky basketball, turn to KentuckyToday.com. Our award-winning and experienced writers provide insight with previews, features, game stories, and commentary before and after every game. And our photographers put you right in the action. We have you covered, Big Blue Nation. KentuckyToday.com is also your 24/7 source for the latest news from around Kentucky and the world. Sign up for our free morning briefing by logging in to KentuckyToday.com and see what's in it for you.
Why is Morehead State a top 25 university in the South? MSU offers great college classes, flexible schedules, safe campus, and quality, affordable education in a student-focused learning environment. MSU students excel in small classes taught by dedicated faculty and staff committed to success and placing you on a career path. Soar higher at Morehead State University. Visit our website at moreheadstate.edu.
Clark's Pump and Shop now has Arco, a new brand of gasoline. Look for Arco gasoline and our brand new state-of-the-art pumps at several locations. Clark's Pump and Shop still offers the same clean stores and the same fast, friendly service you've always received. You may have noticed a new facelift at some of Clark's Pump and Shop locations, and we invite you to stop in and see for yourself. To learn more, visit us online at myclarkspns.com. Clark's Pump and Shop, where you can return, refresh, and refuel.
Here at halftime of this opening round game in the 2024 All-A Classic, the boys edition, and what a change in this game from the very start when the Breathitt County Bobcats came out, took a 7-0 lead. It was like Danville Christian just needed a little wake-up call, and once they got it, wow, 25-6 the rest of the half. They really were able to shut down the Breathitt County offense, and they were able to generate a lot of offense because they do have 3 scores. I always say, Scott Hamlin, you get, if you have those 3 scores, then, you are, and I call you Hamilton, didn't I? Scott, but you are Scott Thompson.
I've been called a lot worse.
You are Scott Thompson, but I don't know where that comes. Hey, as you get old, names flow through your brainwave. Anyway, Scott, if you've got those 3 different scores, and they've got them, they've got the big guy who's going to get points inside. They've got Dud who can score off the dribble, and he can shoot the outside. And then the third guy, Titus Boyd, wow, what again, an inside-out guy he can be, and really an aggressive offensive player. And he went through that run where he was so effective and scored 7 in a row and really boosted that lead up. So that combination, and on the other end, I love the way that Breathitt County has attacked and what they have tried to do against this really tall defender in there, but it just hadn't worked very much.
Danville Christian, I think it took them, about the 4:30 mark of the first quarter to get their first points, but that was their wake-up call. Once they got going, they've, like you said, 25-6, they've outrun Breathitt County. It looked like Breathitt County was just going to kind of run away with things early, but, shots not falling for them, and you get a big guy inside that can alter shots. He makes you think twice about shooting, and some bad decisions on passes by Breathitt County also.
You can talk a lot about the impact that coaches have on games. And somebody say, well, it's all about the Jimmies and the Joes. It's about the guys who are out on the floor. If you got great players, they make great coaches. But I've always believed that coaches are so important, and particularly when you get at this high school level. And I don't know Coach Story, never met him before today, but I can tell you that he has his team and all the role players, along with the 3 main guys offensively, they play defense. They get down and guard you. They work hard, start to finish, and they're just making it really tough on Breathitt County to score. Not unimpressed with Breathitt County because they've missed a few shots on the inside that could have made this a really close game. Overly impressed with Danville Christian and the combination of the good offensive group that they've got and the way everybody plays defense for this squad, this Warrior squad. We'll come back, and Scott's going to take a look at the individual scoring coming up after we pause for a couple of minutes. You're in tune to the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test, starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. Delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
For baseline-to-baseline coverage of University of Kentucky basketball, turn to KentuckyToday.com. Our award-winning and experienced writers provide insight with previews, features, game stories, and commentary before and after every game. And our photographers put you right in the action. We have you covered, Big Blue Nation. KentuckyToday.com is also your 24/7 source for the latest news from around Kentucky and the world. Sign up for our free morning briefing by logging in to KentuckyToday.com and see what's in it for you.
Why is Morehead State a top 25 university in the South? MSU offers great college classes, flexible schedule, safe campus, and quality, affordable education in a student-focused learning environment. MSU students excel in small classes taught by dedicated faculty and staff committed to success and placing you on a career path. Soar higher at Morehead State University. Visit our website at moreheadstate.edu.
Clark's Pump and Shop now has Arco, a new brand of gasoline. Look for Arco gasoline and our brand new state-of-the-art pumps at several locations. Clark's Pump and Shop still offers the same clean stores and the same fast, friendly service you've always received. You may have noticed a new facelift in some of Clark's Pump and Shop locations, and we invite you to stop in and see for yourself. To learn more, visit us online at myclarkspns.com. Clark's Pump and Shop, where you can return, refresh, and refuel.
It's not going to take us very long to recap the scoring for both teams. 3 players scored for each squad. Breathitt County got 2 from Braxton Terry, 5 Austin Sperry, Kanan Gross was 6. Breathitt County has not hit a three-pointer, and I think they've only attempted 1 or 2. And I remember Sperry attempting at least 1, but we don't have any stats here at this year's All-A Classic. But I know at least 1 or 2 that they attempted. Now,
and they only shot 2 free throws in that first half, too.
Yeah, both by Sperry, yeah. And for Danville Christian, they got 8 from Luau Ayayi, all in the second quarter. Emmanuel Dutt with 4. Titus Boyd with 13. He's got the only 3 in this game made by either team. 25-13, Danville Christian leading Breathitt County. We'll have the third quarter in just 1 minute. From Corbin, we'll be back on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Why is Morehead State a top 25 university in the South? MSU offers great college classes, flexible schedule, safe campus, and quality, affordable education in a student-focused learning environment. MSU students excel in small classes taught by dedicated faculty and staff committed to success and placing you on a career path. Soar higher at Morehead State University. Visit our website at moreheadstate.edu.
Clark's Pump and Shop now has Arco, a new brand of gasoline. Look for Arco gasoline and our brand new state-of-the-art pumps at several locations. Clark's Pump and Shop still offers the same clean stores and the same fast, friendly service you've always received. You may have noticed a new facelift at some of Clark's Pump and Shop locations, and we invite you to stop in and see for yourself. To learn more, visit us online at myclarkspns.com. Clark's Pump and Shop, where you can return, refresh, and refuel.
25-13. I want to correct the name, Emmanuel Dute. Not Dutt, but Dute.
It is Dute.
Dute, yeah. So we appreciate those folks letting us know. We were not able to get the correct pronunciation before the game. But Dute.
Well, Dute is quite a player.
I mean, he's so athletic. I mean, he's got some quickness to him. Play inside, play outside.
Dude is a senior. He's a really thin player too, though. I hadn't paid as much attention until watching him warm up for the start of the second half. He's really a thin guy, but they have another really big player who's not in uniform at this point in time. But I'd like to put the measurement to it. I've tried to compare when the IE is standing beside other players a little bit, but I haven't been able to figure out exactly how tall I really think he is. But
he's tall.
I tell you what, I just really appreciate. He's so thin, it's almost painful to watch him play, and yet he plays with a lot of enthusiasm and aggressiveness in a quiet way that I really admire the way that this young man approaches the game. But how do you put weight on that frame right there?
Some people can just get away with eating everything and not gain a pound. Not me.
Yeah, haven't known any of those.
Third quarter, Danville Christian with the lead and the ball. They're up by 12. Dute here on the left side, moves middle of the floor. Look at that quickness. Boy, he's got a quick first step. And there's Ayayi with a dunk on the alley-oop. 10 now for Ayayi. 27-13, biggest lead at 14 for Danville Christian. Near steal by Duke. Sperry, right side, they kick it. They head fake Ayayi. Back to Sperry underneath. They get it. Left
What a
hand.
pass. Oh.
Braxton Terry missed it, but Ayayi helps him up after the foul.
I thought when Ayayi reached down to help him up, I thought he was going to get pulled over backwards and flipped. And Ayayi kind of laughed a little bit because it was like, did I pull that guy up off the floor?
That's 2 on Ayayi. Team first here in the third quarter. That puts Braxton Terry to the line to shoot 2. First one's good. He averages 10 points a game for Breathitt County.
You know, Sperry is just a junior, and he's got another year to go, and I haven't heard any recruiting news. That kid's going to be probably at some mid-major, but he is a great passer. I think he's a real talent as a point guard for somebody.
Braxton, a 40%er from the line, hit 1 out of 2, 3 in the game for him, 27-14. Danville Christian with the lead in the ball as Breathitt County going man-to-man on the defense. Duke, left of the lane, now in the middle. One-hand jumper, no good. Gets his own rebound down on the right side, moves to the left side of the lane. He's everywhere. Sperry, down in that right corner, head fakes. Down a little closer, they get it. For Braxton Terry, he gets fouled again. Will go over the line to shoot 2.
Billy Inman committing the foul there. One of the other inside guys. And again, a role player who has played excellent defense.
Braxton Terry, 1 for 2 at the line. Missed the first one, so he's 1 out of 3 at the line. Breathitt County may wish they had some of these free throws. There have been very few, but they were 1 for 2 at the half, 1 for 3 here in the third quarter. He's 2 out of 4 there. 4 points for Braxton Terry, 27-15. A 12-point lead for Danville Christian. Fugate on the wing, goes middle of the floor. Ayayi, top of the key, misses another 3.
Good-looking shot, though. Rimmed out on him.
Yeah, I mean, that wasn't bad. I mean, it's just a step or 2 behind the line. Sperry driving, baseline, trying to create an opening. Gets it over to Kanan Gross. 3-line jumper, good, and Gross with 8. They have quietened Austin Sperry. Turn around by Ayayi, no good. And underneath.
Sperry made a no-look pass, and his guy wasn't there. It was the opponent, but you know, Sperry is, I think he's one of the best passers that I've seen at the high school level.
Yeah, he's good. 6 minutes to go, third quarter, 27-17.
Ayayi, after he scored a little bit, now he's becoming a little more aggressive on offense as this game has gone along. But I would say Coach Story says, let's do a little bit more of that under the basket instead of out on the perimeter.
Titus Boyd. Driving inside off the glass was Duke. He missed it. He's got some type of little extra English off those fingertips. Just can't get it to roll in. It's Breathitt County. Jumper from the right side by Isaac Bellamy. That's the first 3 for Breathitt County. They want a timeout. It's a 30-second timeout. They've cut the lead down to 7. Back in 30 seconds on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
For baseline-to-baseline coverage of University of Kentucky basketball, turn to KentuckyToday.com. Our award-winning and experienced writers provide insight with previews, features, game stories, and commentary before and after every game. And our photographers put you right in the action. We have you covered, Big Blue Nation. KentuckyToday.com is also your 24/7 source for the latest news from around Kentucky and the world. Sign up for our free morning briefing by logging in to KentuckyToday.com and see what's in it for you.
Now, the Danville Christian did have a field goal to begin this half, but now we've had a 7-0 run for Breathitt County like we had in the first half. If the rest of this half duplicates the first half, Danville Christian would win 52-26. But actually, Breathitt County, they're playing with a lot of enthusiasm, playing hard, and And Sperry's driving them. You know, he's leading them.
Yeah, they've had a couple of shots to fall. They got their first three made, so maybe that's a sign of better things to come for Breathitt County. Boyd inside for Ayayi, breaking to the bucket. He's got 12. All since the second quarter. He did not score in the first quarter. 29-20, Danville Christian. Sperry gets it off to Bellamy. They work it to the left side. Baseline turning. Hamilton kicks it out. Gross comes over there to help. Driving in the lane. A little soft runner in front of the bucket is good by Isaac Bellamy. He's got 5 down. 29-22. Breathitt within 7. Dute. Top of the key. Just stepped inside. That's Ayayi. He's got 6 here in the third quarter, 14 in the game. He stepped from the top of the key to right behind the free line and nailed that soft jumper. Soft touch. 31-22, 9-point lead. Sperry in the lane, tried to create something. An awkward shot that draws a foul. I think that's on Dute. His first, team's third here in the third quarter. Puts Austin Sperry to the line. He's only got 5 points in the game. 79% at the line. He's got 6. Cuts it to an 8-point lead for Danville Christian. Got them both. He's 3 out of 4 at the line. We got a timeout on the floor. 30-second timeout. 31-24. Danville Christian by 7. This is the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Why is Morehead State a top 25 university in the South? MSU offers great college classes, flexible schedules, safe campus, and quality, affordable education in a student-focused learning environment. MSU students excel in small classes taught by dedicated faculty and staff committed to success and placing you on a career path. Soar higher at Morehead State University. Visit our website at moreheadstate.edu.
Danville Christian, a rather young school, while Breathitt County, you talk about basketball tradition. There was a string back in the 60s and 70s. They were really a dominant team in the 14th region. Shout out to one of their all-time greats, Arch Johnson, who was a phenomenal player for the Bobcats back in the day, and has been big in the business community there in Breathitt County for a long time, and active and just doing a lot of stuff to help Breathitt County out.
Danville Christian with the ball on the far side. Fugate inside to Ayayi. Missed it. Gets his own rebound. Long arms kept that rebound possible. Dute down the lane. Partially tipped. And a rebound coming away. Breathitt County's Braxton Terry. The other way for Sperry. Kick it back for Bellamy for 3. Short. Dute runs it down for Danville Christian at 3:45 third quarter.
Breathitt County bench was ready to erupt. They thought that 3 would go down and we'd have a 4-point game.
That would have been a big 3.
Fell a little short.
Titus Boyd for Danville Christian out on the wing. A reach-in foul on Breathitt County. Jackson Hamilton, his first foul. Team's first here in the third quarter. That's only their second foul in the game. Lob in for Dute. Down that right block. Just worked his way in. Missed it off the glass. Loose ball. Dute comes away with it. He's on the left block. Tried to bounce pass it to Ayayi. That may not be the best way to get it to him. You got to airmail it to him, I would think. Fugate misses a little 8-foot jumper. Hamilton for Breathitt County runs it down in that left corner, quickly down the floor. Bellamy. Out front, a near steal by Fugate. Sperry gets it out front, top of the key. Runs the offense at 2:53 third quarter. Breathitt County trailing by 7. Far side. Baseline. Now they get it in to Braxton Terry. Goes from the left block to the right block. Missed a little soft one-hander. That presence of Ayayi in there altered that shot without him even jumping for it. Billy Inman, Duke, loses it off his own foot. Sperry comes away with it for Breathitt County. Turns, spins in the lane, put it up, and can't get it to fall. Just having one of those nights, but he'll go to the line to shoot 2 off the foul of Braden Fugate, his first, team's 4th. Sperry at the line is 3 out of 4. 7 points. He's only made 2 field goals tonight. This morning, with it dark and rainy, it seems like nighttime already.
You can tell it's tournament play. The defense in this game has been really, really intense, both ends of the floor. Breathitt County has really picked their defense up now.
You know, in the first game, Newport beating Sayre 45-42. Really good defense, both squads. That was because of the low score, because of that defense. And that's partial here, too.
Sperry taking a lot of time on his free throws. He knows the importance of these shots and just left that one a little bit short.
His second attempt. Nothing but net. 8 now for Sperry. And despite his lack of leading the team in scoring, they're within 6 right now, Danville Christian. Titus Boyd on the dribble. Fugate to the far side. Now back this way. Titus Boyd. Man-to-man defense by Breathitt County. On the dribble, Fugate. Ayayi, top of the key, 3, no good. Good rebound position by Austin Sperry. Sperry turns, puts it up. No, gets it closer. Thought Sperry was going to take a shot, but went from one side of the lane to the other, but goes out of bounds to Danville Christian.
Against most teams, Sperry can do the things that he's doing right now and score or make great passes. Against Danville Christian, it's about a 1 in 3 shot.
1:25 third quarter, a 6-point Danville Christian lead over Breathitt County. Game 2 of 8 today here from the Corbin Arena at the All-A Classic. 1:12 to go, third quarter. A 6-point Danville Christian lead. Duke having trouble. Sperry fixes pocket. Sperry the other way in the lane, puts it up. Ayayi went flying past it. Didn't get his hand on it, but he definitely altered the shot. Left-handed jumper at the free line. Titus Boyd with 15. 33-28. Austin Sperry looks a little winded right now. Walking down the floor with his hands on his hips, bent over. 38 seconds to go in the third quarter. Danville Christian leading Breathitt County 33-25.
So you try to get the last. They have the possession arrow. They could, you score here, you score to begin the final quarter, and you got a 4-point game if they can come up with it. But 21 seconds to go.
They've only made 1 3 in the game by Isaac Bellamy in this quarter. Well, if they could get a 3 here and 3 to start the fourth, they're right back in business. 8 seconds to go in the quarter. Hamilton looking for a screen. Fires the 3 from way out there off the back of the iron, and the third quarter comes to an end. Danville Christian held to just 8 points. They lead Breathitt County 33-25. Fourth quarter on the way in 1 minute. This is the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
For baseline-to-baseline coverage of University of Kentucky basketball, turn to KentuckyToday.com. Our award-winning and experienced writers provide insight with previews, features, game stories, and commentary before and after every game. And our photographers put you right in the action. We have you covered, Big Blue Nation. KentuckyToday.com is also your 24/7 source for the latest news from around Kentucky and the world. Sign up for our free morning briefing by logging in to KentuckyToday.com and see what's in it for you.
Well, what's in it right here this morning, 33-25. Danville Christian with an 8-point lead over Breathitt County. Breathitt County will start with possession.
You think about a Breathitt County team averaging 75 a game, and they go in the last quarter. They just got to get 50 to get up to their average in this last quarter. I mean,
it's doable. Austin Sperry, though, looks a little winded, driving in the lane. Tried to put up a shot, got a little bit closer. Right there is Kanan Groves, gets his 10th point. First player in double digits for Breathitt County. Pulls them to within 6, a two-possession game at 33-27. Just about 30 seconds into this fourth quarter. Now they've changed their defense, trying to come up with some steals, trapping out of it. Dute on that left side. He makes that first quick step. He gets by anybody.
Sperry went away from Dute that time, trying to come up with a steal, and boy, Dute, he got the big eye when he saw, hey, Sperry's not on me now. I can go score.
Back to an 8-point lead, 35-27. Sperry with the ball. Dute guarding him. Sperry in the lane with a nice move. And here came Ayayi, altered that shot again, and Sperry missed another one. Baseline jumper. It's off the mark from Braden Fugate. Ayayi with a rebound, put it up and in, and he'll get another one from the free line. Luau Ayayi was 16. He'll go to the line for a free throw opportunity to add to his points. And that foul, they're going to charge that to... They give that to. Yeah.
Sometimes being away from the scorer's table is not a good thing for us.
Ayayi misses the free throw, 78%. Okay, they put it up there now. Gross got it, his first. Braxton Terry gets it out front here to Hamilton. They work
Newport, and Newport and Danville Christian on Friday. Don't miss that one.
Ooh, that'll be bright and early in the evening. Because the girls will play the first 4 games, and the guys down floor Duke. 10 in the fourth quarter alone, 14 in the game for Emmanuel Duke. It's Danville Christian's 52-32, a 20-point game, and Jeff Honeycutt's going to go to the bench here and bring in some guys in a minute 33. Hamilton inside, backing his way in. Braxton Terry missed it. Shielded his body.
Somebody lost a shoe.
Yeah, Braxton Terry did. That sucker went flying about 10 feet from where he was. He was down on the block. Went up with a shot, and his shoe came flying this way. Danville Christian making some subs as well. We'll get some. Well, you got Josiah Bradshaw in for Danville Christian. Dre Motley.
And they trailed 7-0, so it's been 52-25 since then for Danville Christian.
Luke Atkins in for Danville Christian. Here's Brantley Campbell in for Breathitt County, coming up with a steal. It goes out of bounds. We'll try to get you these players. Aaron Stallard in for Breathitt. Josh Combs. Peyton Collins in there. And let's see, Cole Dadisman is in for Danville Christian. I think we got everybody in there for you. Lob it up that left of the lane, Cole Dadisman. Go to the baseline, stolen. Stellard at 55 seconds. Stallard. There's a 3 on the way. Left-hander on the far side. No good by Brantley Campbell. 38 seconds. Right side off the glass. Good. Dre Motley. Motley. First points off the bench. 5'10" sophomore. 25 seconds to go in the game. Collins. Missed it off the back of the iron. Gets his own rebound. Collins again, got it, and he will go to the line to shoot 1. So Danville Christian tomorrow night at 5 o'clock.
People will look at this score and think, well, not much of a game there. In reality, this was a game that, late in the third quarter was at 6 points.
And all Danville Christian here in this fourth quarter. And the tip up and in. We're going to get to Reese Royalty in there. And your final score is going to be 56-34. Danville Christian beats Breathitt County. We'll be back with a wrap in 2 minutes on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
For baseline-to-baseline coverage of University of Kentucky, first put you right in the action. We have you covered, Big Blue Nation. KentuckyToday.com is also your 24/7 source for the latest news from around Kentucky and the world. Sign up for our free morning briefing by logging in to KentuckyToday.com and see what's in it for you.
Why is Morehead State a top 25 university in the South? MSU offers great college classes, flexible schedules, safe campus, and quality, affordable education in a student-focused learning environment. MSU students excel in small classes taught by dedicated faculty and staff committed to success and placing you on a career path. Soar higher at Morehead State University. Visit our website at moreheadstate.edu.
Clark's Pump and Shop now has Arco, a new brand of gasoline. Look for Arco gasoline and our brand new state-of-the-art pumps at several locations. Clark's Pump and Shop still offers the same clean stores and the same fast, friendly service you've always received. You may have noticed a new facelift at some of Clark's Pump and Shop locations, and we invite you to stop in and see for yourself. To learn more, visit us online at myclarkspns.com. Clark's Pump and Shop, where you can return, refresh, and refuel.
Breathitt County drops to 11-5. Danville improves to 14-4. Luau Ayayi with 19-17 for Titus Boyd, 14 for Emmanuel Duke for Danville Christian. Breathitt County got 12 from Kaylin Gross and 11 from Austin Sperry. So Danville gets Newport tomorrow night at 5.
3 outstanding offensive scores, role players who do their job, solid defense beginning to end. Danville Christian is going to be a tough out.
56-34 winners over Breathitt County. Jim Forrest and Philip Hay have Owensboro Catholic and Lyon County coming up. We'll see you in just a little bit on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
We'll begin the next broadcast. Coming up, I'm going to give you a 2.5-minute cue. Coming up in 15 seconds. 12, 10, 8, 5. 2.5 minutes till we're back.
All right, stations, airtime coming up in 2 minutes from the mark. Owensboro Catholic, Lyon County. Jim Forrest, play-by-play. Philip Hay, 2 minutes from mark. Stations were coming up on 90 seconds to airtime. Owensboro Catholic and Lyon County. 90 seconds to airtime from mark. 90 seconds.
All right, I got you.
You got it now?
I got you.
All right.
Okay, station, stand by. Pre-game starts 60 seconds from mark. 60 seconds.
$15 seconds.
I've got it.
Mark.
And good morning, everybody, and welcome to the arena at Corbin as we get ready for game number 3 of the boys' opening round of the All-A Classic basketball tournament. It's Owensboro Catholic against Lyon County. And we're going to go courtside, I think, to Philip Hay, who's standing by with one of the coaches. Philip?
Thanks a lot, guys. We're joining Terry, the head coach of the Lyon County Lions, and a lot of people keep,
Well, we're having technical difficulties with that interview, so we're going to take a 2-minute break, and then we'll come back in just a couple of moments here on the All-A Radio Network.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
For baseline-to-baseline coverage of University of Kentucky basketball, turn to KentuckyToday.com. Our award-winning and experienced writers provide insight with previews, features, game stories, and commentary before and after every game. And our photographers put you right in the action. We have you covered, Big Blue Nation. KentuckyToday.com is also your 24/7 source for the latest news from around Kentucky and the world. Sign up for our free morning briefing by logging in to KentuckyToday.com and see what's in it for you.
Why is Morehead State a top 25 university in the South? MSU offers great college classes, flexible schedules, safe campus, and quality, affordable education in a student-focused learning environment. MSU students excel in small classes taught by dedicated faculty and staff committed to success and placing you on a career path. Soar higher at Morehead State University. Visit our website at moreheadstate.edu.
Clark's Pump and Shop now has Arco, a new brand of gasoline. Look for Arco gasoline and our brand new state-of-the-art pumps at several locations. Clark's Pump and Shop still offers the same clean stores and the same fast, friendly service you've always received. You may have noticed a new facelift at some of Clark's Pump and Shop locations, and we invite you to stop in and see for yourself. To learn more, visit us online at myclarkspns.com. Clark's Pump and Shop, where you can return, refresh, and refuel.
We're back here at the Corbin Arena, the site of the All-A Classic basketball tournament. 2 games earlier today, it was Newport defeating Lexington Sayre 45-42. And in the game just completed, Danville Christian defeated Breathitt County 56-34. Newport will take on Danville Christian in quarterfinal game number 1 tomorrow at 5 o'clock. In this game, it's Owensboro Catholic. They come in out of Region 3 with a record of 13-3, and they will take on Lyon County. They come in with a record of 18-1 out of Region number 2. We'll tell you more about these two teams in just a little bit, but right now we're going to take a 2-minute break, and then we're going to talk with Coach Tim Riley of Owensboro Catholic. We'll do that in just a couple of moments here on the All-A Radio Network.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
For baseline-to-baseline coverage of University of Kentucky basketball, turn to KentuckyToday.com. Our award-winning and experienced writers provide insight with previews, features, game stories, and commentary before and after every game. And our photographers put you right in the action. We have you covered, Big Blue Nation. KentuckyToday.com is also your 24/7 source for the latest news from around Kentucky and the world. Sign up for our free morning briefing by logging in to KentuckyToday.com and see what's in it for you.
Why is Morehead State a top 25 university in the South? MSU offers great college classes, flexible schedules, safe campus, and quality, affordable education in a student-focused learning environment. MSU students excel in small classes taught by dedicated faculty and staff committed to success and placing you on a career path. Soar higher at Morehead State University. Visit our website at moreheadstate.edu.
Clark's Pump and Shop now has Arco, a new brand of gasoline. Look for Arco gasoline and our brand new state-of-the-art pumps at several locations. Clark's Pump and Shop still offers the same clean stores and the same fast, friendly service you've always received. You may have noticed a new facelift at some of Clark's Pump and Shop locations, and we invite you to stop in and see for yourself. To learn more, visit us online at myclarkspns.com. Clark's Pump and Shop, where you can return, refresh, and refuel.
Let's go courtside where Philip Hayes standing by with Coach Tim Riley.
Thanks a lot, Jim. Tim Riley joined Owensboro Catholic Aces. And this is a guy that I know he's going to probably smack me. In probably the last 2 or 3 centuries, in my opinion. But, Coach, you've got a task to take on this Lyon County team, and you were telling me it's one of the best out of Western Kentucky.
There's no doubt about that. And I've been describing their 3 seniors as they play basketball like old men. They think like old men with young legs. And they're going to be a tough task for us. But our kids are going to get to play against a great team and one of the all-time great players in the history of our state. So we're looking at it in a lot of positive ways. So it wouldn't be a great draw, but it's something they'll remember for a long time.
Yeah, I see this draw because I think you guys are 2 of the better teams in the tournament, and one of you are going to get to go home after the first round.
Yes, and no doubt one of us is going to get. I saw the draw in the summer, and I hated it when I saw it. But you know, for our kids, we're trying to make a positive out of it. We're going to go out here and we're going to try to win the game. I mean, they're a great team, and we're going to try to win the game. That's our objective. It ain't to play close, and it ain't no moral victories. We're going to try to win the game.
Coach, early on you stumbled a couple of times to begin the season, but man, you really got it going now. You won 13 out of your last 14.
Yeah, we started the year. Our football team played to December the 2nd, and so we practiced 2 or 3 times, and we're playing games, and so we just took us a while. We're still a little bit behind, but we're getting better all the time. So that's the good thing.
I would say if you're behind and you've won 13 out of your last 14, you're gelling well then.
We're making progress.
Let's talk about your kids here. Luke Beckham, 20.6 points a game. You got 4 kids averaging double digits.
Luke's our top scorer and a really tremendous player, but we got about 6 guys that can score in double figures on a night. So we need it to be balanced. We don't want it to be a one-guy, team. We're not real tall, but with the carries, we're really, really strong. So you can score over them, but you're not going to score through them. They're so strong. 2 of the strongest guys that I've ever coached, and we've got a good basketball team. We got a team that can win. We got a team that can hopefully make this, and that's what we're.
Thanks a lot, Coach. Good luck to you. Hopefully we'll talk to you tomorrow.
I do, too. I hope that. Thank you.
Thank you. Tim Riley, one of the great guys in high school, college basketball coaches. Stay tuned. Back in 2 minutes here on the LA Classic Radio Network.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
For baseline to baseline coverage of University of Kentucky basketball, turn to KentuckyToday.com. Our award-winning and experienced writers provide insight with previews, features, game stories, and commentary before and after every game. And our photographers put you right in the action. We have you covered, Big Blue Nation. KentuckyToday.com is also your 24/7 source for the latest news from around Kentucky and the world. Sign up for our free morning briefing by logging in to KentuckyToday.com and see what's in it for you.
Why is Morehead State a top 25 university in the South? MSU offers great college classes, flexible schedules, safe campus, and quality, affordable education in a student-focused learning environment. MSU students excel in small classes taught by dedicated faculty and staff committed to success and placing you on a career path. Soar higher at Morehead State University. Visit our website at moreheadstate.edu.
Clark's Pump and Shop now has Arco, a new brand of gasoline. Look for Arco gasoline and our brand new state-of-the-art pumps at several locations. Clark's Pump and Shop still offers the same clean stores and the same fast, friendly service you've always received. You may have noticed a new facelift at some of Clark's Pump and Shop locations, and we invite you to stop in and see for yourself. To learn more, visit us online at myclarkspns.com. Clark's Pump and Shop, where you can return, refresh, and refuel.
Welcome back to the Corbin Arena, where it's Lyon County against Owensboro Catholic. Lyon County out of Region 2 with a record of 18-1. Get this, folks. They average 90.5 points per ball game. 90.5.
They give up 58.8. That's a 31-point margin. Man. And they are led by Travis Perry, who averages 19.4, but they've got Shoulders at 18.5, Reddick at 15.7, Kirk at 10.1. Well-rounded team. Owensboro Catholic 13-3. They're led by Luke Beckman with 20.4, William Carrico 10, Ronald Smith 10.6. And they come out of region number 3. We'll take a break, come back with a final word in 2 minutes here on the All-A Radio Network.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
For baseline-to-baseline coverage of University of Kentucky basketball, turn to KentuckyToday.com. Our award-winning and experienced writers provide insight with previews, features, game stories, and commentary before and after every game. And our photographers put you right in the action. We have you covered, Big Blue Nation. KentuckyToday.com is also your 24/7 source for the latest news from around Kentucky and the world. Sign up for our free morning briefing by logging in to KentuckyToday.com and see what's in it for you.
Why is Morehead State a top 25 university in the South? MSU offers great college classes, flexible schedules, safe campus, and quality, affordable education in a student-focused learning environment. MSU students excel in small classes taught by dedicated faculty and staff committed to success and placing you on a career path. Soar higher at Morehead State University. Visit our website at moreheadstate.edu.
Clark's Pump and Shop now has Arco, a new brand of gasoline. Look for Arco gasoline and our brand new state-of-the-art pumps at several locations. Clark's Pump and Shop still offers the same clean stores and the same fast, friendly service you've always received. You may have noticed a new facelift at some of Clark's Pump and Shop locations, and we invite you to stop in and see for yourself. To learn more, visit us online at myclarkspns.com. Clark's Pump and Shop, where you can return, refresh, and refuel.
This Lyon County team averages shoots at 52.8% from the field, 37% from three-point land, and 67% from the free throw line. Owensboro Catholic, 48% from the field, 31% from three-point land, and 64% from the free throw line. Owensboro Catholic averages 58 points a game. They give up 47. And as I said, Lyon County averages 90.5. They give up 58.8. We'll come back with the starting lineups. We'll do that in 60 seconds here on the All-A Radio Network.
Why is Morehead State a top 25 university in the South? MSU offers great college classes, flexible schedules, safe campus, and quality, affordable education in a student-focused learning environment. MSU students excel in small classes taught by dedicated faculty and staff committed to success and placing you on a career path. Soar higher at Morehead State University. Visit our website at moreheadstate.edu.
For baseline-to-baseline coverage of University of Kentucky basketball, turn to KentuckyToday.com. Our award-winning and experienced writers provide insight with previews, features, game stories, and commentary before and after every game. And our photographers put you right in the action. We have you covered, Big Blue Nation. KentuckyToday.com is also your 24/7 source for the latest news from around Kentucky and the world. Sign up for our free morning briefing by logging in to KentuckyToday.com and see what's in it for you.
Welcome back here to the Corbin Arena. Jim Forrest, Philip Hay, Scott Thompson, and Dan Manley.
Check 1, 2.
Starting lineups are being announced to the crowd here. Lyon County in their purple uniforms trimmed in gold. And for Lyon County, it'll be Travis Perry, Brady Shoulders, Jack Reddick, Bray Kirk, and Isaac DeFew. And for Owensboro Catholic, it'll be Kaiser Frick, Warren Ebelhar, William Carrico, Luke Beichman, and Vince Carrico. Owensboro Catholic in their white uniforms trimmed in green and black. Lyon County in purple uniforms trimmed in gold.
This ought to be a heck of a ball game, Jim. You got
should be
talent on top of talent on top of talent.
Jumping it up for Lyon County will be Shoulders, and the tip is controlled by Lyon County. Ball comes to Reddick. Reddick with the basketball, kicks it to Shoulders. Shoulders comes over on the left side, and a three ball put up no good by Perry. Rebound, tipped out long, saved by Lyon County. Ball comes out long, three ball no good by Shoulders. Rebound put up and in on the baseline by Travis Perry. He gets his first two, and it's 2-0 Lyon County. They are not shy about shooting the basketball, I'll tell you that. Pressure, and the ball is thrown out of bounds, but it's last touched by Lyon County.
You were talking about their scoring proficiency. Lyon County, they've scored 100 or more points 5 times this season. And their high for the season was 114.
Here's a steal as Shoulders goes over and makes a quick steal, but he stepped out of bounds, so to go back to Owensboro Catholic. That's unbelievable.
114 points in their last game against University Heights. And this is some good basketball right there.
Owensboro Catholic with the basketball, moving it around, going down the lane, putting up a little running one-hander. No good is Frick. And we got a whistle as the ball goes out of bounds on the rebound. It'll stay with Owensboro Catholic. 2-0. Played nearly a minute. Looking to get it in. They finally do. Driving with it right side. Pull up jumper is no good by William Carrico. Rebound put up, blocked. Comes back out. Driving with the basketball, Frick. Pulls up his dribble, looks for help. Gets the ball over to Beichman. Beichman with the basketball. Bad pass. Picked up by Perry. Perry drives, scoops it up. Can't get it to go. Rebound put up. Won't go. Owensboro Catholic comes up with it.
Well, that's unusual. 2 point-blank misses by Lyon County.
Pass comes over to the left side. Driving, pull-up jumper on the way. Won't go for Beichman. Rebound, put up, blocked. Coming out of there with the block was Breedlove. Here we come down the other way. Perry going to drive, feed the ball inside. Shoulders, put it up and in. Nice pass. 4-0. 2-2-1, trap. They'll trap up top. They go back door, and they get a wide-open shot. Ebelhar gets the basket. And we got a whistle and a foul inside. Going to be a blocking foul as driving with the basketball was Reddick. And he is fouled, and the personal foul is going to go on Frick, his first, team first. And it's going to send Reddick to the free throw line to shoot 2. First one is good. 67.6% free throw shooting team, this Lyon County team. Second one is up, no good. Back for the rebound, out of bounds. Last touch by Owensboro Catholic. It'll belong to Lyon County. (5-2). 3-point lead for Lyon County. Looking to get it in. They So a bad pass right in front of the Owensboro Catholic bench as Travis Perry sort of runs into Tim Riley trying to save it. Good defense that time by Owensboro Catholic on the inbound.
I wonder if Riley tried to pull out a Owensboro Catholic jersey and go real quick.
Eberhard gets the ball over to Beichman. Beichman feeds the ball back over to Frick. Frick back to Beichman. He'll drive, lay it up and in. Nice take.
Good strong move.
And driving with the basketball and throwing it away is Reddick. Here comes Owensboro Catholic. Beichman for three. Won't go. Rebound. Coming down with it is Breedlove. Breedlove, they quickly get the ball down to Perry. He'll try a three. It's off the mark. No good. Here comes Owensboro Catholic's Beichman on the run, and he lost the handle. Makes a behind-the-back pass, gets the ball, and they'll run the floor, and they get fouled. Boy, nice bit of passing that time.
Yes. They covered about 3/4 of the floor, and the ball never touched the floor.
Yeah. Eberhard picks up the personal foul, his first, team second. Going to send Bray Kirk to the free throw line. 6'2" sophomore will shoot two. First one is up and good. He'll have one more. And it's no good. 1 for 2 each time to the free throw line, so it's 6-4. Lyon County. And they got a ball on the baseline, trying to drive the baseline was Eberhard. Coming into the lineup for Owensboro Catholic, Ronald Smith, 6-foot sophomore. Also coming in, be number 50, Stephen Eves, 6'2" junior.
Smith comes in off the bench, averaging double digits in a game. He's at 10.1 points a game.
Kirk brings the ball in the front court. He'll leave it off for Reddick. Reddick goes high post. Now they get the ball in the corner. Perry open for three, and he knocks this one down. Travis Perry with 5 points. He averages 29 a game, and the lead is 9-4, a 5-point lead, and Owensboro Catholic wants a 30-second timeout. So we'll step out 30 seconds, 4:35 to play in the first period. It's Lyon County 9, Owensboro Catholic 4 on the All-A Radio Network.
Clark's Pump and Shop now has Arco, a new brand of gasoline. Look for Arco gasoline and our brand new state-of-the-art pumps at several locations. Clark's Pump and Shop still offers the same clean stores and the same fast, friendly service you've always received. You may have noticed a new facelift at some of Clark's Pump and Shop locations, and we invite you to stop in and see for yourself. To learn more, visit us online at myclarkspns.com. Clark's Pump and Shop, where you can return, refresh, and refuel.
Well, so far, this one has not disappointed. Lyon County with a 5-point advantage, 9-4, but the veteran Wiley coach and Tim Riley takes the timeout, trying to regroup his troops and get them going back in the right direction. 4:35 left to play here in period number 1. And when we come back to play, Owensboro Catholic will have the basketball.
Owensboro Catholic trying to hang with Lyon County here in this first quarter. So far, doing a pretty good job. Ball comes over to Smith. Smith kicks it back. Now he gets it back, drives to the basket, puts it up, no good. Rebound Lyon County, off to the races. Here's Perry. 3 ball on the way. Good.
He just got set, got the puppies where he wanted them, and was able to drill that one.
8 points for Perry. Ball knocked away. Perry comes up with it. On the break, he'll throw the ball over in the corner. They kick the ball back out to Perry, and I mean a deep 3. This one's off the mark, no good. Rebound, thrown away, picked up by Lyon County, and going up and trying to make the shot
was Kirk. He got it blocked. They got it back, went up again, got it blocked, and this time it goes off of him. Going out of the lineup for Owensboro Catholic will be Frick and Eves. And checking back in is Carrico. And have to check and see. Vince Carrico still in. He comes back in. Right now, good defense by Lyon County. And throwing a bad pass is Bachman. Bachman to Perry. Perry puts it up and is blocked. Coming down and making a great block was Ronald Smith. And on the other end, a three put up and in. And that was by William Carrico. Shot put up, no good. Rebound goes to Owensboro Catholic. 12-7. Perry just thought he had an easy, uncontested layup, and boy, Ronald Smith came out of nowhere, didn't he?
He most certainly did, and now Perry picks up a personal one.
Sure does. Trying to avoid contact, but he does make it. And he picks up a personal foul, and it'll go to Owensboro Catholic underneath their own basket right side.
In case you missed the pregame show, Tim Riley said the Carrico brothers they're two of the strongest players he's ever seen in his life. And two of the strongest players he's coached in his life, let's put it that way.
Ball comes out to Bachman. Bachman goes in the corner to Ebelhard. Now they get the ball down low. Shot put up, no good. Rebound fought for. It's loose on the floor. We got Owensboro Catholic player picking it up, taking it to the hoop. And that would be William Carrico. And he gets fouled, and he'll go to the line and shoot two. Did not see who got the foul. We'll check it out here in just a second. It was called on Kirk, his first team second. Going to the free throw line is William Carrico. Averages 10 points per ball game. Free throw, no good. He'll have one more. Back in the lineup, Frick. He replaces Bachman, who gets a rest. Second free throw is up, and it's good. Cuts the lead to 4, 12-8. In the lineup for Lyon County, number 21, Carson Collins. And bad pass was picked up by Shoulders, and Shoulders is called for carrying the basketball. Surprised they haven't tried to get the ball more inside the Shoulders, who's a heck of a player.
He is. He has got, as Coach Ryan Perry told me earlier, that he's got the body of a D1 basketball player.
With the basketball is Ronald Smith. Smith gives it up to Frick. Comes back over. They get the ball to Ebelhard. Now they cross-court it. They go down in the corner, feed the ball inside, and trying to do something with it. They throw the ball back and driving with it. Putting up the shot, no good, is Smith. Tipped around and coming up with it is Shoulders. Shoulders gets the ball to Perry. Perry gets the ball over on the baseline. They'll kick the ball back out to Perry. Perry looks, goes down low. Wide open is Isaac DeFew, and he gets the easy basket. Good look from Perry. Make it 14-8, 6-point lead, biggest of the ball game. Pass comes back over to Smith. Smith down deep in the corner, gets the ball to Ebelhard. Ebelhard comes back outside, gives the ball off to Frick. Frick at the free throw line gets the ball to Vince Ferrico, who's there for a jumper, knocks it down to make it 14-10. Driving, Shoulders, puts it up and in. Got it to Shoulders in the high post, and he just took it down the lane. 16-10, 1:21 to play in the quarter. Owensboro Catholic with the ball. Smith kicks the ball over and gets the ball to Frick. Frick throws it away. Got caught, tried to go down the lanes, realized he had nowhere to go. He's going to throw it back out to the wing, nobody there.
Just got caught down there in no man's land and didn't know what to do with the basketball and commits a turnover.
16-10 your score. 6-point lead. Lyon County with the lead and the basketball with 1:05 to play in the first quarter. Shoulders has it, comes over to Perry. Perry going to drive, scoops up the shot, had it blocked, got it back, put it up, no good, and whistle on the foul.
The question here is who the foul's on and was he shooting? As I say, no, he's on the floor.
Personal foul, Vince Carrico, his first team foul, number 3. Lyon County ball underneath their own basket. Pass comes out to Perry. He gets the ball to Reddick. Reddick, crossover dribble, down the lane he goes, puts up a little running floater, no good. Rebound, went to shoulders, has it taken away. And driving all the way and laying it up and in is Beichman. He has 4, and it's 16-12. Reddick gives the ball to Perry. Perry back over to Reddick. They work it inside shoulders. He kicks it outside Perry. 3 ball on the way, won't go. Fight for the rebound and put up by DePew, won't go. Fight for the rebound, whistle, fouled DePew. Oh, they called jump ball. Did not call a foul.
Ooh.
Whoa. Well, I'm telling you, Carrico was yelling at the ref.
He kind of had Carrico in a headlock.
But it's going to be a jump ball. It's going to go to Owensboro Catholic, but Tim Riley can't believe it either. 16-12 with 22 seconds to play here in the opening period. Lyon County up by 4. They've led by as many as 6. Again, with the ball, down to 13 seconds. Driving, spinning, kicking it outside to Beichman. Beichman with the basketball, comes back out to Frick. Frick with the basketball, kicks it back over to Beichman. A deep 3 on the way. It's short, no good. Rebound goes to Lyon County. Won't be able to get the shot off. That'll be the end of the first quarter play. At the end of 1, Lyon County 16, Owensboro Catholic 12. We'll be back with the second quarter in 60 seconds on the All-A Radio Network.
Clark's Pump and Shop now has Arco, a new brand of gasoline. Look for Arco gasoline and our brand new state-of-the-art pumps at several locations. Clark's Pump and Shop still offers the same clean stores and the same fast, friendly service you've always received. You may have noticed a new facelift at some of Clark's Pump and Shop locations, and we invite you to stop in and see for yourself. To learn more, visit us online at myclarkspns.com. Clark's Pump and Shop, where you can return, refresh, and refuel.
For baseline to baseline coverage of University of Kentucky basketball, turn to KentuckyToday.com. Our award-winning and experienced writers provide insight with previews, features, game stories, and commentary before and after every game. And our photographers put you right in the action. We have you covered, Big Blue Nation. KentuckyToday.com is also your 24/7 source for the latest news from around Kentucky and the world. Sign up for our free morning briefing by logging in to KentuckyToday.com and see what's in it for you.
Well, we got 1 quarter in the books, 16-12, Lyon County on top as we start the second frame. And the basketball will belong to the Lions.
Yeah, if somebody wants to take it out. Carson Collins will take it out. And he'll bring it in to Reddick. Reddick will go to Travis Perry. Perry looking inside. Gets the ball to shoulders. He spins. Fadeaway jumper. Won't go. And Owensboro Catholic comes away with the rebound. Frick with the basketball. Pulls up his dribble. Gets the ball down. They go baseline. And Carrico drives. Tries to feed it inside. Too close. Goes right off the player's chest and right into a Lyon County player. He gets the ball to Perry. Perry gets the ball to Reddick. Reddick drives, kicks it out to Shoulders. Shoulders back out to Perry. Perry with 8 points in that first quarter. Now takes the ball over to Breedlove. Breedlove out to Perry. Tries a long 3. Can't get it to go down. He thought that was good.
Yeah, he did. He was like, turn around and get ready to head back down court.
Owensboro Catholic with the basketball. Spreading the floor. You got them in 4 corners almost. Frick with the basketball. Kicks the ball over to Ebelhart. Ebelhart starts to drive, gets cut off, takes it outside. Long 3 on the way, no good. And we got a foul on the rebound. That's going up to get the rebound with Shoulders, and he is fouled.
Carrico will be the guilty party, and that of the Vince Carrico party.
His second, team 4th. Perry with the basketball. His team up by 4, 6:40 to go. they're going to have to really get the Jets going, or they're not going to get close to their average.
No.
And here's a nice pass inside, but they can't buy a basket right now. Nice rebound, though. Shot put up, point blank by Breedlove. Can't get it to go. Nice save by Perry. To shoulders, counted, and he's fouled as he takes it to the rack. What hustle by Travis Perry. You know he's the leading scorer of all time in the state. He's leading the state right now at 29.4 points per ball game, or one of the leaders. But he shows hustle, too. I mean,
yes,
he went to the sidelines and made a beautiful pass to save that ball, and it goes right to Shoulders, who comes down the lane and gets the basket. He has 6 in the ball game and a chance to pick up number 7. The lead is back up to 6 again. And the free throw is good. 19-12, 7-point lead. Driving with the basketball is Blackman. Blackman gets it out to Frick. Frick has it back tapped away from behind. Lead pass to Perry. Perry somehow keeps his dribble. Gets the ball in the corner, and a 3 ball on the way won't go, but rebound and then lost. Nope, they're going to say knocked out of his hands. Coming down with the rebound was Kirk, and he had it knocked out of his hands, so it'll stay with Lyon County. I don't know how Perry was able to hang on to that basketball, dribbling it with 3 players all over it.
I don't either, and Reddick, I thought he got hit in the noggin when he took the 3 there.
Perry with the basketball, kicks the ball back outside, and I'm talking about a deep 3, too deep, I'm sure, for Coach Perry. Putting that one up from way downtown was Reddick. 5.5 to play. Blackman with the basketball. Kicks the ball back outside. Driving, they kick the ball over to Smith. Smith drives baseline, has it knocked away and taken away by Kirk. Kirk going to get the ball to Shoulders. Shoulders going to drive all the way, put it up, can't get it to go. Back for the rebound. Somehow Shoulders comes up with it and puts it up and in. And he is just a beast inside.
He most certainly is. Coach Perry was telling me that there's several schools that are recruiting Shoulders, and before he committed to UT Martin, wanted him to switch over to football.
Free throw was good. And it is 22-12, a 10-point lead. Owensboro Catholic with the basketball. Ball comes over to Frick. Frick drives, free throw line. Fake, gets Shoulders up in the air, takes the jumper, no good. Fight for the rebound, coming out of there with it, Shoulders. Shoulders, bad pass. He was trying to hit Perry, didn't have enough on it. Picked off by Owensboro Catholic. William Carrico. Carrico's got the ball now. He's going to drive into the paint, kick the ball in the corner, and 3 ball partially blocked by Shoulders. Rebound, fast break. Perry has to save it, kick the ball back outside, faking, and they kick the ball out to Shoulders. He'll try a deep 3. It won't go. Comes right out to Perry for 3. It won't go, and the rebound goes to Owensboro Catholic. Really, Lyon County struggling shooting the ball.
They are. They're not shooting very well from the outside.
Pass goes inside and not able to make the shot. Rebound down to Perry. Perry, layup, got it. And timeout going to be called by Lyon County. 4:12 left in the half. They've increased their lead to 12. We'll come back in 60 seconds here on the All-A Radio Network.
Why is Morehead State a top 25 university in the South? MSU offers great college classes, flexible schedules, safe campus, and quality, affordable education in a student-focused learning environment. MSU students excel in small classes taught by dedicated faculty and staff committed to success and placing you on a career path. Soar higher at Morehead State University. Visit our website at moreheadstate.edu.
Clark's Pump and Shop now has Arco, a new brand of gasoline. Look for Arco gasoline and our brand new state-of-the-art pumps at several locations. Clark's Pump and Shop still offers the same clean stores and the same fast, friendly service you've always received. You may have noticed a new facelift at some of Clark's Pump and Shop locations, and we invite you to stop in and see for yourself. To learn more, visit us online at myclarkspns.com. Clark's Pump and Shop, where you can return, refresh, and refuel.
An 8-0 run to begin the second quarter for Lyon County pushes them out on top to their largest lead of 12 points at 24-12. 4:12 left to play here in the second quarter. Here's Jim Forrest.
Owensboro Catholic to come the length of the floor. Ball comes to Frick. Frick will bring it across the half-court stripe. Pulls up his dribble. Now being pressured. Now gives the ball to Smith. Smith's going to take it to the rack and lay it up and in. Nobody got in front of him, and he just took it right to the rack. First two of the second quarter. Here's Perry driving baseline. Gets cut off. Comes outside. And three ball on the way is no good by Lyon County. And Shoulders came up with a rebound. Tried to go up with it and came back down. He thought the ball got touched, but it didn't. So they're going to call him for traveling or double dribble, whatever you want to call it. Kirk had a wide open look at a three and couldn't get it to go down. Smith is going to come out, and coming back in will be William Carrico. I like it when Smith's on the floor for Owensboro.
I do too.
He creates things.
He makes things happen.
Bachman with the basketball goes over to Frick. Frick, double teamed, in trouble. Ball knocked away by Shoulders, but it's picked up. And driving with the basketball and putting it up, no good. Shoulders comes up with a rebound. Outlet pass comes to Reddick. Reddick kicks it over to Perry. Perry for three, got it. His third three of the half. 13 in the first half, and the lead is 13 at 27-14. Pass goes in the corner to Ebelhart. Ebelhart comes back out. Driving is Bachman. Bachman, nice little shuffle in the lane to put it from his right hand to his left hand. Tried to get it to go in. It didn't, but he got fouled. And Shoulders is going to pick up the personal foul, his first, team third, and it's going to send Bachman to the free throw line to shoot two. He has 4 points. He averages 20 a game. First one, no good.
You got to take advantage of those as you're getting a chance to score with the clock stopped, trailing by 13. You got to take advantage of those opportunities. Don't leave anything on the table. Missed them both.
Missed them both. Rebound goes to Lyon County. Perry drives. They get the ball to Perry in the corner, and he knocks down another three. His fourth three of the half. 16 points in the ball game, and the lead is 16 at 30-14. And a steal. Here we go. Kick the ball to Perry. How about another three? Yeah, got it. Wow. Back-to-back threes for Perry. The lead is 19 at 33-14. And Tim Riley says, I need a timeout. And it'll be a full timeout. 2:19 left in the half. 33-14. Lyon County on top. Back in a moment on the All-A Radio Network.
Why is Morehead State a top 25 university in the South? MSU offers great college classes, flexible schedules, safe campus, and quality, affordable education in a student-focused learning environment. MSU students excel in small classes taught by dedicated faculty and staff committed to success and placing you on a career path. Soar higher at Morehead State University. Visit our website at moreheadstate.edu.
Clark's Pump and Shop now has Arco, a new brand of gasoline. Look for Arco gasoline and our brand new state-of-the-art pumps at several locations. Clark's Pump and Shop still offers the same clean stores and the same fast, friendly service you've always received. You may have noticed a new facelift at some of Clark's Pump and Shop locations, and we invite you to stop in and see for yourself. To learn more, visit us online at myclarkspns.com. Clark's Pump and Shop, where you can return, refresh, and refuel.
2:19 left to play in the first half, and Travis Perry has heated up, and 33-14. Lyon County on top.
Owensboro Catholic with the basketball. Bachman going to drive, gets the ball down low to Carrico, Vince Carrico. He gets the ball back to Smith, who checked in. Can't get the jumper to go. And here's two passes, and Shoulders threw it 3/4 of the court length to Perry. Perry down underneath the basket, and right there to get the layup and put it up and in to make it 35-14. I mean, that's beautiful. Driving, Carrico has the ball knocked loose, and Smith gets it as Vince Carrico picked up the loose ball, gets it to Smith. He puts it up and in for Owensboro Catholic to make it 35-16. Driving with the basketball, putting up the shot and scoring is Reddick to make it 37-16. Near steal. Driving with the basketball, they feed the ball down, and Vince Carrico tries a reverse layup, can't get it to go. Shoulders, going to get it to Perry. Perry going to get the ball in the corner to Reddick. Reddick going to feed it to Shoulders coming down the lane, but it got deflected away. That would have been beautiful. Here comes Bachman the other way. He'll get the ball in the corner. 3-ball put up, no good. Fight for the rebound. Shoulders, outlet pass. Going to go down the floor, driving, and going to call an offensive foul. As driving to the basket and getting ready to kick it back out was Kirk, but Kirk runs over Frick and picks up the personal foul, his second. And it'll be Owensboro Catholic basketball under a minute to play in the half. 37-16 is the score. Lyon County on top. They turn it on, don't they?
That they do. And the way they move the basketball, never let, forget about the scoring for a second. They'll cover the length of the floor without it touching the floor.
Owensboro Catholic with the basketball. They kick the ball over on the left side. Driving is Bachman. Bachman feeds the ball in the corner. Bobbled a little bit. Now finally picked up. They get the ball back. Driving with the basketball and putting up a nice shot is William Carrico. Took it strong to the hole. Dylan Hagan in the ball game for Owensboro Catholic. 19 seconds left in the half, 37-18. Lyon County will play for the last shot. With the basketball, Reddick. Crossover dribble, down the lane, floater, and got it. 39-18, and that will be your score at halftime. As Lyon County turns it on in the second quarter. We've completed one half of play. The score is Lyon County 39, Owensboro Catholic 18. We're back in 2 minutes on the All-A Radio Network.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. Delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
For baseline-to-baseline coverage of University of Kentucky basketball, turn to KentuckyToday.com. Our award-winning and experienced writers provide insight with previews, features, game stories, and commentary before and after every game. And our photographers put you right in the action. We have you covered, Big Blue Nation. KentuckyToday.com is also your 24/7 source for the latest news from around Kentucky and the world. Sign up for our free morning briefing by logging in to KentuckyToday.com and see what's in it for you.
Why is Morehead State a top 25 university in the South? MSU offers great college classes, flexible schedules, safe campus, and quality, affordable education in a student-focused learning environment. MSU students excel in small classes taught by dedicated faculty and staff committed to success and placing you on a career path. Soar higher at Morehead State University. Visit our website at moreheadstate.edu.
Clark's Pump and Shop now has Arco, a new brand of gasoline. Look for Arco gasoline and our brand new state-of-the-art pumps at several locations. Clark's Pump and Shop still offers the same clean stores and the same fast, friendly service you've always received. You may have noticed a new facelift at some of Clark's Pump and Shop locations, and we invite you to stop in and see for yourself. To learn more, visit us online at myclarkspns.com. Clark's Pump and Shop, where you can return, refresh, and refuel.
Back here at the Corbin Arena, 39-18. Lyon County on top here at the break. Lyon County traded buckets with Owensboro Catholic early on through the first 2 minutes and 22 seconds of the ball game. And then the Lions went on a mini 7-0 run, pulled out to a 12-4 lead. And the rest of the way, they pretty much traded buckets, but Owensboro Catholic was able to cut the lead in half as they led after one period at 16-12. Well, that must have woke the Lions up because they came out through the first 5+ minutes of the second quarter and went on a 19-2 run, which included 3 straight triples by Travis Perry to push the lead out to 33-14 with 2:22 to go in a half. They ended up making another bucket under 2 minutes, 35-14. And back and forth buckets to end the first half. 39-18 is our score here at the break. Lyon County on top. And they are the largest lead of the game, equaling it at 21 points. They led 35-14, 37-16, and now 39-18 here at the break. No ties, no lead changes in the first half. Stay tuned. We'll come back, take a little closer look at scoring. That's coming your way in 2 minutes here on the All Lake Classic Radio Network.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
For baseline-to-baseline coverage of University of Kentucky basketball, turn to KentuckyToday.com. Our award-winning and experienced writers provide insight with previews, features, game stories, and commentary before and after every game. And our photographers put you right in the action. We have you covered, Big Blue Nation. KentuckyToday.com is also your 24/7 source for the latest news from around Kentucky and the world. Sign up for our free morning briefing by logging in to KentuckyToday.com and see what's in it for you.
Why is Morehead State a top 25 university in the South? MSU offers great college classes, flexible schedules, safe campus, and quality, affordable education in a student-focused learning environment. MSU students excel in small classes taught by dedicated faculty and staff committed to success and placing you on a career path. Soar higher at Morehead State University. Visit our website at moreheadstate.edu.
Clark's Pump and Shop now has Arco, a new brand of gasoline. Look for Arco gasoline and our brand new state-of-the-art pumps at several locations. Clark's Pump and Shop still offers the same clean stores and the same fast, friendly service you've always received. You may have noticed a new facelift at some of Clark's Pump and Shop locations, and we invite you to stop in and see for yourself. To learn more, visit us online at myclarkspns.com. Clark's Pump and Shop, where you can return, refresh, and refuel.
Welcome back here to the Corbin Arena and the All-A Classic, where Lyon County leads Owensboro Catholic by a score of 39-18. At the end of the first quarter, it was 16-12. Lyon County on top, but in that second quarter, they outscored Owensboro Catholic 21-6 to lead it 37-18, which is their biggest lead was 21 at 35-14. They lead it by 21 again at 39-18 here at intermission. Take a look at individual scoring. William Carrico has 6 points. He had a 3-point field goal, regular field goal, 1 of 2 from the line to lead Owensboro Catholic. 4 points for Luke Beichman, 4 points for Ronald Smith, 2 for Warren Ebelhar, and 2 for Vince Carrico. They were 1 of 4 from the free throw line. For Lyon County, they're led by Travis Perry. The 6'2 senior had 19 points. He had 5 threes and a couple of field goals for 19 points. He had back-to-back-to-back threes at one time in that second quarter. Brady Shoulders had 10 points on 4 field goals and 2 of 2 from the line. Jack Reddick, 2 field goals, 1 of 2 from the line for 5 points. Isaac DeFew, a field goal for 2. And Brady Kirk, 1 of 2 from the free throw line for 1. So 19 for Perry, 10 for Shoulders, 5 for Reddick, 2 for DeFew, and 1 for Kirk. From the free throw line, Lyon County was 4 out of 6. Remember, this is a team that averages 90.5 points per ball game. They have 39 at half here in this opening game after scoring 16 in the first quarter, but then putting up 22 in the second quarter of play. The winner of this ball game will face the winner of the game coming up after this between Augusta and Walton Verona, and that'll be Friday night at 6:30. Newport and Danville Christian will meet in the first boys quarterfinal on Friday at 5 o'clock. Don't forget, still to come tonight, Raceland plays Clinton County at 5 o'clock, followed by Williamsburg and Murray, Caverna and Pikeville, Evangel Christian, and Kentucky Country Day. Immediately following this game, it's Augusta and Walton Verona. We'll come back with the second half of this one in just a moment. Lyon County leads it by a score of 39-18. We're back in 60 seconds on the All-A Radio Network.
Why is Morehead State a top 25 university in the South? MSU offers great college classes, flexible schedules, safe campus, and quality, affordable education in a student-focused learning environment. MSU students excel in small classes taught by dedicated faculty and staff committed to success and placing you on a career path. Soar higher at Morehead State University. Visit our website at moreheadstate.edu.
For baseline to baseline coverage of University of Kentucky basketball, turn to KentuckyToday.com. Our award-winning and experienced writers provide insight with previews, features, game stories, and commentary before and after every game. And our photographers put you right in the action. We have you covered, Big Blue Nation. KentuckyToday.com is also your 24/7 source for the latest news from around Kentucky and the world. Sign up for our free morning briefing by logging in to KentuckyToday.com and see what's in it for you.
We get ready to start the second half. It will belong to Owensboro Catholic, but they got an uphill climb right now as they trail by 21, 39-18 is your score here at the break. And Jim, we were talking before during the break there. This is a fun team to watch in Lyon County. They move the basketball quickly. And if they make a mistake, listen, that's okay. We're going to get it again. We're going to go again.
Yeah, I mean, they don't get frustrated because they make 2 or 3 quick passes, get it down the floor, and they get it deflected away, or they don't get the shot off right, or they miss the shot. They just come back down the floor and play defense, get another steal, and they're back at it again.
Yeah.
The coach doesn't get frustrated. They don't get frustrated. And one reason why that can happen is because you've got a couple of players like Travis Perry who can get hot and just start knocking threes down. And then you got Brady Shoulders inside, who is just a force. I mean, he's not a post-up player where you post him up.
No.
He just goes and gets a loose ball, and he can put it back up, and he can take it outside and shoot the jumper. He can shoot the three. He's just a really good 6'6" player.
He is, and he's so strong and wide, and and he moves well. He's a load to deal with, that's for sure.
They list Shoulders at 6'6". I don't think he's 6'6". I think he's more like 6'4", 6'5", maybe.
Yeah.
Because Reddick, they list him at 6'3", and they're almost the same size.
Yeah.
They're both probably about 6'4". It'll be Owensboro Catholic's ball as we start this second half. And here's a deflection and a steal and an outlet pass, but this time they throw it away. As Kirk made the steal, but then made a bad pass. Now they've got him trapped in backcourt. And here's a steal and driving and putting up the shot. No good, but getting fouled and hitting the floor pretty hard is Jack Reddick. And he's a little slow getting up, but he's all right. I don't know if he hurt his knee or his ankle.
He's grabbing his right ankle because he's got a brace on that right ankle, and
he'll shoot 2. He was hit pretty hard.
Yeah, he was.
They just trap. I mean, just like that, they throw the ball away, and then they trap the guy in backcourt and get a steal.
Yeah.
And take it straight to the rack.
And that came after a turnover on
Yeah.
an outlet pass that was picked off.
I think Reddick is going to be okay, but they're not going to chance it.
No.
He limps off, but he's not limping bad.
No.
I think he's okay. It just sort of shocked it a little bit. He'll go back in. He's going to go back in. He's ready to go back in already.
He's already at the scorer's table.
He's just not going to shoot the free throws. They're going to bring in Carson Collins to shoot the free throws.
I think they had to make him come out because the stoppage in play up because of the injury.
And I don't think he can come back in immediately, I don't think. Free throw's no good.
No, I thought some time has to go off the clock. The clock has to start.
I mean, if he misses a free throw, the next dead ball he can come in.
Yes.
But if he makes it, I think he has to wait. And he makes it. And he does have to wait for time to come off the clock. Here comes Owensboro Catholic. He gets the ball to Smith, who's back in the lineup. Smith kicks the ball back outside to Frick. Frick, they go down low. They get the ball to Vince Carrico. Put it up, blocked, and they call a late foul. We saw that a couple of times today. I mean, I'm not saying there wasn't a foul.
No.
But just call it. Don't wait and see what's going to happen. If it's a foul, it's a foul.
Right, I agree. But some officials will let the play go if the basket's made.
Yeah.
So, well, he didn't foul him hard enough to miss the basket, so no foul.
Breedlow picked up the personal foul, and coming back into the ball game is Reddick. First free throw was no good by Vince Carrico. He has one more. And it's good. So each team has a free throw here in the opening 30 seconds of the third quarter. It's still 21-point lead at 40-19. 7:23 to go. Perry with the basketball. It's about as slow as you'll see Lyon County right now. Perry looks, kicks the ball back over to Reddick. Reddick going to drive down the lane, feed the ball down low, and they kick the ball back outside. Now out top to Perry for three. This one won't go. Rebound goes to Smith. Smith going to bring the ball down the floor all the way, lay it up and in.
Nice.
Tell you what, I like it when Smith's on the floor for Tim Riley's team.
He definitely makes things happen, and it makes good things happen.
Here's a deep three, no good, and a foul going to be called on Breedlove as he tries to get the rebound, but he tips it over top of an Owensboro Catholic player. So 40-21, 19-point lead. Owensboro Catholic with the basketball. Driving with the basketball and putting it up, no good. Rebound, Shoulders. Outlet pass all the way down the floor and saving it to Perry. I don't know how he saved it, but somehow Reddick saved it into Perry. Gets it back to Reddick. Shoulders has the greatest outlet pass of any high school player I've ever seen.
He does.
Here's Perry. What a no-look pass. Gets it down low to Kirk, but he has to feed it back out to Shoulders. Shoulders going to drive, and they're going to call him for an offensive foul.
That's a good call.
Yeah, both officials called it at the same time.
He kind of lowered that shoulder a little bit, and just enough to be guilty of a charge.
Shoulders lowered his shoulder.
Yes.
And picked up the foul. Still no field goals, and we played nearly 2 minutes. That's really rare for Lyon County.
Shoulders is the type of kid, the way that outlet pass and his body build, he can play some quarterback. I like him. That or tight end or wherever the heck he wants to play. If I was his coach, hey, that's fine. You go take care of business.
Owensboro Catholic with the basketball. Frick dribbling out front. Leaves it off for Vince Carrico. Carrico going to give it off to Smith. Smith trying to go behind his back with the dribble, and he's tied up, and there's a jump ball, and possession goes to Lyon County. Oh, nope, got the timeout first.
Yep.
So a 30-second timeout called by Tim Riley before the jump ball, and it'll stay with Owensboro Catholic when we're back in 30 seconds on the All-A Radio Network.
For baseline-to-baseline coverage of University of Kentucky basketball, turn to KentuckyToday.com. Our award-winning and experienced writers provide insight with previews, features, game stories, and commentary before and after every game. And our photographers put you right in the action. We have you covered, Big Blue Nation. KentuckyToday.com is also your 24/7 source for the latest news from around Kentucky and the world. Sign up for our free morning briefing by logging in to KentuckyToday.com and see what's in it for you.
Get ready to come back to play. As Jim mentioned, we finally got a field goal with just under 6 to play.
It's sort of a slow start to the second half. Frick with the basketball will bring it into front court. Gets the ball to high post, and Vince Carrico double team, kicks the ball back outside. Driving with the basketball, Beichman puts it up off the glass and scores. He has 6.
A nice strong move to the basket, and he laid it straight up and in off the glass.
Perry, deep 3 on the way, in and out, won't go. Rebound goes to Owensboro Catholic. They have outscored them 5-1 here in the third quarter. And driving, feeding the ball off, and driving down the lane is Smith. Smith now has 8. Here comes Lyon County putting up a shot, no good. Rebound put up, no good. Whistle foul.
The 7-0 run right now by Owensboro Catholic.
It was Kirk that took the ball down coast to coast, missed it, but going up to try and tap it in was Breedlove, and he was fouled, and he'll go to the line to shoot 2. And first one, no good. Lyon County, 67% shooting as a team from the free throw line. They are 5 of 9, make it 6 of 10. It's the second one by Breedlove is good to make it 41-25. High post to Carrico. Carrico, there's a near steal. And Carrico drives, scoops it up, no good. Shoulders with the rebound. He'll bring the ball down the floor himself. Looks, comes outside, gives the ball off to Reddick. Reddick drives, gets it in the corner. Perry gives it back to Reddick. Reddick going to drive, put it up off the glass, can't get it to go. Rebound goes to Beichman. Beichman with the basketball, going to drive all the way through 2 people, put it up, no good. Fight for the rebound. Smith had it knocked out of his hands by Breedlove, and it goes right into the hands of Kirk, and Kirk is fouled. And it's going to be on Vince Carrico, I think.
Carrico, you look at him and you see what Tim Riley was talking about. He had a late start with a lot of his players because of football.
And you know he's a football player.
That's a football player right there.
It is.
If I was going to design a football player, it'd be either him or Brady Shoulders. I'd want one of those guys on my team. I'd like both of them on my team, but
almost 4 minutes without a field goal is Lyon County. And they still have a 16-point lead. Perry with the basketball. Starts to drive into the lane. Kicks the ball back outside. Gives the ball, and they drive down the baseline, and they try to get a pass inside to Shoulders, and it's knocked away. Deflected out of bounds. It'll stay with Lyon County.
Well, Lyon County still without a field goal here.
4 minutes.
In the second half.
That's rare. Shoulders to Perry. 3 from the top. No good. Rebound. Put up. Blocked. Got it back. Falling down. Gets the ball to Collins. Collins misses. Put up again. No good. Carrico with the rebound. Can't buy a basket right now. Here comes Vince Carrico on the dribble. He'll bring it down. Double team. And that's going to be a whistle and a foul called on DePew.
Yeah, he got him. He reached in and he grabbed hold of the basketball, but he also had a handful of arm.
Owensboro Catholic going to bring in Jamel Carruthers. Smith will inbound. Brings it in to William Carrico. He drives, has the ball knocked loose, picked up, got it back, comes out Frick. Frick will try 3. It's way off the mark. Short rebound, fought for, coming out of there with it is Reddick. Reddick with the basketball will bring it into front court. Kicks the ball over to Perry. Perry lobs it inside to Shoulders. Shoulders puts it on the floor. Going to try to make his move. Takes it in, and he's fouled. Oh, they're going to call an offensive foul.
Yep.
It's coming over and setting up was William Carrico to take the charge. And Shoulders picks up his third personal foul.
I tell you what, that takes a lot of guts right there to take charge from Brady Shoulders.
And we got the fashion police out now.
Yep, tuck shirt in.
That's the stupidest thing I've ever seen in my life.
I know, I don't like that rule.
Never understood it.
And then we got moisture on the floor.
And nobody's got a towel.
Nope.
Oh, they found one today. At Press Row, somebody finally brought a towel.
You probably brought that over from your hotel room, didn't you?
Yeah.
That's it. I knew.
That black towel. I think one of the official scorers finally brought a towel.
Yes, he did. He's full of double duty. He's the towel boy and the clock keeper.
3:09 to go here in the third quarter, 41-25, as Lyon County being shut out here. And going in and scoring and getting fouled is Bachman. He'll have a chance for a three-point play. And Owensboro Catholic getting closer and closer.
The 9-0 run right now.
2 points for Lyon County in this quarter, and they're both from the free throw line. Vince Carrico got a quick rest, and he's back in. Weathers back out. And Bachman, who has 8 points, looking for point number 9. He's 0 for 2 from the free throw line. Makes this one. Cuts it to 13. At one time, it was 21. 22. Yeah, that's right, 22.
40-18 was the lead earlier. That was to start this quarter.
Perry has the ball knocked loose as he took it into the lane. Now he steals it back from Smith and drives and puts it up and in. Perry with 21. Got a little upset because he had the ball knocked loose, so he just went and took it.
He said, I'll take that back. Thank you very much.
43-28. Driving with the basketball, Frick. Bad pass picked off by Reddick, and the pass goes down to Perry, and Perry puts it up and in on the fast break. Reddick with the steal. Nice outlet pass to Perry. Layup, 23, and it's 45-28. Back to a 17-point lead. Here's a steal by Perry. Perry to Reddick. Reddick to Shoulders. Shoulders, layup. And just like that, it's 47-28. And Tim Riley says, I got to have a 30-second timeout. Man, this team, when they want to turn it on, they can turn it on. Back in 30 on the All-A radio. Oh, it's going to be a full timeout. No 30s left, so a full timeout back in 60 seconds on the All-A radio network.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
For baseline to baseline coverage of University of Kentucky basketball, turn to KentuckyToday.com. Our award-winning and experienced writers provide insight with previews, features, game stories, and commentary before and after every game. And our photographers put you right in the action. We have you covered, Big Blue Nation. KentuckyToday.com is also your 24/7 source for the latest news from around Kentucky and the world. Sign up for our free morning briefing by logging in to KentuckyToday.com and see what's in it for you.
Well, after being outscored 10-1 in this quarter, Owensboro Catholic sees Lyon County flip the switch and go on a 6-0 run of their own, and just like that, it's back up to a 19-point game.
Owensboro Catholic with the basketball. Ball goes over to Ebelhard. He comes over to Bachman. Bachman gives it back to Carrico. In the corner, 3-ball put up and in by Ronald Smith. Smith with 11. Here's a 3 on the other end, and it is good by Bray Kirk. His first 3, he has 6, and it's 50-31. Ball deflected out of bounds by Kirk. Another thing about Lyon County, they have quick hands.
Oh. They'll step into passing lanes and knock the basketball away, come out with it, and guess what? They're going the other way real quick.
Owensboro Catholic with the basketball. Got a man trapped in front of the bench, and they take it away from him. Now he gets it back. That is Ebelhard. Ebelhard drives, puts it up, no good, and right there to get the rebound, put it back up and again. It's Smith. 9 in this quarter, 13 in the ball game. Here's a 3-ball on the way. Won't go. Put up by Reddick, and the rebound out of bounds. It's going to go to Owensboro Catholic. A minute 4 to play in the third quarter, 50-33.
Owensboro Catholic looking to claw their way back into this one after being down by 22.
Smith driving, kicking the ball over, and 3-ball on the way by Bachman is good. And just like that, Owensboro Catholic goes on a run and cuts it to 14. At 50-36, Perry with the basketball, over to Shoulders. Shoulders puts it on the floor, starts to drive, comes back out to Perry. 35 left here in this third quarter. Just dribbling the ball out front is Reddick, and Owensboro Catholic's going to let them. They'll keep it at 14.
Yep.
Down to 14 seconds. 10 seconds. Ball goes in Perry's hands. He comes over to Shoulders. Shoulders going to drive. Feeds the ball to Perry. Perry drives into the lane. He got held. Puts up the shot, makes it, but won't count. Got held. Probably a good foul.
Yeah, boy, I was trying to slow him down a little bit if nothing else.
Back in the lineup will be Eves and also Carruthers. And now a 30-second timeout going to be called by Lyon County to set up a play with 2.3 seconds left in the quarter. We'll just keep it here. But 2.3 seconds left, up 14. They're going to set up a play to get a last-second shot here in the third. Nice run by Lyon County to get it back out, but then, give Owensboro Catholic credit. They come right back to the run of their own.
They have not quit, that's for sure. Well, they got down 40-18 just seconds into this second half. Now they've been able to battle back, and they trail it by 14.
2.3 seconds. Here we go. It'll be Reddick to inbound. And the ball deflected away, picked up, thrown up, and good!
You gotta be kidding me.
Oh my goodness! The ball was deflected, picked up, fading away, 3 by Perry, nothing but net. Unbelievable.
Wow.
We've come to the end of 3. Lyon County, 53. Owensboro Catholic, 36. Back in 60 seconds on the All-A Radio Network.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
Clark's Pump and Shop now has Arco, a new brand of gasoline. Look for Arco gasoline and our brand new state-of-the-art pumps at several locations. Clark's Pump and Shop still offers the same clean stores and the same fast, friendly service you've always received. You may have noticed a new facelift at some of Clark's Pump and Shop locations, and we invite you to stop in and see for yourself. To learn more, visit us online at myclarkspns.com. Clark's Pump and Shop, where you can return, refresh, and refuel.
Just an unbelievable shot by Perry to end the third quarter. And still don't know how he made it.
53-36, 17-point lead. 3-ball put up, no good. Perry with the rebound, tries to feed it down low to Shoulders and threw it a little too hard for him, but Shoulders saves it back out to Perry. Perry going to drive, pull-up jumper on the way is good. 28 for Perry in the ball game. Here's a three on the left side by Bachman. He's starting to heat up. He averages 20. He's got 15. 55-39. With the basketball, Lyon County. Reddick looking for a screen. Drives, kicks the ball outside Perry, fakes the three. Down, brings it back out, going to take it into the lane. Looks, give and go to Reddick. And a timeout called by Lyon County, as Coach Perry did not like what he was seeing out there and calls a 30-second timeout. We'll step out for 30 seconds. 6:54 left of the ball game. Lyon County 55, Owensboro Catholic 39 on the All-A Radio Network.
Why is Morehead State a top 25 university in the South? MSU offers great college classes, flexible schedules, safe campus, and quality, affordable education in a student-focused learning environment. MSU students excel in small classes taught by dedicated faculty and staff committed to success and placing you on a career path. Soar higher at Morehead State University. Visit our website at moreheadstate.edu.
Go back to play. Lyon County will have it underneath their own bucket. Baseline inbounds pass.
Nice pass goes into Shoulders. Shoulders dumps it off down low. Easy basket for Reddick. 57-39. Pressure. They get the ball over to Bachman. Bachman drives. Nice move. Takes it strong to the hole. Puts it up and in. 17 now for Bachman. Here's Shoulders. He'll try a three. Won't go. Rebound. William Carrico has it knocked away, but then coming back and getting it. And then driving with the basketball is Shoulders. Shoulders goes into the back of the basket, but he's okay. But he gets fouled.
If you look at the basket support, there's just a wet spot where you ran into it. It's kind of like the cartoons where you see the body up against the wall, the outline.
Shoulders misses the first free throw. He had been 2 of 2 before that miss. Lyon County is 6 of 11 from the free throw line. He makes that one. 13 for Shoulders in the ball game. He averages 18. Here comes the man who's feeling it right now, and he knocks down a three, and that is Luke Bachman. He has 3 threes in this half. He has 8 points already in this fourth quarter. He had 8 points in the third quarter. He has 20. That's his average. 58-44. Now, Lyon County in a weave. And Perry open for 3 from 2 feet beyond the college 3. Knocks it down. His 7th 3 of the ball game. Here's again Bachman driving as he's trying to take over offensively now for this Owensboro Catholic team. He misses the shot, but he gets fouled, and he'll go to the free throw line to shoot 2. 7 threes in the ball game for Travis Perry. 61-44 is your score. Free throw up by Bachman is good. He's had a heck of a game.
He sure has. He's played his tail off. And
21 points. Him and Smith. Smith getting ready to come back in. And Bachman's going to get a breather. He needs it because he was huffing a little bit when he went to the free throw line. But I really don't know how you can keep him out for very long.
No.
He has 10 points in this quarter. Here's the pass down low. Now they kick the ball back out. Smith goes for the steal. Last touch by Perry. And it was not a very good pass by DeFew. And I told you they wouldn't keep Bachman out very long.
Nope, he's right back in the ball game. He sat down and got him a drink of water or Gatorade or whatever the heck they got over there on the bench. And so I'm ready, Coach.
15-point lead, 61-46. Driving Carrico, lays it up and in. That's William Carrico. He has 8 points in the ball game, and it's 61-48. Owensboro Catholic just will not go away.
Nope.
Lyon County will go on a little run. Owensboro Catholic will come right back. Here's Shoulders with the basketball. He's going to feed the ball over, and driving with it and putting up the shot and not getting it to go down is Collins, and the rebound goes to Owensboro Catholic. Here comes Owensboro Catholic driving with the basketball. Frick going to get the ball to Smith. Layup, got it. Smith has 15. And the lead is 11. That's the closest they've been in a long, long time.
And that's exactly what you want if you're Owensboro Catholic. Hey, let's get it to try to get it to single digits and go from there.
Shoulders with the ball, feeds it over to Collins. Collins lost the handle, and we got to reach into the foul. It's going to be a foul on Collins. Right now, Collins has thrown a bad pass, picked up a foul, and missed a shot inside. He's going to go out. The fuse going to go out. Coming back into the ball game will be Kirk. And Breedlove back in. Driving is Vince Carrico. They leave him open. He puts up the shot. No good. Long rebound comes out. And Perry lets it go. And it belongs to Lyon County.
The last time that Owensboro Catholic was this close, it was 22-12 with 5:14 to go in the second quarter.
Perry with the basketball. Fadeaway jumper. Good. 33 in the ball game. Driving. Shot put up no good by William Carrico. Rebound goes to Lyon County. Perry comes up with it. Gets the ball off, and we're going to have a timeout called. And it's going to be a full timeout called by Lyon County. Wants his players to get a little rest for this final 3:52. His team's up by 13. It's Lyon County 63, Owensboro Catholic 50. Back in a moment on the All-A Radio Network.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
Why is Morehead State a top 25 university in the South? MSU offers great college classes, flexible schedules, safe campus, and quality, affordable education in a student-focused learning environment. MSU students excel in small classes taught by dedicated faculty and staff committed to success and placing you on a career path. Soar higher at Morehead State University. Visit our website at moreheadstate.edu.
3 minutes, 52 seconds left in this one. Lyon County with the basketball. Lob pass comes into Shoulders. Shoulders gives it off to Reddick. Reddick brings it in the front court. He's going to kick the ball in the corner to Perry and threw a bad pass out of bounds. And it'll go right back to Owensboro Catholic. And if you're Coach Ryan Perry, you just had a timeout, then you make a bad pass.
Guys, what are we doing? We just discussed this.
63-50. Smith with the basketball. Leaves it off for Bachman. Bachman, top of the circle. He stops. Gives it off to Vince Carrico. Spins into the lane. Back to Bachman. Drives. Layup. Got it.
Wow.
Man, what a game he's having. He has 12 here in the fourth quarter. 20 in the second half. Shoulders with the basketball. He's going to drive. Kick the ball to Perry. Perry, three. In and out. Won't go. Rebound goes to Lyon County. And getting fouled is Bray Kirk. Trying to go back up with the rebound, and he's fouled, and he'll go to the line to shoot two. He's 1 of 2 from the line. and he has 6 points. Free throw's good. 64-52, 3:04 to go. Owensboro Catholic, you know, they're coached by Tim Riley, who's been around a long time, and his teams don't quit.
No.
And anytime you think you might be okay to coast a little bit, you better watch out. And that's what they've done today. They've hung in there. And the clock is probably going to be a factor in this, no doubt. But they're hanging in there. Carrico drives, kicks it out to Smith. He's going to drive into the lane, lay it up. He's just beating everybody.
Got that quick first step, just puts the basketball on the floor. And next thing you know, he's laying it up and in.
Yeah, 17 in the ball game. Shoulders with the basketball. Drives all the way, has the ball knocked that way, and it goes off of his knee and out of bounds. And Owensboro Catholic going to get it back. It's gotten awfully quiet in here from the Lyon County fans.
It sure has.
2:35 to go. Down 11. Got to get the towel again. Need the black towel. Where's it at? There it is.
Comes. There it comes.
Wipe the perspiration off again. Vince Carrico going to come out. And Frick is going to come back in for Owensboro Catholic. Man, what a yeoman's effort by Luke Beichman of Owensboro Catholic, 6'2" junior.
He has played his tail off tonight.
12 points in this fourth quarter. He had 8 points in the third quarter, so he's had 20 in this second half, 24 for the ball game.
He's a tough young man, I can tell you that. He's not afraid to take it to the rack. He's not afraid to pull out and shoot the three and hit it.
2:33 left. Ronald Smith gives the ball off to Carrico. Carrico gives it to Frick. Frick met at half court. Now they get the ball back to Smith. Drives, missed it this time. Shoulders with the rebound. Gets it out to Reddick. Reddick with the basketball. Stops. Brings the ball back out. And kicks the ball in the corner to Perry. Perry comes back out to Shoulders. One of the things that really Owensboro Catholic's done a good job of is making baskets so that Lyon County can't get out on the run.
Yeah.
They run on missed shots, and they haven't been able to really do that. Here's Perry, and they're going to call an offensive foul on Perry.
Nope, they're going to call it on Shoulders.
Oh, for illegal screen.
Yep.
That's his fourth. So Shoulders gets called with an illegal screen, picks up his fourth, and it's an 11-point ball game. They can cut it to single digits.
Yes, with a three here.
Double team, they get the ball over, and here's a three ball on the way, and it's no good. Goes over top of the backboard as Bachman trying to hit another three. He has two of them in this quarter already. I'm really surprised that Lyon County has went away from Perry shooting the basketball.
I agree. He was red hot.
Ball comes in the Shoulders. They get it up to Perry. Perry on the sideline spins and turns away from Bachman. Now he brings it out. He's fouled by Smith. Smith comes up and tries to put some pressure on him and fouls him. That'll be Lyon County basketball with 1:35 to go. Up 11. I don't think the outcome's in doubt.
No, I don't either. I agree
because
with you.
when I said that a minute ago, they let them hang around, but the clock became a factor.
Yeah, that was their worst enemy right there, was the clock.
Comes a ball thrown in the backcourt. Perry runs and gets it. He's going to get by his man. They're going to call an offensive foul. He did not know what to call. He was waiting on the other official, and then he makes the call.
I disagree with that one.
Perry picks up his second personal foul.
Go get the towel again.
The official did not know what to call.
No, he didn't.
The official in front of us. He was looking at the other guy, and the other guy hadn't made it, so he makes the call. We have done more perspiration cleanup in this game than any game out of, this is what, the 11th game we've had.
Yeah.
I don't know what the deal is with this officiating crew with perspiration. And now Carrico has to go to the bench because he's got a blood issue. It'll be Owensboro Catholic basketball with 1:29 left. Ebelhard will take it out of bounds, brings it into Frick. Frick, lob pass over to Smith. Smith's going to drive, put it up, and can't get it to go, and the rebound. And that's a quick foul.
Yeah.
And, I mean, that's a makeup foul by that official. He knew he made the wrong call on the charge, and that was a touch foul. Perry was off and running.
Full court pressure by Owensboro Catholic. They refuse to quit.
Ball comes into Perry. Perry with the basketball, and that's going to be a foul. And probably going to be shooting foul.
Yes.
And it is.
15 foul on Owensboro Catholic.
So Perry will go to the free throw line for the first time tonight. That's 33 points.
Just another day at the office for him.
Average is 29.4. He has 34. As a team, they're going to be well below their season average of 90.5. But they only give up 58.8. And they're right at their average on this. Second free throw is good. 35 for Perry. Driving. Ball knocked loose by Perry. Picked up by Breedlove, and he gives the ball back to Perry, and they foul him again. Wrong guy. Tim Riley says, wrong guy. Don't foul him. He's the second best free throw shooter on the team. He's actually not the first. But he goes back to the line to shoot two more. And the first one is good. Of all the starters he is, he is the best, 82.7%. Got a couple subs, so they haven't shot enough to really qualify. Then he makes them both. Minute 3 to play, and it's back to a 15-point lead. Beichman has the ball knocked away. Shoulders. He'll go in for the stuff. Oh, he missed it. Rebound, Perry. He lost it on his way up.
Yeah.
Missed it. Perry got the rebound because he was following him, and he gets the ball out with 40 seconds. They're just going to hold it. And they're going to try to get some subs in. And that'll be it for most of the starters. As timeout on the floor to get some subs in. And I think they're just going to let them all come in, not call timeout. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, the officials stopped play for some reason. I don't know if somebody had blood on them or...
37 points for Travis Perry. He'll lead his team to the quarterfinals. 32 seconds left in the ball game, and lots of new players in there. Here's a long, deep three put up. Long by Cooper Collins. For Lyon County to make it 72-54. In the paint, shot put up, no good by Owensboro Catholic. And now Lyon County will just let it run down, and your final is Lyon County 72, Owensboro Catholic 54. We'll come back and recap this one for you in 2 minutes on the All-A Radio Network.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test, starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
For baseline to baseline coverage of University of Kentucky basketball, turn to KentuckyToday.com. Our award-winning and experienced writers provide insight with previews, features, game stories, and commentary before and after every game. And our photographers put you right in the action. We have you covered, Big Blue Nation. KentuckyToday.com is also your 24/7 source for the latest news from around Kentucky and the world. Sign up for our free morning briefing by logging in to KentuckyToday.com and see what's in it for you.
Why is Morehead State a top 25 university in the South? MSU offers great college classes, flexible schedules, safe campus, and quality, affordable education in a student-focused learning environment. MSU students excel in small classes taught by dedicated faculty and staff committed to success and placing you on a career path. Soar higher at Morehead State University. Visit our website at moreheadstate.edu.
Clark's Pump and Shop now has Arco, a new brand of gasoline. Look for Arco gasoline and our brand new state-of-the-art pumps at several locations. Clark's Pump and Shop still offers the same clean stores and the same fast, friendly service you've always received. You may have noticed a new facelift at some of Clark's Pump and Shop locations, and we invite you to stop in and see for yourself. To learn more, visit us online at myclarkspns.com. Clark's Pump and Shop, where you can return, refresh, and refuel.
And Lyon County moves on to the quarterfinals as they defeat Owensboro Catholic 72-54. They led at 16-12 at the end of the first quarter, but outscored Owensboro Catholic 23-6 in that second quarter to get the lead out to 39-18. And even though Owensboro Catholic was able to get it to 11, they couldn't get any closer, and the final margin is 18-72-54. Travis Perry leads Lyon County with 37 points. Brady Shoders had 13. And in the losing effort, Luke Blackman with 24 and Ronald Smith with 17 for Owensboro Catholic. Owensboro Catholic falls to 13-4. Lyon County improves to 19-1 and will play the winner of Augusta, Walton, Verona Friday at 6:30. It's going to do it for this broadcast. For Philip A., I'm Jim Forrest. Stay tuned. More of the All-A Classic coming up on the All-A Radio Network. All right, stations who are taking the next game, your pregame will start 2.5 minutes from now. 2.5 minutes.
Sit here with me for the opening.
We got a minute and a half. We'll be back in Mark, 90 seconds.
It's like when I help my wife change the bed sheets, I can't do the quarters down the bottom. Because it's simple. I said I just can't learn it.
Just can't do it. We'll be back in a minute. In 3, 2, 1. Mark at 1 minute. Pulled pork. Coleslaw, that's good. Baked beans. It's a good deal.
We change frequencies. We got it on 8. We'll see if that happens. If that doesn't work, I don't know.
We're back in Mark, 30 seconds. And good afternoon again, everybody. Welcome back to the Corbin Arena as we get ready for the next contest. The Walton Verona Bearcats are going to take on the Panthers of Augusta here in the All-A Classic. Right now with the Walton Verona head coach, here is Scott Thompson.
Joe. Well, really good teams in Oldham County, and I think us for what
team scoring 71 points. You want to move it up and down the floor?
Up and down.
Team you faced earlier at the Mason County Invitational, you beat them 74-63. What did you learn from that game?
Got a lot of good.
Our apologies, folks. We are just having a little technical problem here in the Corbin Arena with our pregame show. And again, you're hoping to hear from Mike Hester, the Walton Verona Bearcats coming in here. They have been here a bunch. 10-8 overall tournament record, finished as runners-up back in 2018. Don't go away. We've got a lot of pregame information coming up for you after we step out a couple of minutes here on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test, starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
For baseline-to-baseline coverage of University of Kentucky basketball, turn to KentuckyToday.com. Our award-winning and experienced writers provide insight with previews, features, game stories, and commentary before and after every game. And our photographers put you right in the action. We have you covered, Big Blue Nation. KentuckyToday.com is also your 24/7 source for the latest news from around Kentucky and the world. Sign up for our free morning briefing by logging in to KentuckyToday.com and see what's in it for you.
Why is Morehead State a top 25 university in the South? MSU offers great college classes, flexible schedules, safe campus, and quality, affordable education in a student-focused learning environment. MSU students excel in small classes taught by dedicated faculty and staff committed to success and placing you on a career path. Soar higher at Morehead State University. Visit our website at moreheadstate.edu.
Clark's Pump and Shop now has Arco, a new brand of gasoline. Look for Arco gasoline and our brand new state-of-the-art pumps at several locations. Clark's Pump and Shop still offers the same clean stores and the same fast, friendly service you've always received. You may have noticed a new facelift at some of Clark's Pump and Shop locations, and we invite you to stop in and see for yourself. To learn more, visit us online at myclarkspns.com. Clark's Pump and Shop, where you can return, refresh, and refuel.
We're back here again. Our apologies. We just have had some technical problems and trying to talk with our coaches before the game, and we've done everything that we possibly can to try to work with this. And we're going to see if in a moment Coach Henson might come over here and just talk to us, the head coach of the Augusta Panthers. Walton Verona 14-6 coming in, and the Augusta Panthers are 12-4, and this is a battle. These two schools are not that far away from each other, actually, operating in Walton Verona. They're in the 8th region, I believe, or 9th. I lose track. I should know from all the years. There have been a few changes lately, but anyway, they're, as the crow flies, they are not that far apart, and they are pretty familiar with each other, and we think that Coach Henson is going to come over here and actually put on the headset for us, and we'll talk with him for just a minute about today's game. Coach, thanks for coming over and sharing with us.
Appreciate it, man. How you doing?
Hey, doing well. Tell us about not just your team. Talk about the Augusta program. I mean, you must have a speech that you give around the community groups and things.
We're just very blessed. Our community's awesome. Our school's awesome. Our kids are awesome, and they work really hard, and when you work hard, good things happen, and that's basically what we got going on. Got a great community, great school, great kids.
You were at Augusta?
Yep.
You left Augusta?
Yep.
You're back at Augusta? Did you figure out that Jason Henson is Augusta?
Yeah, for sure. I graduated from Bratton County. I thought I wanted to go coach where I played. Just wasn't for me. Being an Augusta Panther, I feel like I'm actually from Augusta, and we moved there now. We live there in this beautiful town, and couldn't be happier.
What is it? What's been the secret to take a relatively small body of kids and to have the success that you've had there?
We've been very blessed, and I tell a lot of people I've been very lucky. You got to be lucky, and the kids work hard for me, and I'm blessed in that. And as long as they keep doing that, I'll keep coaching. A lot of people get out early, and but this is year 17 for me, and I feel like it's year 7. I feel like I got 15 more, so. I'm excited, and I've just been very lucky and very blessed.
You believe, don't you? I mean, you didn't just come down here to play.
No, we want to win. We plan to win. I mean, we got a tough matchup. We've already played them once. We lost to them in overtime last year at home. We're familiar with them. They're familiar with us. It's a great first-round matchup, but we want to win. We're not just here to soak it all up. We want to win, and we want to keep playing in this.
How basketball intelligent is your team? Your ability, what kind of ability do you have?
Listen, I think that's been the key. Our kids are very high IQ. My son is a senior. He's played a while. He understands. We've got Connor Snap, another senior. We're senior. We got some seniors that have been around. We're better than we thought we would be. But we're working hard. We're getting after it. We can make shots. We share the basketball. And if we do the little things, what we're getting ready to go talk about, or what he's probably talking to him about right now, do the little things. Do the little things well. Step to the pass, block out, do those things. Good things will happen for you.
What's something you've got to shut down? What's Walton Verona do really well?
They're just loaded. Every one of them can score. Every one of them can drive it. They're a difficult matchup. I just hope, being in this big arena, that they don't shoot the ball well, and we do. And we got to rebound the ball, and we got to take advantage of their secondary defense. Their help's not real good around the rim, and that's where we've kind of got them. They switch every screen, so we've got to do a really good job of screening our own man. And we studied this week on approaching this differently than we have the last couple of times.
Last thing, what's the last thing you're going to tell your team before you leave the locker room?
Go have fun and enjoy this. It don't happen every day.
Hey.
These things don't happen all the time.
Coach Jason Henson, thank you, Coach.
And listen, I want to tell you this. We want to win the big one, and we feel like we got a shot, and that we're beating that in their head too. We want the big one. Right.
Thank you, Coach. Coach Jason Henson and his thoughts. Hey, we'll come back. We'll have more on our pregame show after we pause a couple of minutes. You're in tune to the Gateways. I wanted to say Gateway. That's because that's where I normally am. But today it is the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
For baseline-to-baseline coverage of University of Kentucky basketball, turn to KentuckyToday.com. Our award-winning and experienced writers provide insight with previews, features, game stories, and commentary before and after every game. And our photographers put you right in the action. We have you covered, Big Blue Nation. KentuckyToday.com is also your 24/7 source for the latest news from around Kentucky and the world. Sign up for our free morning briefing by logging in to KentuckyToday.com and see what's in it for you.
Why is Morehead State a top 25 university in the South? MSU offers great college classes, flexible schedules, safe campus, and quality, affordable education in a student-focused learning environment. MSU students excel in small classes taught by dedicated faculty and staff committed to success and placing you on a career path. Soar higher at Morehead State University. Visit our website at moreheadstate.edu.
Clark's Pump and Shop now has Arco, a new brand of gasoline. Look for Arco gasoline and our brand new state-of-the-art pumps at several locations. Clark's Pump and Shop still offers the same clean stores and the same fast, friendly service you've always received. You may have noticed a new facelift at some of Clark's Pump and Shop locations, and we invite you to stop in and see for yourself. To learn more, visit us online at myclarkpns.com. Clark's Pump and Shop, where you can return, refresh, and refuel.
Back here at the Corbin Arena, Dan Manley along with Scott Thompson. George Clooney, the actor, played basketball at Augusta. He was a Panther.
A little known fact.
A little known fact. I say that. I'm relatively sure that is true. The Clooney family, they've been there in Augusta for a long time, and Nick Clooney, who was a long-time television personality in Lexington and once in Cincinnati, and his wife, they've lived there in Augusta, which is a unique little place along the Ohio River in northern Kentucky. Walton, Verona. I don't know if I've ever been in Walton, but I don't even know if I've been in Verona. I mean,
well, you know, the high school's right off the interstate there, off of I-71, I-75.
Yeah, and I've never, of all the games that I've done over the myriad of years, I've never done a game. I don't think at the Walton Verona gym, but they've had a nice tradition. Dan Sullivan was a guy who was at Walton Verona for a long time. Went to Campbell County for a couple of years, and went back to Walton Verona. Good friend, and he was an outstanding coach, good school administrator, good person for young people. I mean, you kind of get a feel for what's going on at a school when you're around some of those folks, and I know that things are done well at Walton Verona. Things are done really well at Augusta, and they're getting ready. Only bad thing about Augusta, I think they're getting ready to build a new gymnasium, and I don't want to see that old place go away. Although it's not that way anymore, there used to be you could sit there and be broadcasting the game from the end zone, and during a timeout you could turn around, walk 3 steps, and get you a Coke and a candy bar. I mean, that was good stuff back there in those days. Hey, we got to step out. We'll be back and have more after we pause a couple of minutes here on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test, starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. Delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
For baseline-to-baseline coverage of University of Kentucky basketball, turn to KentuckyToday.com. Our award-winning and experienced writers provide insight with previews, features, game stories, and commentary before and after every game. And our photographers put you right in the action. We have you covered, Big Blue Nation. KentuckyToday.com is also your 24/7 source for the latest news from around Kentucky and the world. Sign up for our free morning briefing by logging in to KentuckyToday.com and see what's in it for you.
Why is Morehead State a top 25 university in the South? MSU offers great college classes, flexible schedules, safe campus, and quality, affordable education in a student-focused learning environment. MSU students excel in small classes taught by dedicated faculty and staff committed to success and placing you on a career path. Soar higher at Morehead State University. Visit our website at moreheadstate.edu.
Clark's Pump and Shop now has Arco, a new brand of gasoline. Look for Arco gasoline and our brand new state-of-the-art pumps at several locations. Clark's Pump and Shop still offers the same clean stores and the same fast, friendly service you've always received. You may have noticed a new facelift at some of Clark's Pump and Shop locations, and we invite you to stop in and see for yourself. To learn more, visit us online at myclarkpns.com. Clark's Pump and Shop, where you can return, refresh, and refuel.
Our apologies. We still owe you a 1-minute break here before we get this game underway, and I don't think we're going to be able to get that in because the team's already at their benches. We'll just try to make it up along the way as we go. Here at the Corbin Arena, the Panthers of Augusta, orange and black, their colors. They're in white uniforms today with orange numerals trimmed in black. Walton Verona, I love their warm-up pants, although I don't think they are the rip-aways like they used to have back in the old days, but they kind of look like that.
Let's get the old ABA style uniform.
Yeah, there we go. Walton Verona is going to be the visiting team on the scoreboard. They're going to open up with Max Montgomery, a 5'9" senior, at a guard spot, and his running mate, Landon Back, a 5'8" senior in backcourt. This is a real veteran team. Zach Smith along the front line, a 6'2" senior, joined by 6'3" senior Julian Dixon, and rounding out the starting lineup is 6'6" junior Aaron Gutman. So those are the starters for the Walton Verona Bearcats. For the Augusta Panthers, they've only been in this All-A Classic one other time, lost their opening game. They're hoping to make some history for the school today. Their starting lineup will include Devontae Jefferson, little 5'9" senior at a guard spot. Joining him, the other guys, this is a team that, pick your guards and your forwards. Keaton Back, a 6'1" junior, is the other guard technically. Will Kelsch at a forward, a 6'2" junior. And then you have Connor Snap, a 6'3" senior, along with Kylan Henson, a 6'6" senior. And, Coach Jason Henson, he wasn't blessed with a lot of height. Mrs. Henson is 8 feet tall to get a 6'6", so no, wonderful family. Boy, they love the Augusta community, and glad things have worked out really for them to be back there. Walton Verona has been introduced here, and now we're going to get the introduction of the Augusta Panthers again. Only their second appearance, and Walton Verona has been here 9 times. And for Augusta, they have something that we used to see more of. The little Griffin Miller, a 5'7" grader, is on the Augusta team. And a lot of times at Class A schools, some guy who's he really hadn't reached his height at all yet. But, hey, he wants to play basketball, and he's on the team, and he's going to be suited up and ready to play, Scott Thompson. I love it.
Yeah, he's right there, got glasses on, and, you never know. He might get into the game. I don't know if Coach Henson talked about it, but these two teams played back December 28th, a 74-63 Walton Verona win. So, it's rare that you see teams come to a state tournament like the All-A where they've already faced each other just like 3 weeks ago.
Height-wise, these teams are pretty even. A little bit more physicality, I think, perhaps for Walton Verona. Could be a difference in this game. Certainly, rebounding is going to be of great importance. And here we go. Augusta moving from left to right on your dial. And as they get ready to jump it up, Kylan Henson will be in there against Aaron Gutman. And Walton Verona controls the tip. And they'll go on offense, moving off to the left side. With the ball is Zach Smith, a 6'2" senior. They rotate. Top of the key. Gutman takes it. Gutman goes down the left side of the lane, flips up a little 8-footer, no good. Rebound, tracked down in the corner by Augusta. Connor Snap went over and got it. Leaves it off with Devontae Jefferson. Jefferson dribbling well beyond the top of the key. Now starts in on the dribble, goes all the way. Tried to shuffle a pass off inside, threw it away. It's picked off in there. Making the interception, Max Montgomery brings it down himself to Gutman. Left corner, driving along the baseline, and then kicking it back outside. Ball fake. Down the lane, a little flip shot from 14 is up and no good by Zach Smith. Rebounded by Augusta. We played 50 seconds. Defensively, Walton Verona, man-to-man. With the ball down on the perimeter is Will Kelsch. Kelsch, and there's a 3-put up that is no good by Kylan Henson, left a little bit short. Rebound quickly down Montgomery. Ball fake on a 3, drives right baseline, puts it up no good. He hits the deck. We got a foul on Augusta.
Looks like Augusta's gone 2-3 in this early going on their defensive end.
The personal foul is going to be against Keaton Bach. And the free throw by Max Montgomery is up and good. So we got a point on the board. Walton Verona. And count another one. 2-0. The Bearcats with the lead. Kylan Henson being defended by Aaron Gutman. Here's Jefferson penetrating on the right side. Got a little bounce pass off there and able to get the ball to Kelsch. Now Jefferson, now down low to Snap. Snap loses it. They triple teamed him, but they end up only slapping the ball out of bounds. It'll be replayed under the basket.
So something like that, did they say, oh, snap?
It's going to take some recovery. Oh, no, he scores quickly. Here we go with Devontae Jefferson. He backs away and looks back to the bench to Coach Henson, who's checking out the defense. Now they've decided what they want to do. Kelch takes it, gives it up, gets it back. Kelch down the lane, sends it to the right corner to Jefferson. Doesn't have anything as he looks over the defense. Just holds it out on the wing. Now puts down the dribble and floats it down inside, turning and flipping it up with the left hand, and good is Kylan Henson. And we're tied at 2 apiece.
He had just such a soft touch with that left hand going in.
And quiet feet, very patient as he delivered that approach. Didn't get in a hurry. Gutman down the left side, puts it up, no good off the glass. Rebound taken by Henson. Outlet pass to Jefferson, but Walton Verona's back. Jefferson's going to penetrate, spins, weaves, feeds a pass off. Kelch, he goes up off the glass, or he tried to put it off the glass. It didn't make the glass, and he missed it, and back the other way comes a little Max Montgomery, the little guard, penetrates in on the right side, missed his shot, but a foul.
Went down the right side of the lane, got his body between him and the defender, tried to flip it up, but got fouled, and the shot did not go in.
Trying to look on the board to see if that foul was on. And I thought it might have been on Henson, but looked like it was, but I'm not positive. We'll check in a minute here.
Bach gave it to Bach.
They gave it to Bach. Inside shot blocked. Put up there. So Bach, if that's Bach, that's his second foul. There's a three, no good by Henson. Goes after the rebound. Couldn't come up with it, but Jefferson does. Down the right baseline, then he throws a bad pass. Out there with it comes Walton Verona. Teams are playing hard. Montgomery almost pulled the trigger on a three, and now he throws a bad pass. Here is Jefferson driving down. He stops, he goes, he puts it off the glass, no good. Rebound Montgomery. He hits the deck. Back the other way. Moving along the left baseline, driving in, little reverse layup is no good by Julian Dixon, and Augusta's got the rebound. We got a lot of shots flying up there, but in 3.5 minutes, we've got only 4 points on the board.
A lot of activity for a little scoring.
Connor Snap hands it off the back. Now Snap takes it, goes left side of the lane, goes all the way and lays it up and in with the left hand.
Nice move on that left block. Saw a little seam.
Connor Snap gives Augusta a 4-2 lead. Here's Gutman the other way. Hands outside to Dixon, and there's a three by Montgomery. Good. Little Max Montgomery has all 5 of the points for Walton Verona, and they're back to the lead.
He had a soft touch on that release.
5-4. Walton Verona's going to make a substitution. Aiden Kims is at the scores table right now. Augusta trying to get back in the lead. Bounce pass beyond the top of the key to Kelch. Hands it off to Jefferson. Jefferson, little bitty guy, he's quick. Starts on the dribble. Holds up. Threw a bad bounce pass. Intercepted by Montgomery. He's going to race down. He's going to go under. Flips it up and in. And he's got 7. And it's 7-4. Walton Verona. Jefferson the other way. Gets in the lane. Kicks it right side. A three is on the way. It's no good, but we get a whistle and a foul that is going to go against Walton Verona. Snap missed that three-point shot, but foul had already been called. The personal foul is going to be against Landon Back.
Kelch has 2 for Augusta. That's where you're missing it.
There's a steal by Montgomery. Max Montgomery coming down, goes under, shot blocked, foul called.
He goes to the line.
Connor Snap gets the foul.
3:19 first quarter. And right now, Walton Verona.
We've had enough action for it to be 25-21, but it's only 7-4. And who else would be at the line but Montgomery? He scored all the Walton Verona points. He's got 8 now as he knocks down the first. 5'9" senior.
He's the only one feeling it so far, getting it to fall in.
It's the pink shoes.
Now maybe that's what it is.
He misses this free throw. The rebound taken by Kylan Henson. 8-4 the lead for Walton Verona. Jefferson going to get a high screen out there. Nolan Young has checked in for Augusta. Takes a pass. Couldn't get the shot away. Back to Jefferson. Jefferson drives, penetrates. Right corner. 3 on the way by Snap. Good.
That's a good old snap. What a shot.
They set him up nicely, and we get a
timeout.
going to be a 30-second timeout. So with 2:51 to play in the opening quarter, 8-7, Walton Verona over Augusta. We return in a half minute.
Clark's Pump and Shop now has Arco, a new brand of gasoline. Look for Arco gasoline and our brand new state-of-the-art pumps at several locations. Clark's Pump and Shop still offers the same clean stores and the same fast, friendly service you've always received. You may have noticed a new facelift at some of Clark's Pump and Shop locations, and we invite you to stop in and see for yourself. To learn more, visit us online at myclarkspns.com. Clark's Pump and Shop, where you can return, refresh, and refuel.
You got to love the action, Scott Thompson. I mean, this is these teams really going after with a lot of intensity, and right now a little bit more of a struggle for Augusta to get good shots, certainly than what it seems to be for Walton Verona. If there's an advantage going the Bearcats' way right now, that would be it.
You know, Walton Verona is doing a good job of penetrating in the lane, creating those opportunities, and getting to the free throw line a couple of times.
Here's Landon back. We got a back for each team, a BACH back. Here's Montgomery, hands it off Dixon down the right side of the lane, spins back into the lane, missed a shot. Good defensive pressure by the Panthers. Out there with it is Snap. He's going to try to go all the way and lost the ball. Montgomery heads back for Walton Verona. Gives it off to Gutman, and he got grabbed. Wow.
Big collision there.
They're going to talk about this foul right here. That could almost be an intentional foul, just the way it looked.
I think they're just both good athletic play, both going, after the ball there. I don't think there was anything intentional about it, but that's what the three guys out there are going to determine. Intentional. Okay, they're going to say it's intentional. Okay, that's their decision. They're closer to the action than we are.
Whether it was intentional or not, sometimes when you grab a player the way he did, I think you should get the intentional foul call, believe it or not. I agree with that call. Here's Gutman at the free throw line. Shot is up and good. Bounced in for him. So somebody else has scored for Walton Verona besides Montgomery. And they lead it 9-7. He's got another one coming here and puts it in. So it's 10-7, and now Walton Verona will have the basketball, which they had anyway. Coach Henson is going to make his case with the official, and then he's going to go back to coaching. There you go. Gutman to Dixon beyond the top of the key, Snap with him. He's a little pass over there to Zach Smith, and now Montgomery firing a three. No good, big high rebound. Comes off deep in the left corner. We get a whistle and a foul, and that is going to go against Walton Verona. Aiden Kims, who we mentioned had checked into the game, the 6'4 junior, gets his first, team foul number 2. Common foul. Augusta will bring it down with a chance to hit a three and tie things up, or get a 2 and be within 1. I can't give you more than that, except to say if they don't score, it's still a 3-point Walton Verona lead.
Walton Verona still in that man-to-man defense.
Jefferson angles off on the right side, now dribbles back into the key, hands it off, and there's a 3-point shot that's up and good by Nolan Young. And they tied it up with a 3-point shot. Driving the right baseline, they say, wait a second, a traveling violation on Aiden Kims. So Augusta will come down with a minute 42 to play here in this opening quarter of action. Chance to get back into the lead. There is a three that is no good. Hit off the front of the iron. Dixon the rebound off that miss. And the missed shot was by Colin Henson coming down, the ball knocked out of bounds away from the Bearcats, but they'll inbounds underneath their own basket.
I don't know how many three left-handed shooters we've seen. More guys today left-handed. We saw a bunch of girls yesterday.
Here, the inbounds trouble getting it in. They finally get it into Dixon, who almost lost it deep in the right corner. Snap there defending him. And forcing him to give it back out to Montgomery. Now back takes it. Gutman beyond the three-point line. Starts in on the dribble. Now left baseline, a three-point shot is put up that is no good by Zach Smith, and on the rebound we get a whistle and a foul that's going to be against Walton Verona, and it's going to be on Dixon. Julian Dixon gets his first, team foul number 3 here in this quarter. 1:07 to go. Of course, the new rule, you go to the fifth foul, and on the fifth foul, every foul is a two-shotter. Here's Devontae Jefferson down. He'll stand out in the center circle, waiting for the call from Coach Henson. And it was play number one. Snap, dribbling, hands it off, back. Dribbles right, gives to Jefferson, just a little weave out front. A lot of pressure being applied by Walton Verona. And there's a traveling violation. Jefferson went airborne thinking he could make the pass, and he didn't make the pass before he came back down. Turnover on the Augusta Panthers. Now with 40 seconds to play in the opening quarter, tied at 10 apiece. The Bearcats with a chance to get the lead back. Player falls down, but it's way outside for Augusta, so back unable to take advantage of it. Landed back, avoiding the 5-second count. Good guard by Nolan, hands it off to Gutman. Gutman working against Nolan. A lot of defensive pressure there. Now comes to back and 13 seconds to go. Here, please start the play. Don't wait until there's no time left. Here's Gutman. Bluff to three, goes inside, up in the lane from 10, good.
Started with 7 seconds.
12 to 10, Walton Verona, and that'll bring the opening quarter to a conclusion. So the Bearcats have the lead. We had a good one going. Don't go away. We'll be back in just a minute. You're listening to the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
Clark's Pump and Shop now has Arco, a new brand of gasoline. Look for Arco gasoline and our brand new state-of-the-art pumps at several locations. Clark's Pump and Shop still offers the same clean stores and the same fast, friendly service you've always received. You may have noticed a new facelift at some of Clark's Pump and Shop locations, and we invite you to stop in and see for yourself. To learn more, visit us online at myclarkspns.com. Clark's Pump and Shop, where you can return, refresh, and refuel.
Got a call during the break there from Radar O'Reilly, who said it is Bach, not back.
Okay. I believe
Bach.
you.
Do you know the episode?
Yes.
On MASH. Bach.
I remember that.
Oh,
yeah.
Bach.
Bach. Bach. Yeah.
So
the
we'll
answer to every question was,
I
Bach.
think I should have known
he
that.
He was on a date, and she was into classical music.
There you go. Here is the ball in the hands of Augusta. They throw it away, trying to entry the pass down to Henson, and going under. Gutman lost it, but picking it up and putting it right back in is Zach Smith. Good defensive play by Augusta, but it went for naught, and they're down by 4. 14-10, biggest lead of the game. Going inside, Jefferson got under, but he couldn't put it in. It fell away. And here is Gutman racing down off to Dixon, and Dixon missed a shot. Rebounded by Snap, so Augusta dodges a bullet there. That looked like maybe easy transition for
Dixon
Walton
just rushed
Verona.
his shot when he got down there. I think he had a little more time to shoot it.
You know, I think Jefferson grabbed Gutman's jersey
He
again
did.
there.
Yeah,
They
I've
didn't
seen it
spot
a couple of times. Yeah.
Inside, there is a shot put up by Snap that is no good, but he hits the deck, and there's going to be a foul called. That's going to be against Zach Smith. His first foul this second quarter, and with 7:10 to play in the half. Connor Snap goes to the free throw line to shoot a pair of shots. Has 5 points in the game, puts it up and in.
Will Kelch back in for Augusta.
Augusta's hit a couple of threes. Walton Verona has hit one. I think we'll see three-pointers play big before this game ends, one way or the other. Missed free throw. Gutman the rebound, 14-11. Walton Verona the lead. Montgomery, little guard out on the left wing. Hands it off to Zach Smith. Rotates on the dribble, right side, goes right side of the lane. Gives it in the corner. Gutman a three, no good. Long rebound. Taken by Smith. Smith goes up and he gets fouled. And that's going to be number 2 on Connor Snap.
You know, Snap went for it as Smith kind of gave him a little fake, got him up in the air so he knew he could get the foul and go to the free throw line.
Zach Smith, who has 2 points on a field goal, puts the free throw up, and a lot of metal hit the front of the iron, hit the backboard and pops in, and he's got 3 in the lead. Reaches 4 again. He can give his team the biggest lead of this game at 5, and he does. 3 players have scored for Walton Verona. 3 have scored for Augusta. 16-11, though. Walton Verona with the lead. Here is back into the game for Augusta now. We have Will Kelsch. There's a 3 put up that rims out. Is put up by Keaton Bach. Rebounded by Walton Verona. They try to extend this lead. Going for the bucket. Smith goes under. Missed the layup. Driving layup. Rebounded by Nolan Young of Augusta. Panthers could sure use a basket here. Here driving in is Jefferson, and he goes under. He didn't get to the rim, and he missed it. Montgomery passes ahead, and the ball is tipped around, and finally Gutman comes up with it and puts it in. He's got 6. And it is 18-11, so a little run going for Walton Verona.
That pass to Montgomery led Bach too much, and he was able to just save it in bounds, and they were able to make 2 out of it.
Here is Bach, left side, puts up a little short jumper, and it's no good, but he gets fouled. That's going to be on Montgomery. That'll be his first. 2 shots are coming for Keaton Bach. Bach has not scored in the game. Steps up there to the free throw line, right-hand shooter, 6'1" junior. Shot is up and good. Bach can make it a 5-point game, and he does. 18-13 our score. Walton Verona leading the ball here with 5:44 left in the opening half. Snap's going to come back into the next break. On a little weave out front. Gutman, top of the key. Bounces it over to Montgomery. Montgomery rotates back out front. Now right side Dixon. He weaves in, spins, goes up, and we get a whistle and a foul. Personal foul is going to be against Devontae Jefferson. That'll be his first. At the free throw line, Julian Dixon looking for his first point of the game. Free throws up and no good.
You like going with this, on that 5th foul, everything's 2 shots instead of that bonus, and then the double?
No, I love love the 1s and 1s.
Late in the game, you foul on purpose.
Second free throw is good. It's 19-13. 5:20 left here in the half. Jefferson bounces it off inside, going up in the lane and putting it in is Kylan Henson, and it's 19-15. Henson with 4. Dixon, Smith fires a 3 good. Oh, he was zeroed in right in front of us.
A high arching, smooth shot, nothing but net.
22-15. 7-point lead, equaling their largest of this first half of the 4:50 to play. Jefferson dribbles out front, gets a high screen from Snap. Goes right side. Henson takes it into the lane, holds up. Now hands it off to Snap, who goes under the basket, gets too far under, then turns, missed the layup. Rebound taken by Dixon to Smith. Smith right down the left side, sends it right corner of Montgomery. His backs up on a 3 that's no good, and Henson has the rebound. Out to Jefferson. Walton Verona back, but Jefferson still on the dribble. He backs up, looks into Snap, but doesn't go to him. Now Kelsch. Jefferson dribbles in, right baseline, goes under the basket, and we get a whistle and a foul that will go against Walton Verona. Landon Bach gets his second personal foul for Walton Verona. Now in for the Bearcats is Justin Hester, a 5'9" junior, into the game. And it comes to Jefferson deep in the right corner. Stands there as Montgomery looks him right in the eye. Now Montgomery will track him as Jefferson moves back out front, moves back into the center circle. Now starts in on the dribble. Goes left, goes back right, flips it off the glass. Good. Devontae Jefferson's first points.
Just went down the lane, used his body, went one way, went the other, got it off the glass.
22-17. Here Gutman drives in on Jefferson, banks it in. Had a physical mismatch there. Gutman with 8 points. The lead back out to 7 at 24-17 for Walton Verona. Driving in and going all the way, Jefferson gets to the glass. So
Montgomery didn't cut him off. He had a chance to cut him off down the side of the lane.
Back-to-back trips down. Jefferson, who hadn't scored before in the game, now has a couple of field goals. On the other end, driving along the left baseline and getting to the rim and laying it in is Zach Smith. So we're trading baskets right now. It's 26-19. That's 7 has been the largest lead for Walton Verona. 2:45 to play in the half. Jefferson backs up and fires a 3 that does not go down. Good block out by Smith. And he only had the other way with a long pass under the basket. Sends it in the left corner, back out to Gutman. Gutman wanted to drive for the rim. Spins, weaves, he goes up from 10 feet. Missed his shot. Rebound, though, is tipped out. Right corner is, they still have the ball, and there's a 3 put up no good out of the left corner by Justin Hester. And it belongs to Augusta again. So the Panthers, you get chances to cut into a lead over and over and over again, or to add to a lead over and over and over again. You hope to be able to make that right call.
Just like last game, Owensboro Catholic had several trips down to cut it into single digits and couldn't convert.
Here is a fast break basket. Montgomery, who hadn't scored in a while, but he's had plenty of points. 10 points for Montgomery now. And it is 28-19, so that's the biggest lead of the game for Walton Verona. Jason Henson over on his bench, down on one knee. On the other side, Mike Hester is up. And
that 3 from Will Kelch there.
And Will Kelch gets his very first points of the game, and he couldn't have come at a better time. Cutting the lead to 28. I think they only counted 2.
I guess they gave him a 2, yeah.
Gave him a 2 instead of a 3, 28-21. There's a 3 put up, no good. Rebound, Montgomery goes under and flips it back up and in. A little guard. He's had 4 points. And it's 30-21. Jefferson just walks the ball down. Minute to play here in the first half. See who can finish just strongly. Will it be a bigger lead for Walton Verona's Bearcats, or can the Panthers cut into that 9-point advantage? Little screen, but no problem to fight through for the defense. Now Jefferson along the right baseline. Threw it away. Again, got up in the air and no place to go with it. And at the other end, there's Gutman for 3 good, and he knew it. Boy, when that ball left his hand, he was headed back to the other end.
He was wide open.
33-21, 25 seconds to play in this first half. And possession arrow is with Augusta now. They'll play for the last shot here, try to get back within 10 points, and hope they can come out and have a better feel for what's happening on this playing floor. Here, driving in, 5 seconds to go. Jefferson feeds it off. Henson missed it. Tip, no good. Put back, no good.
Well, they had 3 opportunities right before the buzzer and couldn't get any of them to fall.
So we come to halftime. Walton Verona 33, Augusta 21. That's where we will be when we come back in 2 minutes. You're on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test, starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
For baseline-to-baseline coverage of University of Kentucky basketball, turn to KentuckyToday.com. Our award-winning and experienced writers provide insight with previews, features, game stories, and commentary before and after every game. And our photographers put you right in the action. We have you covered, Big Blue Nation. KentuckyToday.com is also your 24/7 source for the latest news from around Kentucky and the world. Sign up for our free morning briefing by logging in to KentuckyToday.com and see what's in it for you.
Why is Morehead State a top 25 university in the South? MSU offers great college classes, flexible schedules, safe campus, and quality, affordable education in a student-focused learning environment. MSU students excel in small classes taught by dedicated faculty and staff committed to success and placing you on a career path. Soar higher at Morehead State University. Visit our website at moreheadstate.edu.
Clark's Pump and Shop now has Arco, a new brand of gasoline. Look for Arco gasoline and our brand new state-of-the-art pump at several locations. Clark's Pump and Shop still offers the same clean stores and the same fast, friendly service you've always received. You may have noticed a new facelift at some of Clark's Pump and Shop locations, and we invite you to stop in and see for yourself. To learn more, visit us online at myclarkspns.com. Clark's Pump and Shop, where you can return, refresh, and refuel.
We're back here at halftime, and it's a nice run by Walton Verona there to end that half. The thought just hit me. You know, we have a cheerleading competition during these All-A Classics. If your cheerleading squad cheers for both your boys and girls teams, and both your boys and girls teams win and get to the All-A Classic, can your cheerleaders win both championships?
Yes, because they have separate girls in game and guys in game. So if they competed last night, or yesterday, which Walton Verona did, they could win possibly 2 awards here at the All-A Classic.
And it could be the same group of girls.
Highly likely.
Yeah.
Some schools have different squads for boys and girls, and some.
Well, the All-A schools are just
one squad. Yeah.
I just thought I'd let you interject that because
sure, I appreciate it.
I knew you knew, and hey,
I don't know much, but that I did know.
The game got away from Augusta a little bit there, Scott.
Yeah, they're still in this though. I mean, they're down by 12. They lost a couple of weeks ago, by 11 to Walton Verona. So, by no means are they out of it. It's just a matter of getting some shots to fall. They've taken good shots. Augusta has. They've tried to get it inside. They've tried to get it outside. But, like we've seen some teams just can't get going. Then all of a sudden, kick in, and next thing you know, we got a ball game.
Hey, let's take a look at individual scoring real quick. And for Walton Verona, Max Montgomery got off to the great start, scored almost everything in the first quarter for his team, ends up with 12 at halftime. Little 5'9" senior guard. Zach Smith has 9. 11 for Aaron Gutman, the big guy, who I thought was very good in letting the game come to him. I mean, he'll shoot that 3 ball. He'll shoot it from the outside, but he doesn't force anything. He lets the shots come to him in normal rotation, and he makes them. And then 1 point for Julian Dixon. Only 4 players scored for their total of 33 points. On the other hand, Connor Snap was 6 to lead Augusta, 4 for Devontae Jefferson, 4 for Kylan Henson, 3 for Nolan Young, 2 for Will Kelch, and 2 for Keaton Bach. They get a lot of players involved. They're going to have somebody who's going to step up and say, everybody needs to contribute. I'm going to be the man and put some points on this board and see if we can get back into this game.
Both teams like to get it up and down the floor. Walton Verona averaging 71 points a game. Coach Hester wants to push the ball a little bit. But, Augusta the same way. They're averaging 68 points a game. So I think we'll see a little bit better second half.
We'll be back. More coming on our halftime show after we step out a couple of minutes. You're in tune to the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
For baseline-to-baseline coverage of University of Kentucky basketball, turn to KentuckyToday.com. Our award-winning and experienced writers provide insight with previews, features, game stories, and commentary before and after every game. And our photographers put you right in the action. We have you covered, Big Blue Nation. KentuckyToday.com is also your 24/7 source for the latest news from around Kentucky and the world. Sign up for our free morning briefing by logging in to KentuckyToday.com and see what's in it for you.
Why is Morehead State a top 25 university in the South? MSU offers great college classes, flexible schedules, safe campus, and quality, affordable education in a student-focused learning environment. MSU students excel in small classes taught by dedicated faculty and staff committed to success and placing you on a career path. Soar higher at Morehead State University. Visit our website at moreheadstate.edu.
Clark's Pump and Shop now has Arco, a new brand of gasoline. Look for Arco gasoline and our brand new state-of-the-art pumps at several locations. Clark's Pump and Shop still offers the same clean stores and the same fast, friendly service you've always received. You may have noticed a new facelift at some of Clark's Pump and Shop locations, and we invite you to stop in and see for yourself. To learn more, visit us online at myclarkspns.com. Clark's Pump and Shop, where you can return, refresh, and refuel.
33-21 our score here at halftime with Walton Verona leading Augusta. The Panthers are going to have to, I think, make some threes in that first half of play. Nolan Young came off the bench and made a three. Connor Snap hit an early three, but had some other chances and couldn't get them down. I think Kylan Henson's got to be a little more involved in this second half if they're going to have a chance to make a run at Walton Verona, a team that, they've had that three-headed monster with Montgomery and Gutman and Smith, 12, 11, and 9 points.
You know, Augusta has 4 players in double figures on the year averaging, so it's not like they're one-dimensional. You would think somebody along the way maybe would, pick it up and have a hot hand, but none of those 4 really have had a hot hand in the first half.
Devontae Jefferson, they list him at 5'9". I'd go 5'7" probably. He's not very big. And you know what? Sometimes that doesn't have to be a problem, but it can be a problem sometimes. And he's in there, and he's getting a lot of interference when he tries to go to the rim, and he's had several shots that have been, other very makeable baskets inside that he can't quite get that angle. He can't quite get to the backboard the way he wants to, but he did a little bit better there as the half wore on. He got a couple of baskets there in the second quarter. We'll see if again Augusta's offense has got to get rolling a little bit here if they're going to have a shot. I think to come back and win this game. They're down by a dozen here at halftime. We'll get that second half underway for you here in the All-A Classic. We are again in the boys opening round here. Coming up tomorrow, it'll be quarterfinal round play. Girls will play first in what we call the morning session. The evening session will be the boys' quarterfinals. Semifinals on Saturday and championship games on Sunday here at the Corbin Arena. Back to get this second half underway after we step out for just a minute here on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Why is Morehead State a top 25 university in the South? MSU offers great college classes, flexible schedule, safe campus, and quality, affordable education in a student-focused learning environment. MSU students excel in small classes taught by dedicated faculty and staff committed to success and placing you on a career path. Soar higher at Morehead State University. Visit our website at moreheadstate.edu.
Clark's Pump and Shop now has Arco, a new brand of gasoline. Look for Arco gasoline and our brand new state-of-the-art pumps at several locations. Clark's Pump and Shop still offers the same clean stores and the same fast, friendly service you've always received. You may have noticed a new facelift at some of Clark's Pump and Shop locations, and we invite you to stop in and see for yourself. To learn more, visit us online at myclarkspns.com. Clark's Pump and Shop, where you can return, refresh, and refuel.
Teams getting a few last shots up there as we get ready to begin this second half of play. And Scott Thompson, your thoughts on this second half? What's will we see any change from Augusta?
I don't think really defensively that they'll make any changes. I just think offensively, the key here in this first 3-4 minutes is getting some shots to fall and not let this lead maybe kick out to 15, 16, 17 points. Keep it in that 10 to 8 point range there. Maybe they can get a run in them.
It'll be the Bearcats with a basketball in those black uniforms, white numerals, and blue and white trim to begin the second half. They'll move off to the right side of your radio dial, starting out with this 12-point lead. They've got their starting crew in there. In Montgomery and Smith and Bach, with Dixon and Gutman, the two inside players. Here we go. Augusta is going to be in a 2-3 zone, but they're going to really extend it and try to come out and trap. Left side, there's a three by Montgomery. No good. Look, big high rebound. Tipped out, but coming up with it is Kylan Henson. The ball belongs to Augusta. There's a bad bounce pass. Jefferson threw it away.
That was a golden opportunity for Augusta there.
Here's Gutman driving in. Shot blocked by Henson, and the rebound saved by Snap. Augusta has it back. Here's Snap coming right down the lane. Kicks it left corner to Jefferson. Well, they've had Henson here on the left wing. Didn't spot him. There's Bach for three, no good. Rebound to Gutman. And they try to take it away from him, and we get a foul on Snap.
I thought Jefferson here in this corner had a chance to score up for a three-pointer, and he decided to drive and pass. So 2 trips down for Augusta here in the first 40 seconds, and they come up empty-handed.
Got to try to, again, get the offense going. They're trying to press, and here's Montgomery driving left baseline, goes all the way under the basket, and he threw it away, I think. Oh, they're going to give it to...
they're going to keep it down on the Walton Verona
end.
Yeah,
they're going to leave it with Walton Verona. I think the officials had no idea what the call was, perhaps should have been. I don't think they really knew if somebody from Augusta touched that one or not.
It happened so quickly.
Gutman, Dixon in the lane, turns from 14, missed a shot, rebound. Taken by Snap. Connor drives, spins, gives it up. Little floater, up and good, rolling it in was Keaton Bach. He's got 4 points, and it's 33-23.
That's a start if you're an Augusta fan.
Driving in, Smith, right side, Dixon. 18-footer. They said it would have been a three, no good. Rebound comes out. Jefferson down the left side, moves into the lane, goes up, gets the contact, missed his shot, but a rebound by Kelch. Augusta still has it. There's a three put up, no good by Snap, and Gutman has it for Walton Verona, the big guy. Long pass down, going under, beating it off, and laying it in. Montgomery ends up with a finish for 14 points.
Bach with a nice pass to Montgomery inside for that easy two.
35-23. Boy, you get those chances to go from 10 to 8, and you don't connect, and then you look up and it's 12 again.
Yeah, they could have had it down to 6 or 8. First couple of trips, not able to convert. There's a travel.
Snap, driving and trying to back his way in, and
Connor Snap pleading that, hey, he was grabbing my arm. Well, he might have been, but you traveled first.
Now Snap is coming out of the game.
Coach Henson's having a few words with him right now.
Nolan has come into the contest. They extend the defense a little bit, but no problem getting across the timeline. Walton Verona. Smith to Bach, right corner. Montgomery. Montgomery says, let me bring it back out. Gives to Bach and Montgomery. Again, this team can run a lot of clock anytime they want to. They have really good ball handlers. It's Walton Verona. Here is...
when you can bring a Gutman out to handle the ball, that tells you something there. A big guy like him.
Oh, wow. Wide open shot off the free throw line is no good, but the rebound taken by Dixon, and then we get a foul.
He went sky high for that. I mean, he was head and shoulders above everybody else leaping.
So at the free throw line, Julian Dixon puts a free throw up and in. Only his second point, but it gives his team a 36-23 lead. They
biggest of the game, isn't it? 13.
Just continue to expand it a little bit. He makes another one.
Well, if Augusta cannot come back and win this, it's because these first couple of trips down in the third quarter, 3 out of the 4 opportunities, they did not convert.
Jefferson, top of the key. They back off of him. He goes up from 17, no good. Rebound Dixon. Dixon had a outlet pass he could have made to Gutman. Now they get it out. Now Gutman down the left corner, fires a three. No good. Dixon high for the rebound, puts it up no good, but a foul. I called a foul, but it was a travel. No foul. Walking violation.
So the officials overrule you.
And they can anytime. And they often do. Under 5 to play in the third quarter. Jefferson bounces to Kelch, who fires a 17-footer. It rolls off. Smith, the rebound tipped around. Jefferson goes in and gets it. Jefferson trying to get under the basket, back out. Nelson for a three, well off the mark. Rebound, Dixon gets it. They run 3-on-2 over to Montgomery, right side, backs up, fires a three. No good. Rebound tipped around, and Montgomery ends up as the guy who gets it back. 4:23 to play in the quarter.
You know, it was a heads up. He really didn't have the opportunity to go to the bucket on that down 4 pass. He backed it out. Shot wasn't the greatest, but he followed up his shot.
Walton Verona has the ball with Montgomery out near the timeline on the dribble. We're midway through this third quarter of action. Here, finally out of the right corner, a three is put up no good by Gutman. The rebound is gathered and then lost out of bounds by Augusta.
Bach with a push on the rebound. It'll be over to Augusta. Bach.
Bach. Landon Bach, I think that's his third. So the ball goes over to the Augusta Panthers. Kelch is out. Nolan is in.
Another opportunity here for them to cut into the lead. You know, they've got to take advantage and get some of these 6-8-0 runs.
Snap goes in, gets his shot blocked. Rebounded out there by Walton Verona. Gutman, the big guy, runs the floor. Sends it quickly right corner. Three on the way is no good. By Smith.
Dixon over the top.
Dixon pushing off on the rebound.
I like the aggressiveness, though, of Julian Dixon of Walton Verona. He skies for these rebounds. He goes hard. He drives to the bucket. You know, Walton Verona, you know, he averages 16 points and 7 rebounds a game, but he does so many other things without the ball.
3:30 to play, third quarter. 14-point lead, and Augusta not making any ground up, but now driving in on the left side, putting it up and in a snap, and he's fouled by Dixon. That will be number 3 on Dixon.
That was a good move by Snap. He got that first step on Dixon. It was all over as whether he was going to make the shot or not. Another pair of colorful shoes there from Snap.
He misses the free throw. 37-25. Quickly down Walton Verona, but Augusta's back. They work it on the perimeter. Dixon right side, deep in the right corner. A three is up and good. Knocking it down is Zach Smith. 40-25, a 15-point lead. Jefferson puts up a shot, no good underneath. Rebound Gutman. Left side Dixon. Fires a three, no good. And the rebound claimed by Augusta out there with a Nolan Young. Young ahead. And out of the right corner, the Henson's for a three, no good. Augusta's got it. Here they come, 2-on-1. The ball goes off, and a three is up and good by Gutman.
Wise timeout right here by Jason Henson.
It goes to 43-25. We'll be back in 1 minute here on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
Clark's Pump and Shop now has Arco, a new brand of gasoline. Look for Arco gasoline and our brand new state-of-the-art pumps at several locations. Clark's Pump and Shop still offers the same clean stores and the same fast, friendly service you've always received. You may have noticed a new facelift at some of Clark's Pump and Shop locations, and we invite you to stop in and see for yourself. To learn more, visit us online at myclarkspns.com. Clark's Pump and Shop, where you can return, refresh, and refuel.
43-25, 2:32 to go in the third quarter. Walton Verona by 18 right now. Augusta has shot themselves in the foot several trips down. Great opportunities and just not able to connect.
Yeah, we thought this would probably be a fairly close game, and but it's just a result of Augusta not being able to score points. They can't put it in the basket. Jefferson down, sends it outside. Driving in, Bach goes up. 15-footer, no good. Rebound Dixon. Out to Montgomery.
You know, Augusta's getting good looks, just coming off the hand just off a little bit.
2:08 left here in the third quarter of play. Inside to Gutman in the lane. Back to Montgomery, a three. Top of the key, good.
Well, it's a 21-point lead right now, Augusta. They got to have some firepower right now, otherwise Walton Verona will just skate home with this.
There's a 3 by Snap that's no good. Rebound, Henson gets it, puts it back in.
He's been quiet. He's not been able to get any outside shots. That's what, 6 for him?
6. 46-27.
Foul on the inbounds there by Zach Smith. Devontae Jefferson of Augusta.
Jefferson picking up the personal foul, and now Augusta is they're going to pressure all over the floor.
That's their only option right now. Try to create those turnovers. Try to translate those into some easy buckets.
Here, down on the right baseline, a little lean-in shot is good from short range. Got it 10 feet away by Aiden Kims. His first 2. 48-27. Down inside goes Jefferson to make the basket. His first points of the second half. 48-29.
He's able to penetrate in the lane, just has not had his shots to fall either until that time.
Now, too much trading baskets now. 1:05 to go in the quarter. And there's a 3-point shot that's up and no good by Aiden Kims, who's back in the game. Rebound by Augusta. Bach brings it down, gets stopped, gets double-teamed. They take it away. Gutman heads the other way against Jefferson. And he misstepped and missed a shot. Rebound by Walton Verona, but rebounded by a guy who had gone out of bounds and was not reestablished.
Back in for Augusta, Will Kelsch.
Kelsch is going to come in there to replace Keaton Bach. Only 45 seconds left now in this third quarter of play, and a 19-point lead for Walton Verona. Jefferson hands it off to Nolan, now beyond the top of the key. Snap with it, goes down the right side, tried to get up his shot, couldn't.
Held ball.
Jump ball called. Augusta will control it, but in essence, that's a turnover.
Justin Hester got his hands in there to tie it up, but Augusta down the baseline will inbounds it.
Snap is going to trigger it in. Outside Kelsch beyond the top of the key with it. Bounces it down there and went right between Snap's legs.
That just tells you how Augusta's game's gone, and then he comes back and makes an ill-advised foul. I think it was a frustration foul by Connor Snap. You know, he's only had 4 points today.
Got his 4th foul now.
Yeah. .20 seconds to go in the quarter.
Walton Verona will come down, and they have the ball. They have the possession arrow, and they have a 19-point lead. Augusta in his zone. Gutman goes up from 16 feet, left a little bit short. Rebounded by Kelsch. Jefferson, 1 second to go, fires from midcourt off the backboard. The quarter comes to an end. After 3 quarters of play, it's all Walton Verona right now, 48-29. They lead the Augusta Panthers, and we'll be back in 1 minute.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
For baseline-to-baseline coverage of University of Kentucky basketball, turn to KentuckyToday.com. Our award-winning and experienced writers provide insight with previews, features, game stories, and commentary before and after every game. And our photographers put you right in the action. We have you covered, Big Blue Nation. KentuckyToday.com is also your 24/7 source for the latest news from around Kentucky and the world. Sign up for our free morning briefing by logging in to KentuckyToday.com and see what's in it for you.
8 minutes of basketball remaining here in Corbin. Game number 4 of 8 today in the boys' opening round of the All-A Classic. Walton Verona will put it in play, leading by 19, 48-29, Dan Manley over Augusta.
Walton Verona with the basketball, and here's Dixon Nelson went for the steal, didn't get it. Right side, Montgomery takes it, dribbles back out on top of the key. Gutman settling in the middle at a high post, but now he'll rotate. But Gutman's ability to go out on the floor and shoot the ball as well as he does is big for this Walton Verona team.
And he can handle the ball as well.
Here, deep in the corner, Smith, and he got double teamed. We get a timeout taken by Walton Verona.
30 seconds.
7:28 left. We're back in a half minute.
For baseline-to-baseline coverage of University of Kentucky basketball, turn to KentuckyToday.com. Our award-winning and experienced writers provide insight with previews, features, game stories, and commentary before and after every game. And our photographers put you right in the action. We have you covered, Big Blue Nation. KentuckyToday.com is also your 24/7 source for the latest news from around Kentucky and the world. Sign up for our free morning briefing by logging in to KentuckyToday.com and see what's in it for you.
You know, this is an Augusta team that offensively has been pretty good. They don't really put points on the boards, but they have
until
been,
today.
Yeah, today has just not been an offensive day for them, and they've been sleepless in Seattle today, offensively a little bit.
Sleepless in Corbin.
Landon Bach with the ball for Walton Verona. Dixon takes it, driving on. Snap moved right around him and went and laid it in. He knew he had a player with 4 fouls there, and Julian Dixon took advantage of it. His first field goal.
He went on by 2 other players, so they didn't bother to cut him off. And there's going to be a block on Max Montgomery.
Montgomery's second foul of the game.
You know, Walton Verona does not have to force the offensive issue. They can just stand out, pass it around. They've got a 21-point lead. Augusta's the one's got to force the issue.
And very difficult for them to do it. You've got right now, Jefferson acts like he's shaking up a little bit.
Yeah, he looks a little
But they
winded.
leave him alone. He fires a 3 good.
Decoy. That's a good-looking shot. Now, he's limping a little bit.
He's got 9 points, 50-32.
He's a little gimpy on one of the legs there. He's trying to work through it. He may have a cramp.
Gutman drives right side, goes all the way to the basket, fell down, missed a shot. Rebound, ball is kicked. No call is made. Walton Verona gets it back. Gutman out of the left corner for 3. He's no good. Henson has the rebound. You really like to see Henson be more aggressive, to be honest with you, than he is, I think. There's a 3 no good by Bach. Kelch the rebound, spins, weaves, goes back to Henson. His 3 in and out. Rebound by Gutman.
You know, Henson with only 4 points, averaging about 20 a game. There's a difference in the ball game.
And Montgomery goes right by the defense, lays it up and in. 19 for him, Max Montgomery. Jefferson the other way goes under for a layup.
That's before the shot on the foul.
Take the basket away. And Zach Smith gets personal foul number 2, and it'll be Jefferson leaving the lineup now for Augusta. They inbound the ball. They get it knocked loose. Henson down inside, puts it up and in off the glass.
Nice pass from Connor. Snap. Got it about 6 feet closer for him to get the good shot.
Henson now with 8 points. 52-34. 5:45 remaining. Gutman has it for Walton Verona. Left wing, right corner. He throws a long pass over. He gets it to Zach Smith. Now Montgomery takes it.
They're just running a little time off the clock right here. Just passing it around the perimeter, looking for that open man, bringing that Augusta defense out.
Montgomery drives through, gives to Dixon. Dixon gets shoulder bumped by Kelch.
I think they tried
Foul called.
about 10, 15 seconds earlier trying to get a foul and stop the clock. Kelch finally made it a little more obvious.
Jefferson is going to come back into the game. He's going to come in for Kelch.
Kelch has played hard in there today for Augusta.
Pass comes into Gutman, down inside, turns, off the glass, no good. Rebound Jefferson. Here he goes. Walton Verona's back, feeds it left side, snap for 3, left it short. Rebound in the lane, Dixon, I thought he walked. They're going to call a foul right there, and I thought that should have been traveling. He rolled the ball and was running while he was rolling it, and I don't think he can do that. the foul.
That's 4 on Devontae Jefferson.
Jefferson gets the personal.
He and Snap both with 4 fouls each for Augusta.
Under 5 to play now in this 18-point game. Walton Verona comfortably ahead. Driving down the lane, sending to Gutman left side for 3, no good. Rebound comes out. Grabbing it, going back to the glass, laying it up and in is Zach Smith. And now it's 14.
I'm surprised Gutman took that 3. That's something they don't have to have. A quick, easy bucket for Kylan Henson.
Henson now with 10 points. 56, or 54 to 36 now on the scoreboard. Dixon to 3, right corner, good.
Okay. Well, that must be their game. Instead of trying to run time off, taking the shot. Nice-looking shot, though.
Going for the basket is Bach. He missed it. The hard driving layup. Rebound Dixon. He goes racing down. He tried to feed a little lob to Gutman. It got deflected, and the Panthers have it the other way. Bach stops, fires a 3, no good. Long, deep rebound. Gutman with it. He's going to go all the way in and puts it up, no good, but a whistle and a foul will go against the Augusta Panthers.
A chance here to push this to 20 plus at the free throw line. Gutman. You know, Augusta gets some shots to fall at some key times. You know, this is a little bit better game. But, I mean, they played hard. It's just, like we said all along, they just cannot get those shots to fall, and some days you just have that. It doesn't matter. It's everybody in the lineup, Dan, that's taking the shots, good-looking shots, and just can't get it to fall.
Gutman is the guy at the line. That's 15 points now. I missed the second one. Rebound gathered in by Snap. 58-36. Jefferson from 17 feet in the circle missed a shot. Rebound by the Bearcats. Gutman brings it himself. Dribbles into the circle and then feeds it out. Driving on the left side, feeding over to Dixon. There's a 3 by Dixon, no good. Tip is up and good.
Gutman.
So Gutman keeps putting in a good amount of points. 60-36. Jefferson goes for the basket, blocked by Gutman. Rebounded by Walton Verona. Gutman gets it back. He goes under, got too far under, missed a shot. Rebound up is no good. Julian Dixon, they get the rebound again, and now going under and flipping it in is Aaron Gutman.
And he'll get the 1.
.308 left. Now we get substitutions coming. Augusta will get John Hamm, a 6-foot sophomore. Jesse Johnson, a 5'8 senior, into the game. Into the game for Walton Verona is Justin Hester, 5'9 senior. Free throw is good for Gutman.
He's had a nice afternoon, hasn't he? Averages 21. He's, right at 20?
Yeah, I think he's played really well. 63-36.
And on the defensive end as well.
In for the Panthers right now, Eli Johnson. Now there's a 3 put up on the left wing that is no good by Jesse Johnson. Walton Verona rebounds quickly down, laying it up and missing the wide open layup. That time was Cole Dryden.
He was too wide open.
Augusta now has on the offensive end. 2.5 minutes to go. A 3 is up and good by Keaton Bach.
Yeah, nice looking high arching shot.
7 points for Bach.
Oh, you talk about your little 7th grader, Dan. Here he comes. Griffin Miller for Augusta. They're taking a timeout here. Mainly was to get those substitutes in. It's a 30-second timeout. 2:28 to go, and Walton Verona comfortably ahead, 63-39.
How about the lineup for tonight, Scott?
Well, coming up at 5 o'clock Eastern, those of you joining us, Raceland and Clinton County, followed by Williamsburg and Murray. The final 2 games, Caverna Pikeville, Evangel Christian, and Kentucky Country Day. Dan and I will have the last 2 games of the night. Jim Forrest and Philip Hay will have the first two games of the evening session. Already in the quarterfinals, Newport, Dansville Christian, Lyon County, and it looks like Walton Verona will be in there tomorrow night.
Really good teams.
Yes.
Going for the basket and putting it in for Walton Verona is Sawyer Webster, a senior. Makes it 65-39.
I like those little yellow shoes he has on there, Griffin Miller.
Yeah. Little seventh grader in there now for the Panthers, and they come up with a steal. Digging it out of the pile was Grady Reynolds.
Teacher asking, what'd you do? Well, I played in the All-A State tournament.
Here's a three-point shot put up no good off the left wing by Sawyer Webster this time, and rebounded by Augusta with 1:38 to go. Bringing it down, Elijah Johnson. He's a sophomore at about 6 feet. Left side, a three is up and all the way. We got a very deep rebound off it, missed by Grady Reynolds. They race down and they put a shot up, no good. Driving for the basket with a good look. It was Cole Dryden. Couldn't get it to go down, and the Panthers have it the other way. I think everybody in just a moment will have been in the game for both teams. Long skip pass. And down on the right baseline, a jumper put up no good by Grady Reynolds. And we are going to stop the clock long enough to get the new players in.
So Griffin Miller getting a big hug over there from Jason Henson. Got him what, about a minute of action?
And he's tired.
Yeah, you look over at Jason Henson, he's just shaking his head. He just can't believe his performance today. You can't blame the effort of Augusta. Just somebody put a lid on the rim.
And now for Walton Verona, and fresh crews in there. They're just kind of working around the perimeter. Billy Holt has the ball. He's one of the new faces in there. Grayson Dye is into the contest, along with Adam Gutman. But they're going to let the clock run out. I don't think they're going to try to score any more points.
Walton Verona will get Lyon County tomorrow night, 6:30 Eastern time.
Walton Verona is an aggressive team. They'll have their hands full against Lyon County. Those are good games coming up on Friday night. Be sure and join us then if you can. That'll do it. 65-39. Our final as Walton Verona takes the Augusta Panthers out of the tournament. Stick around. Post-game activity coming up after we step out 2 minutes on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. Delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
For baseline-to-baseline coverage of University of Kentucky basketball, turn to KentuckyToday.com. Our award-winning and experienced writers provide insight with previews, features, game stories, and commentary before and after every game. And our photographers put you right in the action. We have you covered, Big Blue Nation. KentuckyToday.com is also your 24/7 source for the latest news from around Kentucky and the world. Sign up for our free morning briefing by logging in to KentuckyToday.com and see what's in it for you.
Why is Morehead State a top 25 university in the South? MSU offers great college classes, flexible schedules, safe campus, and quality, affordable education in a student-focused learning environment. MSU students excel in small classes taught by dedicated faculty and staff committed to success and placing you on a career path. Soar higher at Morehead State University. Visit our website at moreheadstate.edu.
Clark's Pump and Shop now has Arco, a new brand of gasoline. Look for Arco gasoline and our brand new state-of-the-art pumps at several locations. Clark's Pump and Shop still offers the same clean stores and the same fast, friendly service you've always received. You may have noticed a new facelift at some of Clark's Pump and Shop locations, and we invite you to stop in and see for yourself. To learn more, visit us online at myclarkspns.com. Clark's Pump and Shop, where you can return, refresh, and refuel.
Walton Verona wins it easily today. What we thought would probably be a close game, and they really got rolling there in that second quarter, opened up a 12-point halftime lead, and the Panthers of Augusta could never close the gap at all. In the scoring column, Colin Henson really quiet most of the day. He finished with a team-high 10 points, so 9 for Devontae Jefferson. Connor Snap had 8, 7 for Keaton Bach, 2 for Will Kelch, and 3 for Nolan Young. The point totals for the Augusta Panthers. For the Walton Verona Bearcats, they're led by Aaron Gutman. The big guy got 20, including hitting a couple of three-point shots. Max Montgomery, a great start for him and solid all day. He made a pair of threes, had 19, 14 for Zach Smith. Julian Dixon scored 8, 2 for Aiden Kims, their total of 65. And so Walton Verona advances. They move on with a 15-6 record. The Panthers are now 12-5, and Walton Verona gets Lyon County coming up tomorrow night in quarterfinal round action. So that'll do it. That wraps up the opening session of boys play with Newport, Danville Christian, Lyon County, and Walton Verona all advancing. Coming up next, it'll be Raceland taking on Clinton County at 5 o'clock tonight, and we'll have that game for you along the All-A Classic Radio Network. Hope you'll be tuned in then, and we'll be with you throughout the evening with 4 more games to conclude this opening round of boys play the 2024 Kentucky All-A Classic Basketball Tournament. That's it from the Corbin Arena. For Scott Thompson, Jim Forrest, Philip Hay, I'm Dan Manley saying thanks a lot for being